It's all about effort. It's the forgotten part of the game. Speed off the edge, and then you get the scoop and score. You want to get the block. You're happy to get the block. You plan for it all week, but not only do you get that, but you get the scoop and score. 7-0 Southern Miss.
Amir Foster was the man who blocked it, the safety for the Golden Eagles. Zach Ruffin, how about a freshman in only your second game of college football, a scoop and score. The Golden Eagles, they lead 7-0. And let your guard down here, though, once more. Travis Terrell Jr. stands back about 3 yards deep in his end zone. He's been prone to take those out. It's a line drive kick. Here he comes, 5 yards deep. He is going to be chopped down right at the 13.
Hey, my bad. Sorry about that, y'all. We rocking and we rolling, man.
Once more to that block. This was the play. This was the edge rush. You see Amir Foster, AD.
Yeah, it just comes off. That's a great job getting his hands to the kick point, and then a good bounce. And there's Ruffin right there at the point of attack, scoop and score. And there's nothing better than a special teams coach getting a big play like that. They get so excited, so good for your football team. The entire Southern Miss sideline got the juice and the energy right now. Can Jackson State answer?
They've got a veteran, a graduate quarterback, Jacoby Morgan, Swac preseason offensive player of the year. He was the Cricket Celebration Bowl game MVP. He would check it down. Running back into the ball game, but what a job by the corner. The Golden Eagles, that's Josh Moten, the all-conference selection from a year ago, setting the edge. A check down pass from Jacoby Morgan, trying to get Simple going, right? Get the rhythm right.
Yeah, probably outside of Braylon Braxton, Josh Moten is #1 pickup for Coach Tuff in the offseason from Marshall. We're talking about the 11th ranked corner in the NFL draft coming up this year. That's a big-time player for Southern Miss and a big-time get in the transfer portal.
First penalty of the ball game. Look pre-snap.
False start, offense, number 74. 5-yard penalty. Remain second down.
Ahmad Miller was the running back who had the reception on first down, but now a 5-yard penalty puts it to second down at 15. That's Miller to the right of Jacoby and Morgan. Had 180 yards a week ago. Put the game on ice with a 79-yarder to finish off the fourth quarter. Compact frame too, 6 foot 207.
Yeah, just good vision here. The edge of the offensive line collapsed, and Miller's able to bounce it outside for a nice gain. It's a lot of what he did last week. Great vision, great power runner, and tough to bring down.
Third down attempt already in the ball game for JSU.
Southern Miss playing a lot of man-to-man on third down. Let's see if that continues.
Chris Jones showing blitz pressure. Morgan gets it out. It is caught. Boy, this is what the Golden Eagles fit so well a week ago. Mississippi State grew frustrated in the first half. They couldn't get the bubbles and the screen action going because the way the defense fit it so well for Jason Seymour's defensive unit.
Yeah, there's another one of the Marshall transfers, Ian Foster. They're at the point of attack. Multiple guys getting to the ball for Southern Miss and corralling that to bring up a fourth down.
Charles Huff told me yesterday in a conversation, wanted to see this defense tackle even better than what they did a week ago. Donovan Warren is set to punt it away. Sky kick. Elijah Metcalf will take it around the 47. He might have got forward progress to the 49 is what they were giving. There is a flag on the play. That is Warren who is shaking up the punter.
They playing dirty. He hurt, man.
One into the kicker. Defense, number 96. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. First and 10.
That's probably what that punt block would get you the penalty on the next one. Everybody wanted a piece, right?
That's right. I mean, he's going for it. He's trying to extend up over the up back, but if he doesn't tip that football right there, he falls into the punter. That's a good call.
It is a mistake, though. Donovan Warren being checked out. The athletic training staff for JSU. Your impression so far, the start of this ball game defensively, right? They get the stop on third down now twice against this JSU offense. What's impressed you so far early?
Well, I think Southern Miss tackling well. Defense is playing really sound, getting to the football, and then you can tell there's an emphasis for Southern Miss on special teams, making a difference in the kicking game because they're not playing prevent. They're going after all the kicks. And we'll see if that continues, see if Jackson State wants to throw a fake in there. But they're definitely trying to make a big impact in this game with special teams.
Been a lot of man coverage early for JSU.
Yeah, that should have been a 15-yarder, but you know, Southern Miss. You got to remember you're gonna play the referees also.
State wide receiving core, who's without one of their top stars today, Shamar Savage, not even here with his team, injured against Hampton. Here's a speed sweep coming near his side. Finally bumped out of bounds. That was Janalen Dupree.
There he is, my man.
Slot receiver. Boy, they've got two inside guys. Janalen Dupree.
Marcus Dupree grandson. Let's go.
Both 5'8", both around 160 pounds.
Yeah, it's extremely shifty and hard to bring down. I love the design there with the return motion to get numbers into the boundary.
Jacoby and Morgan's pass is tipped up in the air. That was a heads-up play by Jacoby and Morgan to make sure that football got back to the turf. It was just hanging in the air.
That's all right. It's just first quarter. Settle down.
Yeah, tip balls of that nature usually do not find the ground. As you can see here, free access throw, but nice job getting up, batting it down. That's a sign of a well-coached team that took quarterback to know to make that play, not try to catch it and do too much. Brings up a third down.
On Miller's to the left of Jacoby and Morgan. Golden Eagles bring pressure, man coverage. It's thrown 50-50 ball to the top of the screen.
That's touchdown.
It's denied away.
What?
Anthony Richard Jr. once more.
That touchdown pass interference.
Yeah, a native. He's been tested twice. They've gone away from Josh Moten. Both third down conversion tries that they wanted to go to the air.
Yeah, the same song, different verse. You see how he's pushing the receiver.
Man, come on. He's grabbing his hand.
Not a lot of space. Just using that 12th man, getting his hands up late. Textbook DB play right there.
Textbook pass interference.
Backup punter is in. That's not Donovan Ward. It is, I believe it's Kai Collins. That one might have had a hand put on the football. It's going to take a Golden Eagle roll and be down by JSU. And we'll be back with more action at Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
Man, I have no idea what's going on, man.
You know, I wanted somewhere that would push me and allow me to kind of be the person I'd always wanted to be.
Everyone here kind of has this mindset of seeing the next person succeed. And I think that just creates a Southern Miss spirit.
You know, you find
Trying to figure out how the hell to turn this shit off.
What I need isn't what another student needs, but we all find something here.
You don't have to be what people have said you've been. You don't have to be what people think you are. Like, coming to Southern Miss, you can totally reinvent yourself.
I want to go to them damn Southern Miss.
You're meant to be.
Hey, really appreciate you treating us to Canes today, Todd.
Hey, anything from my favorite TV personality. Oh, and Kirk Herbstreit.
Hey, I'm used to it. Hey, you know Canes is our favorite pregame meal.
Anyway,
Nothing
man,
like
what's
kicking
going on?
off
How
the
y'all
day with
feeling today,
hamburgers,
man?
cooked to order chicken fingers and cane sauce.
Speaking to the
Turn that shit off. What's going on with y'all? How's everything rolling and rocking today? Man, I'm sorry that I'm late, man. You know, hey, man, I'm old. I got to take that afternoon nap. But I got it right just before. We going to rock and roll all day, man. I'm sorry for the delay. We ain't missed nothing. The block punt, that's about the only thing we missed, but we can caught up. What's good with y'all? We going to roll with it. What's going on, Jonathan Barnett? Ed, EA, Red's World, how's it going? What's that, Craven Car, Cardi TV? Yeah, them commercials, man, yeah, it ain't my type, man. It's all good, man. Man, but we about to get into it. Oh, no problem, man. Anytime, man. If I'm here at the house, I'm gonna be live streaming. That's how we're gonna do it. Yeah, G-Bone, yeah, it ain't looking too good, man. Yeah, that's right. Y'all keep them comments going, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get this thing straight.
In Roberts Stadium on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon. One more look at the last punt. Austin, we believe another got in on another punt.
There it is right there, the left hand. Southern Miss again bringing all out pressure. No prevent, not trying to set up a return, trying to block kicks. You got to believe this much action in the kicking game for Southern Miss that they saw something through the week of preparation, said here's something we can go exploit. And now it's up to Jackson State to adjust, because if they don't, the field position battle is going to get ugly.
Braylon Braxton and his offensive unit returning today on the defense for JSU. The nose guard from a year ago, Jeremiah Williams, didn't play last week.
Yeah, and he is a monster in the middle of this defense. The core holds it all together, hard to move, plays with a high motor, and he will be a factor.
Shovel pass, near side.
All right, that's all right.
After like Tyshawn.
Time to adjust, man. That's all it is.
Metcalf,
ready for it.
Pass from Braylon Braxton.
Looked like Reed Pulliman just running sideline to sideline from the linebacker position to make a nice play. Southern Miss going fast.
They started in kind of indie tempo to begin last week. Here's a pass to the back corner, and it's dropped. A dime from Braylon Braxton to Carl Chester.
Man, come on, man. He didn't catch that.
Braylon Braxton finds Carl Chester in the corner of the end zone. An absolute dime of a go ball throw. He looked at it. He looked twice. He thought about it again and then let it go. There's only one place to put this football. Pretty good coverage, but not quite good enough.
Braylon Braxton couldn't have handed it to Carl Chester any better.
Damn.
Reed Harradine on for the extra point try.
They ain't looking to see if he caught it or nothing. They just gave it to him.
Timeout. Jackson State. This is their first timeout of the first half. 30 seconds.
The Tigers pre-kick call a timeout. With 8:39 left. And Braylon Braxton, one thing that stood out to me, what about the pocket that he had to be able to deliver that strike to Carl Chester? Really kind of had all time to be able to get it to his throw.
Yeah, I thought he was late. I thought he looked too long. He took a couple hitches, but just in the nick of time, he gets it up and down before Chuck gets to the back pylon. But I think Coach Taylor takes a timeout there for them to have a little more time to look at this. Maybe there was a bobble.
I mean, they ain't look at it at all. They just said touchdown. I mean, they gonna get it to him.
It's ruled a touchdown, but I think they're gonna have to keep looking at this.
Yeah, that's TC Taylor on your screen. Here's another look.
It's so hard to tell from
see that ball moving around, man?
Let's see this back look here.
The ruling on the field was a touchdown by Southern Miss. The
See?
play
There it is.
Video review.
Ah.
Timeout.
The sole purpose for TC Taylor's timeout.
Good timeout.
And it is going to draw a replay review to see if the catch was fully completed.
You know they're going to give it to him, man, but that anywhere else, yeah, I don't know, that's not a catch.
To be able to show whether enough evidence could be there to overturn this call. What a play to begin for the offense.
The field position, they got to do something on that special team to tighten up. That on that right side.
Touchdown pass.
Yeah, it's on the right side. That's it coming from.
A really nice play by Carl Chester to try to get down. He knew he was running out of space. He's trying to get a shin down, anything down. I think he's in. It's going to be hard to overturn. There's not a lot of video evidence that would suggest that you should overturn this. There's some bobble. You can see
it's
the ball
definitely
kind of moving
bobble,
around,
man.
But Can you say for sure that it hit the ground?
No, it didn't hit the ground without a doubt.
Can you say his feet was in?
He had it secured as he was coming to the ground.
I'd love to see Braxton get that ball up just a tick sooner. A little bit more space. Throw it now. It's one-on-one. You know what you got.
I agree. Craven, that's not full possession. Anywhere else they would have said that was not a touchdown. But you got to realize USM is not.
Southern Miss couldn't.
Don't let the referees
start to this football game. Special teams points.
You know what I'm saying?
Defensive stops.
Referees ain't gonna be the cause of this.
For their offensive unit.
No.
Big-time throw from their highly touted quarterback across the Sun Belt Conference in Braylon Braxton.
Yeah, they're getting the start they want. No doubt about it. Coach Huff's got his boys ready to play.
Booth is taking a long look at it.
I'm telling you, man, that's anywhere else that's not a catch.
I definitely think there's something demoralizing for a football team, a coaching staff, when you get off on special teams and you.
And even if they had another camera angle, they're not gonna overturn it.
It's like if we can't,
the fix has been in.
We got to punt, and we're kind of in real
it comes
trouble.
to plays like this,
so they've got to get that.
It's going in USM's favor.
The realness of the situation right now for Jackson State as well is right. Donovan Warren was not out there on the last one. So not only have they had issues with the first team punter, now they're in the backup punter role and still having protection issues to be able to get a punt off.
And you don't go into mini games thinking you're going to get to your backup punter. It's just not part of the process.
The receiver did not sustain possession.
Whoa!
The ball going to the ground. It'll be 3rd and 4 at the 27-yard line.
There we
Jackson
go.
State will not be charged a timeout.
There we go.
They have their full three
I'm telling you, that was not. Wait a minute. I'm telling you that wasn't the catch.
Well, there you have
the completion of the play, and that you could see that as Carl Chester was sort of sliding into the out of bounds territory.
All right, let's tighten up JSU.
Yeah, I think it was possession ultimately that they ruled on, saying he never completely had possession because the ball was sliding around.
That was not a catch, man. I'm telling you.
Down for
Anywhere else, they wouldn't even. The referees are trying to help Southern Miss so much. And I'm going to stop calling them Southern Miss. The Southern Confederates, because that was their name.
3rd down is a big point.
A lot of it's got to do with the down and distance up, right?
Sure.
3rd and 4. This is manageable. Really in that territory, if you want to roll the dice early and maintain Old Mo in your corner, you can think about 2 plays here.
Yeah, I think you're in 2-down territory for Southern Miss, so you can still run the football here if you need to.
Metcalf in motion.
Come on, get some pressure on him.
Had it slip out of his hand.
There you go.
Motion of a pass, it'll fall incomplete.
The quarterback hand was moving forward. That forced an incomplete pass. 4th down.
Make them respect you, Jackson State.
Good job here by Jackson State. Just covering everybody in the back end. Braylon Braxton a little unsure on where to go with the football. Kind of got away with one there.
I believe he did. I think he was trying to tuck it.
Don't jump. Don't jump.
Take off out of the pocket. Call it forward motion of the pass. Kyle McCormick will hold. Reed Harradine staring at a 45-yarder. Good snap. Good hold. The kick.
No good.
Wide right.
There you go.
Replay. Reed.
There you go.
Quite costly for the Golden Eagles. Missed field goal for Reed Harradine, and Jackson State now kind of avoids a disastrous start, finds themselves only down 1 score and getting their offense back out on the field.
Southern Miss is lining up to kick that extra point. There's no challenge. There's no review. Head coach T.C. Taylor says, wait a minute, let me get a timeout. Let's look at this. Just the game within the game. Coaching at a high level and affecting the game. I love that by T.C. Taylor.
So now what do? Let's say you're in that offensive coordinator's headset. You're talking to Coach Taylor. What do you try to strike for here? All of a sudden, you kind of get some momentum back to your side.
I think you got to go with your playmakers. Jackson
hey, man,
State,
make sure y'all like that. Hit that like button, man.
Play you man-to-man. So the first thing I think of, if a team's coming out, I'm on offense, they're playing me man-to-man, who are my playmakers? Who's going to win their one-on-one battle and get this thing going?
This is one of them. Travis Terrell Jr.
There you go.
Let him get loose. He's across the
I'm telling you, Jackson State can play with these boys. Come on, JSU.
Of course, this is an offense. They find their identity through the run game. Big Molly's up front, want to block. They want to run block. TC Taylor told us our identity is running the football.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see that early with Terrell. Very shifty. Hard to tackle behind the line of scrimmage. A mark of a good run game, a team that wants to hang their hat on the run game, because you don't see a lot of tackles for loss. They're not going to hand the football off and it be 2nd and 12. They're always moving forward. So, example here. Maybe not the best run, but they're still 2nd and 8. They're still moving the ball the way they want to.
He was the freshman of the year in the SWAC conference a year ago. Here's Ahmad.
There you go. There you go.
The backfield, lowers
there you go.
Gain the first down.
Come on, JSU. Run it down their damn throat. Whoop them Confederates' ass.
Here, wide zone to the right. Unblocked defender, but able to put his foot in the ground and get north first down Jackson State.
One of the great signs of an impact player is, can you make a man miss? Made a man miss in that backfield from that Golden Eagle defense.
Yeah, you got to make one man miss. Got to be able to make one man miss to be an impact player.
Jacoby and Morgan rolling to his right. Hit while he threw the football, and it is caught on the dive. Nate Rimbert.
All right, Nate.
Valley transfer.
Let's go, Jackson State.
Reception down to the 27.
Yeah, Rimbert, just another one of those Jackson State slot receivers that maybe weighs 160 pounds soaking wet, but can absolutely fly with a nice diving catch on the sideline.
You hear? Fired up, J-State.
JSU. Jacoby and Morgan leaves it straight ahead, banging his way forward in that deep running back room. This is Amari Matthews, who scored the first touchdown last week for JSU against Hampton.
They get that big son bitch hurt.
Timeout, official.
This is not what they want to see. Isaiah Gibson Sr. down on the injury timeout in Hattiesburg. We'll break away. We'll be back with more Sunbelt Conference football on ESPN.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities.
There it is, man. Hey, what's good with y'all, man? Hey, that's a little rinky-dink ass commercial up on there. We're going to get back to the game. We're going to get back there. Hey, as you can see, man, Jackson State is not playing. They had a little snafu early, but they coming back and they coming strong. Just have faith, trust the process, man. If your identity is running, run the football. When you see something downfield that's wide open, throw it and hit them. Those Confederates, all that crap they've been talking, they playing Jackson State to the left. Like I told Jackson State fans and them people a couple of days ago, go down there and whoop their damn ass. They ain't no damn body. Who y'all think y'all are? I don't give a damn if they got Black Jesus coaching for the Confederates. Jackson State, you the defending SWAC champions, the HBCU champions, play like that. That's all I want to see. This drive right now, they got Southern Miss in shambles. Y'all know it, and I know it. Y'all see it, and we ain't playing with it. And I'm digging it. I ain't gonna lie to you. But as soon as we get back to the game, man, as soon as the commercials go off, we're gonna get back in there. Damn, I can hear the crowd. You can hear the Jackson State fans that went down there. You can hear them saying, "Fired up, J-State." Hey, once that chant get to going, them players get comfortable. It get just a little bit cool out there because it's damn near about 90 degrees on that field right now. Let it get a little bit cooler. It's going down, and I'm digging it. I am definitely digging this one, man. Where's it at? Share screen. Okay. Yeah, they ain't on there just yet, man. But I hope everybody got them something to drink, got them something to eat, and y'all ready for some football. I done woke myself up now. That damn old English got them to kick my ass a little bit earlier today, but I'm good. Well, let's get on to it. Yeah, and I'm gonna be going over some other scores in a little bit. Grambling, at least you won the Battle of the Bands. But hey, you know, you went down to Ohio State, get that money. Yeah, 42-0, and started the third quarter. It's all right. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We back.
Isaiah Gibson, senior, he's dealing with a little bit of a hand injury. He's got his hand kind of caught up in the play. He's a guy called the biggest heart on this team. Had a season-ending injury. That was 2 seasons ago. Busted play for Jackson State, but it is caught. That's Janalen Dupree.
Marcus Dupree, grandson.
Down to the 22-yard line. Kind of a funky start to the start of that play for Jacoby and Morgan.
Yeah, and to the Isaiah Gibson point, this is a part of the Southern Miss defense that Coach Huff circled on the roster that he felt like he needed to flip to get this football team back where they deserve to be. And Isaiah Gibson's a big part of that.
Jacoby and Morgan's under pressure. He's going down. What a sack. For the Golden Eagle defense.
Stop with the trickery, man.
First by Jabari Ishmael. Cleaned up by Mason Clinton in on the play. As well as Jabari.
They trying to trick play. Come on, TC.
Jabari Ishmael, 6'6", 270 pounds, playing with a high motor, good speed. Southern Miss swarming to the football, and a big stop.
No,
field goal
that was the wrong play call. Come on, man.
That'll get some credit on a sack as well. Gerardo Beza's on for a 46-yard attempt. The kick is up.
Good.
And it's good. Jackson State's on the board, and Hattiesburg here with 4:45 to play in this first quarter. 7-3, so they get the points off the board from the Golden Eagles on the touchdown pass from Braylon Braxton. That was negated off replay, and they march down the field and cash in for 380.
Yeah, they really flipped the script of the momentum of this game in the first quarter, getting the football back, making the stop, missed field goal by Southern Miss, down the field and get points. Just getting points right there was huge.
Caps off an 8-play, 38-yard drive of 3 minutes and 45 seconds for Jackson State. Tell you what it also tells me, the veteran presence for the Tigers shows on that offensive drive, right? They're thinking at one moment they're down essentially 14-0 in this ball game.
Right.
Then all of a sudden you get a replay review in their favor.
Southern Miss is now number 69.
You can see the difference in the time of possession to start this ball game already.
Yeah, you love scoring on special teams, but now your defense for Southern Miss has been out there a whole lot. Okay, 9 minutes already, basically the entire first quarter. And, and they're offensively for Southern Miss, they're having a tough time getting into a rhythm because of that. But I'll tell you what I love. Jackson State running back Matthews, Miller, Terrell.
It's hot out there, bro.
Sharon carries. That will pay dividends in the second half. Keeping those guys sharing carries and being fresh, that'll be something to watch as this game goes along.
Mon Naylor on, the freshman out of Germantown High.
Yeah, she loved DIA.
On to kick it away.
I had drunk me a 6-pack earlier. It put me right on up out of there.
Out to the 25-yard line. That's where the Golden Eagle offense will take over just 6 yards. Of course, they've only had 30 seconds worth of offensive possession. There is a penalty flag that comes in late on this one.
Hold it.
On the return for the Golden Eagles. Call from Trennis Livingston. The referee today, Sunbelt officiating crew.
During the return, number 17 for Southern Miss was blocking out of bounds. That's a personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. 15 yards, first and 10, Southern Miss.
All right. Hey, Crook, what you talking about some cheap-ass beer? You worried about You better be worried about Andrew Body tonight. That's what you better be worried about.
Take the touchdown off, get a penalty. Now you got to clean things up.
Look at that.
Golden Eagle.
Look at that. Want to play dirty?
It's got a responsibility and an
Want to
opportunity
play
here
dirty?
Yeah.
to put a response in a drive, essentially to reassert momentum back to the Golden Eagles.
Yeah, you're starting to lose it a little bit. You see Mike Montgomery there on the sideline doing a great job blocking physical. But once you get across the line, you just got to be disciplined enough to let go. You got to toe that line and then step away. That's a good call.
Metcalf is in motion to give to Jeffrey Pittman, left side, but you can see the burst, the patience out to the 23-yard line.
Miss Whitney, I ain't worried about Crook.
Up to move the sticks to the Golden Eagles.
Yeah,
Crook,
good patience.
Crook ain't been right since week
waiting on
one.
that hold to develop.
Braxton quickly out to Metcalf. Lost the 30, near the 35-yard line is where Elijah Metcalf will go. Metcalf had a couple of catches for 13 yards last week against Mississippi State. Native out of Charlotte, North Carolina, the Marshall University transfer. Kinds of time for Braylon Braxton. That was TJ Johnson. Are you kidding me? Caden Morris makes the reception.
Man, come on,
Had
man.
two of those last week for the Golden Eagles.
Timeout. Official.
Wow. Talk about climbing the ladder. What a play.
Caden Morris, the Western Michigan transfer, fifth-year senior out of Denham Springs, Louisiana. You won't find a better catch.
Oh, man.
Just incredible.
He hurt.
Long, rangy tight end going up top, making a play for his quarterback.
There's an injured Tiger down on the field. An injury timeout for just a brief moment. Once more, Braylon Braxton right
Gotta
back
come
into
up,
the
man.
top of the formation.
You gotta come up.
Chester.
Dial up a blitz. He
Yeah,
gets
Carl
you
Chester
covered.
on just a little free access 5 and out. Good read by Braylon. They give it to you, you take it all day.
They'll leave it to Jeffrey Pittman for the first down. There's an emphasis as well from Charles Huff this week. His toll was we must run the football better than we did a week ago.
That's the starting point for your offensive scheme. If you can control the line of scrimmage and run it.
Come on, get
everything
some
else
pressure.
opens up.
Get some pressure.
Braxton running to his left. I like to describe him as an efficient runner, Austin. He just kind of takes what the defense gives him when he's going to use his feet to get it.
Yeah, it's a big part of his game. It's got to be a part of his game. To stay on schedule, not take unnecessary sacks.
Come on, hurry up. Line up. Line
Defense does
up,
a good job in
defense.
coverage. You got to make them pay with your legs.
Rushed for 58 yards last week against Mississippi State. Steps up from his back foot. Boy, he can spin it. Micah Davis.
There you go. Good defense. Good defense. Good defense.
Like Eric Simmons on the
Now you
coverage.
went 3rd and 8. Come on,
Really
Jackson
nice
State.
job.
Y'all
Double
can do
move.
this.
Doesn't take the bait. Gets
Good defense.
hand-to-hand contact. Nice job not getting the defensive pass interference there. Just a good play.
It's the sophomore KJ Chisholm. This is a cornerback room. PC Taylor said he was monitoring last week, wanted to see what their play looked like. He thought it looked awfully good. They had an INT on the back end late in that ball game against him. Braylon Braxton has all kinds of time. He was going to an option route.
There you go.
Jeffrey Pittman, who was trying to convert.
There you go, Jackson State. I'm telling you, man, y'all can play with these Confederates.
We do have a penalty flag.
Hold it. Defense.
Oh, shit, no.
10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Here we go. Here we go.
On arguably the best player on their defense, Shamar Hawkins, their nickelback for JSU.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's a tough penalty there.
Yeah.
You get the stop.
That's bullshit.
You hate to see that if you're
Here we
Jackson
go.
State. Just give Southern Miss a free first down. They're struggling to get any flow and momentum on offense, and then you just give them a freebie.
Jeffrey Pittman looking for room. Nice job by the defensive front for the Tigers. Stanley Cooks the second. Out of Gainesville, Florida, making a stop. He had 3 tackles and a sack a week ago against Hampton.
Yeah, just a steady dose of the running game for Southern Miss, but not really being able to get it off the ground right now.
16 yards rushing.
Damn good screen.
Screen thrown to Braylon Brown, who has the reception.
All right, third down again.
Trying to get the ball in the perimeter with a tunnel screen. Great execution. Jackson State defense running sideline to sideline. Brings up another critical third down for Southern Miss.
Yeah, 3rd and 6. They're 0 for 1 on 3rd down.
Wrap up!
Braxton trying to make a play.
Wrap up!
Oh, boy.
Come on, Jackson State, you gotta wrap up!
QB1.
Come on, man!
And gets inside the 15.
That's 2 of y'all. You got a
And that's the
tackle.
type of play this Southern Miss offense expects this kid to make. Being drugged down by 2 defenders in the backfield, 3rd and 8. Puts the team on his back, goes and gets the first
Come
down.
on, no. Oh, my Lord.
Jackson State believes they want to call timeout. Braylon Braxton a week ago against Mississippi State told me on the postgame show.
See that tackling by the feet bullshit?
In open space, he says, I'm no longer a quarterback. I'm a running back. Watch him finish that run. It's a shoulder first kind of finish to the end of that quarterback's career.
Yeah, 230 pounds. So he's matching up with linebackers at most every level, and they don't want that. They don't want that action.
No, that was just poor
I think
tackling.
it does a lot for your football team.
That was
to see
poor
your
tackling.
quarterback play that way. And I'm all for protecting the quarterback. I'm all for sliding, but I love to see that. It rallies the troops, and they want to play for a guy like that.
Braylon Braxton, who was the Sun Belt Conference title game.
I don't get this tackling by the feet nonsense.
Thundering Herd, and of course, underneath Charles Huff. He was the newcomer of the year as well. You see his numbers, what he did a year ago, playing for your old OC, Blake Anderson, now in his year calling plays. What have you loved about Braylon so far?
Yeah, I know Anderson's happy to have him. That's for dang sure. Like I said, outside of him, or outside of Josh Moten, he was the other big get for this Southern Miss team in the offseason.
The attitude at the end of the run from Jeffrey Pittman to go inside the 10-yard line.
Come on. Don't break. Don't break.
Good physical contact in the hole. Hard running Pittman up against Jones.
Lost his helmet. He'll sit out of play. Inside linebacker of this JSU defense. Braxton surveying the field. Wants to go up top. And that's caught. Touchdown, Southern Miss. Braylon Brown, former teammates in the green and white, now wearing black and gold. It's 13-3, Southern Miss.
It all started with that bullshit ass defensive holding penalty. That's bullshit.
Good job by number 1, standing in the pocket. Knew that was going to take a little time. RPO, play action. Lets Brown come open over the middle. Got double clutches. Perfect ball in the back of the end zone. It's a us or nobody throw. He connects with a touchdown.
Reed Haradine's extra point is up and true. 14-3 Southern Miss here with 23 seconds left in this opening quarter. It was a 12-play, 87-yard scoring drive. You want balance from Blake Anderson. How about 6 runs?
No, how about some favorable calling from the referee? I don't give a damn what nobody say.
Yeah, here's just another look at it. as you can see, kind of hanging in there late. And a great job by Brown catching the football and keeping it away from his body so the defender couldn't make the play. Braxton didn't even have to look. He knew it.
The accuracy from Braylon Braxton.
Look at that. Them damn Confederates up there. Fuck them.
Him. He's got the ability. You could see him standing late, tall in that pocket. He knew where the football needed to be for only Braylon Braxton.
Yeah, just didn't he knows he doesn't have to go anywhere. He can stay there. He can take that hit and maybe wait that split extra second that other quarterbacks won't.
Are they going to stay here? I thought
to make
they might take a timeout after
he knows
this.
It's coming open. Just got to hang in there and wait for it.
That was the drive the offense needed, right? To put the life and the juice back inside the rock.
No, it wasn't no damn drive they needed. They got a favorable damn calling. That's what it was.
On a nice play to Carl Chester, but it just didn't stand. Couldn't complete it earlier in this quarter. Reed Haradine's kickoff sails through the end zone. That's one way to negate the return game of JSU, not allowing Travis Terrell Jr. to be able to get going in the return game. Talked about he led the FCS in kickoff returns and touchdowns a year ago. Huff has seen his team already special teams points, seen his offense complete a drive, his defense.
Southern Miss needs to stop playing that whack-ass goddamn drum line they got.
And that
shit's
been
whack.
really good early in the first portion of this franchise.
Yeah, they're fresh. Kept them off the field and playing well, but they know they're up against a tough challenge today against the Southern Miss offense and going to have to make some plays.
DC Taylor wanted Jacoby and Morgan an emphasis in the vertical game. Didn't get it going a year ago. They're going back to the ground. Golden Eagle defense having none of it. Travis Terrell Jr. with a carry.
Uh-oh. That ain't good.
Timeout. Official.
It's not good.
Towns Blue is down. Graduate transfer out of Lackawanna Junior College, a Willow Grove, Pennsylvania native.
Oh, this ain't good.
6'5", 234 pounds, listed at left guard. There was going to be some shuffling this week amongst that JSU offense.
Hopefully it's just a cramp. Hopefully.
Weren't sure if Isaiah Villanueva was going to stay in his usual right guard or slide to center position. Quavion Davis was going to be listed as the right tackle. But it's already an offensive line. They didn't want to be hampered by any kind of injury. We'll see Andre Towns Blue kind of come off underneath his own power. That's a positive sign for the Tigers.
Hopefully it's just a bad cramp. Hopefully.
Yeah, this is an offensive line that needs to stay healthy. This is not a deep offensive line. Good, solid starting group, but the depth is not what they want. So you got to stay healthy up front and continue.
She loves me. I seen that. And when they ran into him twice, and they only gave a 5-yard penalty. That's not right.
So the clock will roll after the injury timeout with the run play down in the field of play, and that's it. An intense first quarter between JSU and Southern.
Shut your ass up. He sound like a square. That damn announcer, he sound like a square, a real punk. That's what he sound like. But hell with Southern Miss. JSU, they got screwed. In just my opinion only. That defensive holding. I didn't see defensive holding. But like I said, they knew coming into this game that the referees are not going to be fair to them. See, they stopped that right there. They get the ball back. But that's all right. But Jackson State got to stay true to themselves. And don't let Southern Miss think that they are just some supreme team or something like this. Them damn Confederates, hell with them people. I can't stand, goddammit. After that bull crap they put up there, telling folks what to do when they come down, who the hell want to go to damn Hattiesburg? I ain't never in my life said I'm going to damn a fucking Southern Miss game in my life. I don't care who they was playing. So hell with them, man. But anyway, man, it's all good, man. Let's check out some other scores while we up on here. Let me see what we got. No, hold on, man. All right, excuse me. Grambling 0, Ohio State 49. The game we're watching is Jackson State 3, the Confederates 14. Texas Southern and Cal is getting ready to kick off at 5 for MAGA, and Florida Atlantic getting ready to kick off. And later on, we got Bethune and Miami and Valley and Tarleton and Alcorn and Alabama A&M at 6, along with Alabama State and Southern. So we rocking and rolling a little bit. And so it's all good, man. And yes, we will be. I will be showing games all night until they go off. That's all right, though. Hey, Jackson State, you ain't got nothing to be ashamed of, man. Get up in there and whoop their ass. You know the referee's gonna help them out. That's all right, though. Special teams on that right side. If you punting, you might want to put some extra help over there. Because other than that, the score is 7-3. And then if you take away that funky ass holding call, the damn score 3-0 Jackson State. So it's all good. I ain't tripping on that. But hey, we here. We gonna do this. At halftime, I hope they show the band, but I'm pretty sure they won't because they don't want to see how embarrassed Southern Miss is. Them things, they trash. So, where's that thing at? Yeah, they see it on commercials. I don't get how long them damn commercials last. So, little Lions is you more than welcome, man. Like I said, if I'm at home, I'm gonna stream them games, man.
Jackson State here. Charles Huff got to be pleased with the first quarter. Maybe that one post play penalty on Mike Montgomery and up the
there it is, up the middle.
Travis
Run, Rudolph. Run, Rudolph, run. That's what I'm talking about.
Bounds.
There it is.
Josh Moten, the man with the tackle at the 30-yard line of the Golden Eagles.
Just what Jackson State needed. Just a simple inside zone. Southern Miss gets out
That's
of the
a damn
rush
hell of a
lanes,
run.
And this guy shot out of the cannon when he
I'm
gets
telling you,
space.
Jackson State can do this thing, man.
They won. 47-yard rush from Travis Terrell Jr. We talked about. Game is going. You see the offense in the.
Yeah, good job blocking on the perimeter by Jackson State. Just want to get the ball outside. Clean, easy, couple yards. Keep the momentum going in their direction.
Miller is the tailback right. Jacoby and Morgan under
Run it,
pressure.
Jacoby.
He can scramble a little bit himself.
First down.
Trying to work down to the
Oh, look at that spot.
20-yard line.
See, that's the bullshit
Another
spot.
first down for Jackson State.
Good play by Morgan. Didn't like what he saw. Got pressure early. Protect the football. Get your team to a 3rd and 1.
ASU 1 of 5 in this ball game on 3rd down so far. High snap. Morgan gets it back to the belly of Amari Matthews.
Touchdown!
Goes in. It's a touchdown, Tigers.
There it is, Jackson State. What I tell you?
What an answer by this Jackson State Tigers football
There you
team.
go.
And really did it all exactly the way they want to with the run game.
There you go.
Rush, now over 100 yards rushing in the ball game and playing the exact style they want to do it. Great answer.
That drive was aided by the 47-yard run by Travis Terrell Jr. And then Amari Matthews springs free from 21 yards.
There it is.
Gerardo Beza's extra point attempt up and true. We'll be back to MM Roberts Stadium. Much more action.
Now we got a game, baby. We got a damn game. What you think about that now? Crook, I see you in that peanut gallery talking about a zone off tackle. You know what, Crook? They better learn how to stop it because they're going to run it up on them. And if you see a weakness in a defense, exploit it. That's a strike fast offense on the ground. Now, once that passing game gets to going, everybody going to be in trouble. Salute. I love to see that, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. Man, don't doubt Jackson State, man. Like I tell you, them damn Confederates ain't good like they think they are. They want to sit there and try to play like that they some superior damn team. Man, y'all damn bottom feeders. Don't act like that. Don't act like y'all all that now. And that's a good way to answer. Because I'm telling you, that last touchdown on Southern Miss should have never happened. Not because of the catch, but that BS penalty that they call. But it's all right, though. It's pretty, it looks damn good to me. Yeah, and shout out to the Jackson State fans that travel down there. I still say I would not play Southern Miss or the Southern Confederates until you decide to come to Jackson. Come to Jackson. See if you bring 30,000 up to Jackson. Jackson State gonna have 30,000 at there, and make it a night game. So you can see some real tailgating. I ain't seen not one trace of smoke yet from a tailgate at Southern Miss. I ain't seen nothing yet. I bet you they tailgated and they had some damn burnt ass chicken wings, probably like Southern and Baton Rouge have, or some nasty macaroni and cheese, something that you don't want to eat, or some finger foods, some club sandwiches or something. We deal with real food when we tailgate. They don't want to talk about that. I ain't seen a picture of them showing tailgating food yet. Don't know how to damn tailgate. It's all good in the hood. Y'all know I'm keeping it real. Raw meat. That's right, too, Crook. That chicken, you put a fork in that chicken will jump off the grill. I'm telling you, I'm not eating at them folks' tailgate. Ain't happening. No. And then if it ain't half cooked, it's overcooked. No. All right, here we go.
Ball games a year ago. TC Taylor wasn't kidding when he said we want to do it.
Yeah, that's right. You can search high and low for a good offense that doesn't have a good running game, and it's going to be hard to find. That's the starting point. TC Taylor getting it done with Jackson State. 112 rushing yards right now to Southern Miss's 31. If you'd have predicted that before the game, most people wouldn't have believed you.
Yeah, the problem, though, is you'd have thought the score would be flipped, right?
Right.
With that indicator.
Yeah, there's just the special teams play, really, is the only thing that's got Southern Miss out in front. You look at the numbers, Jackson State 142 total yards to Southern Miss's 83. All of a sudden, they got that one bad play behind them. Here they come.
It's a 12-play scoring drive for that man's offensive unit, Braylon Braxton. Teammate Braylon Brown. Last time out, the Eagles need to go right back into that rhythm. Blake Anderson was working the perimeters last time. They'll go bubble screen out. See Matt Jones with the reception out of the backfield. First action from Mr. Jones today, the transfer from Ole Miss over Jackson Prep.
Yeah, great design by coordinator Blake Anderson. Takes the orbit motion, goes 2x2, takes the orbit motion, and then a swing to the running back and just outnumbers the Jackson State defense for an easy pickup.
We'll go to Micah Davis on the screen action here. That's a first down conversion. Picked up 8 yards with the bubble on first and right back to the.
And this is exactly what this offense wants to be. They want to play fast. run the football with wide receiver screen tags, and then let Braxton make the plays and then go deep.
Some eye candy. Back up top to Braylon Brown. He's got it inside the 20. Called it orbit motion on first down. They show it once more.
Yeah, same thing. You can see Braxton kind of pumps, just trying to get that defense to step up, and then goes up top to his man.
Well, Braylon Braxton can ever more spin a football. Hand off to Matt Jones, left side. Minimal pickup.
And here's another look at the previous play. He's going up and making a play. It's a one-on-one ball. It's a post. Just keep him on that angle. Let him big body it.
You've mentioned the man coverage philosophy defensively, kind of we believe ours are better than yours. Has been that way on the offensive side as well.
Yeah.
JSU showing pressure. It's coming. Braylon Braxton sees it. Just kind of juking around for a few.
They're really using a lot of motion, trying to get bubble screens on the edge, and that's another element that Braylon Braxton brings to you. You think empty backfield, the rush is out of it, but boom, quick pump fake and a QB draw.
Kind of a low snap, too, you could see. And that low end zone shot to Braylon Braxton that time. 3rd down and 8, all on the 17.
Come on, Jackson State, tighten up.
Hayden Morris across the formation.
That is, hit his ass.
Braylon
Hit
Braxton
him.
he's going to throw it on the run. Boy, he was threading a needle to his tailback, Matt
Jackson
Jones.
State, you got to wrap up, man. You got to wrap up.
Field goal unit for the Golden Eagles trotting on.
Now it really looks like Jones.
Come on, man.
Great job by Braxton getting to the edge, but
oh man, you missed your interception, homie.
Under that, throw it over the top. I thought he had him. What a throw!
The ability to see that from Braylon Braxton, you could see the corner having sort of a lean to the sideline. 35-yard kick for Reed Harrodine. We'll split the uprights. Field goal
right.
for the Golden Eagles. They respond with 3, 17-10. One possession ball game. Got a good one brewing in the Berg. We'll be back.
In the what? In the what? Man, if you don't get the hell up out of here, you know, damn, what you call it? Berg? Or, man, nobody ever thought they damn like they talking about some damn Hattiesburg, man. That's all right, man. I'm up now. I done powered up. Uh-oh. You know what that sound means? Hey, drink them if you got them. It's time to get up in there. It's all right, man. I give up 3 any damn day over 7. It's just a 1-possession game, man. Jackson State still up in there. They get up in here and hurdle. Come on. Them damn Southern Miss. It's all good. The Bird. That's what it's called, the Bird. Oh man. Or came into space as a Valley fan. Cook, my father played football at Valley. You heard what when you first heard that, what did I say? I say Valley should be the team that I'm rooting for. My father played football there. I say I have no allegiance to any Swac team. Now, anything else, Crook? Yes, you said Valley. Yes, my father played at Valley. So go ahead on somewhere. I say I should be a damn Valley fan. Where I say I went to school at and graduated from? Tougaloo. Any more questions? You can play with somewhere else. Yeah, they call Hattiesburg the Burger Hub City. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. They bought a stadium with $1. If they bought it for $1, they get damn good. Sell me one for $1. Man, Crook hell. Let's see. They should be getting ready to come back up on him. All right.
He took on an in-state HBCU. The last two have been laughers, 55-7 and 0-2 in 2018. This one doesn't have 55-7 feel to it.
No, I don't think so. This is not a 2025 Jackson State football team. Not a 55-7 team. This is a really, really good FCS school. For Southern Miss fans, hang on.
The athletic director of Jackson State University should be applauded. His name, Ashley Robinson. He's the one who rolled the dice on Coach Prime, that stayed with the continuity out of the program with our guy T.C.
All
Taylor,
right,
head coach.
I'm saying it right. El Swac, Tuvalu Eagle Queen. Gotta love
this football
gotta
program, as we said.
Proud alumni.
Already,
now that's what I'm talking about.
In history, I believe
get that name out this check.
To the national level. Paradigm
on your ass.
On to kick it away. Terrell Jr. will see this one out of bounds. A mistake from the kickoff team for the Golden Eagles.
Kick out of bounds. Kicking team. Ball be placed at the 35-yard line. 1st and 10.
Good field position to start this offensive drive for Jacoby and Morgan. You're Charles Huff. What's going on inside that headset? What do you think the conversation, the tone for this ball club is to this point?
That penalty hurt, man.
I don't think he's surprised. I think he knew he was going up against a football team. Anyone that knows,
come on, Jackson State, you got to score
his
here.
Background, he watches film. This isn't a game you roll your hat out there and just win. I think his Southern Miss football team's prepared for a good battle. You know, sometimes we get caught comparing conferences and comparing last year's scores and things like that. But I don't think he's surprised.
You got people saying block you.
Hampton as well.
Come on, Crook.
Very
You better behave.
familiar with this level of play. Ball at the 35 near hash.
All right, Jackson State.
Austin, Jacoby, and Morgan so far 5 of 8, 30 yards to the air, but it's been the run game that's aided this offense. 112 yards of it. Ahmad Miller in motion. He was going into a pistol formation, but there's movement up front early.
Snapping infraction. Offense, number 62. 5-yard penalty.
Come on, Jackson State.
Demetrius Smith Jr., 5th-year senior out of Coahoma Community College.
Yeah, Clarksdale High School. Just a wonderful high school program. Been really good in the north part of state Mississippi for a long time. So Smith, from a young age, been playing high-level football.
What I tell you? I said if Southern was the defending SWAC champions, I'd be high on them.
To Ahmad Miller. He avoids the tackle of Bradarius Lewis.
Good job.
He will make it outside, make something out of nothing. Does Ahmad
He got 4
Miller.
yards out of there.
Their first 3 drives in this ballgame had 67 yards. 75 of those came on their next drive. Their total
Valley and Graham.
142 already in the ballgame now.
Yeah, this run's all Ahmad Miller. Southern Miss had this play stopped in the backfield, but just his ability to get to the outside and make a positive play, all talent.
Trips to the field.
All right, 3rd and 10, man. Got to make something.
Travis Terrell Jr. with the carry. Nope, that was Denario Davenport. This is one more piece to the puzzle of this running back room that T.C. Taylor has told us is deep and very, very talented.
Yeah, you can tell. I mean, got some really good backs, and he's trying to get all of them the football.
3rd and 10. Golden Eagles twist action, screen thrown. There was pressure in the face of Morgan that affected the throw.
No,
Jason
gotta
Seymour,
get that ball up a little
higher, is a defensive maestro with pressure and twist action.
This is all-out pressure by the Southern Miss defense. This is a
you got to get up high and hit the offensive
back
line.
this football down, because if you could dial up an offensive play versus pressure, it's that screen right there. They had the perfect play for the perfect pressure, and Southern Miss got away with it.
Darius Lewis affected the throw.
Miss Willis say Crook is almost a grown
Donovan
woman.
Warren has returned to this ball game. Good punt. Taken by Elijah Metcalf in space. Across the 35 and up to the 40-yard line. Golden Eagle offense is coming back on the field when we return.
They act like that damn offense is something special. Ain't nothing special about that damn offense, man. They talk about the Golden Eagle offense. Ain't nothing special with them people, man. Jackson State gonna have to make some good adjustments. It's all good though. Man, Crook, why are you in here cutting up? Where's Ed? Ed, come control Crook. See, Crook, the only person that you can't get is Ed. Ed be handling you. You want to argue with everybody in the chat, man. Why? There he is. Ed, handle your boy Crook. I don't know what's wrong with Crook today. you must have went down on Plate Road and ate one of them damn 2 for 99-cent hot dogs and got you one of them old funky ass little red drinks they be selling down there. you ain't feeling right today, man. Yeah, JSU need to get a stop. That's correct. It's a man. Ed be telling you, he be telling the truth on you, Crook. Yeah, but this is an important stop right here. They gotta stop them. You're only down by 7. You stop them here, you get the ball back with about maybe 5 to 6 minutes left, and then you need to go down and score a touchdown or a field goal at least. You got to get up in there. Crook talking about Crook. I'll eat out of the gas station, man. I'm good. But it's all good though, man. But yeah, get back to the game. Hell with Crook now. They got to get a stop here, and it needs to be a 3 and out. You can't give these folks a 6-7 play drive or 8 play drive. They got to get a 3 and out and get the ball back and go back in and score. So that's what we're looking for. That's what we need. Yeah. Yeah, a pick 6 would be nice. Would be perfect, Casey. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, we gotta get something. Gotta get something. Get them off the field. I think Jackson State is moving the ball well at times. And man, I don't know how to call it, man, with them sometimes. Because sometimes that offense, you can see that they can run down the score on you on a couple of plays. Oh, man.
Defense back out on the field. You and I on that break talking. It's a big defensive play, but the right play call from JSU on the 3rd down play, but the effect of the pressure in the face of Jacoby and Morgan really caused that play to go for 9.
All right, here we go.
Defensive coordinator Jason Seymour dials up an all-out pressure, cover 0, no help. So if that ball doesn't get batted down, that offensive line gets out, and that ball gets completed, somebody's band's going to play.
Braylon Braxton. Handoff to Robert Briggs.
They're going to try to milk this clock.
Transfer out of Utah State, reconnected with his former head coach and Blake Anderson, now the offensive coordinator for Southern Miss. Up-tempo, Braylon Braxton wants to get it out of his hand. It's Carl Chester.
Hold him up. There you go. Hit his ass.
Progress picks up the 1st down at midfield street.
And this is something you're going to consistently see with a Blake Anderson called offense. If they start to struggle, they're going to go faster. They're going to go even faster and try to build rhythm that way.
Here's Robert Briggs.
Now, why y'all can't tackle the quarterback like that?
Makes a lot of sense. You're struggling, go faster. We learned that.
It's exactly what we did. We wanted to play so fast the defense couldn't even get lined up.
I can still remember hearing his tone. Larry Fedora screaming at you in practice. Austin, it's got to be faster. It's got to be faster. Just echoing through the practice fields here at Southern Miss.
Come up. Here's a, there you go.
Open field tackle.
All right, 3rd down. Get this stop here.
That was Shamar Hawkins.
Yeah, this is what you have to do to cover these bubble screens. There's a lot of space. Who's going to close it? Bang. Really good play right there coming out of midfield for Washington.
Yeah, B.J. Washington, get the credit right. Former Northwest Mississippi Community College Ranger, played up in Senatobia in the junior college ranks. 3rd and long, 3rd and 8. Braylon spinning up top for Braylon Brown.
Nothing.
Penalty flag is thrown. He came down out of bounds.
Here we go. Man, come on, man. Man, come on, man.
Rogers had the coverage.
Here we go again. Here we go again. Every time they get him in 3rd, 8.
Hold it. Defense, number 1.
Man.
10-yard penalty from the
bro, here we go again.
Automatic first down.
Man, come on, man.
Be sitting at home wondering why is it not pass interference but defensive holding. That's because the penalty infraction occurred before the ball was in the air. So they're not calling that action at the finish of the route. They're calling it earlier in the route stem for Braylon Brown.
That's the second, bro. Man,
now
this is bullshit.
Here. Yeah.
Where's the hold?
It's probably too late in the – but listen, I don't blame Jackson State for being upset. From up top, it looked like really good coverage. Forced the receiver to the sideline, nowhere to really throw the football.
50-50 ball, aided by a penalty. This Golden Eagle offense. See if they can make it hurt.
This is bullshit.
Braxton's changing the play. Caden Morris, the tight ends across the formation, sets as an H-back to give to Robert Briggs. Boy, what an edge set by this JSU defensive line.
Probably had a shot play called. Most likely had a play called.
That's 2 horrible calls, man.
The look they want.
That's 2 horrible calls.
They wanted,
I'm watching it.
Checks to a safe
I don't see what they calling.
Devonye Lacey had to stop. Also saw a look at Quincy Ivory. Speed rush DN. That's him standing up right at the 36-yard line. Braxton, all kinds of space. Braylon's just going straight ahead.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 10 again.
37-yard line. That's what I'm talking about. Efficient runner. He doesn't run to go look up 30, 40 yards. He runs to get 5, 6 positive gains and then run another play.
Get him this time. There we go, baby. There we go. There go that man. There go that man.
This ball game played.
There go number 6.
DC here in Austin Armstrong, but he did so in the Southeastern Conference at Florida.
There you go.
8 tackles, 2 sacks, 3.5 tackles for loss, a fumble forced, and a fumble recovery for Quincy Ivory Jr.
Yeah, big time player. You can see there he just splits the left guard and the left tackle. And what a sequence for Jackson State. I mean, outside of the penalty, great coverage down the sideline. Play before the third down play there. Tried to set up the screen, swarmed it, and then the big sack to set up the change of possession.
Jack Murray kills it inside the 10 like a beautiful sand wedge.
Let's go, Jackson State.
Green at Augusta and knocks it dead inside the 10-yard line. You mentioned the sequence of events for JSU. They've got to be happy with where they are. If you look at the score, 17-10, the 1 block punt in the opening quarter. If you're TC Taylor, this is what you envision in this opening half for your ball club on the road.
Yeah, you're every much in this football game. You're out gained them 147 to 141, so completely evenly matched, and you've dominated in the rushing game.
TC Taylor made his coaching debut for a Southern Miss great up at Coahoma Community College. Got busted into the coaching ranks by the great Freeman Horton, the former head coach of Coahoma Tigers in Clarksdale, Mississippi. That was my first encounter with Coach Taylor. That was many years ago, back in 2005 to 2009. They did some big things at Coahoma Community College. Here's a give. Amari Matthews upended.
Hey, that's 5 yards. I'll take that.
15-yard line, but it is a pickup of 5 to begin on first down.
Yeah, I'll take that in a minute.
The run game's up over 117 yards. Now rushing in the ball game in this opening half. Go right back to Amari Matthews again. up to the 18-yard line to set up a 3rd and 2.
Jackson State's ability to run the football is now Southern Miss got to get an extra guy in the box. Okay, so that safety's got to come down and get in the box. And what you're going to start to notice is you're going to get a lot of one-high safety looks. Okay, so when you do that, now we're ready to throw the football. Now we're ready to take our shots. So this game, the way they're playing it, is playing it right into the way they want it to go.
Denario Davenport.
Man, come on, man.
He's in as the 3rd down back, but there's a penalty.
False start, offense, number 65. 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
Yeah, Southern Miss just shifting the defensive line, really getting exactly what they want to. 1, cause confusion, or 2, create an offensive false start.
It's a good sign. Isaiah Gibson Sr. has returned to that defensive line. He's the nose guard, head up with the center right now. Jacoby and Morgan going to have to go to the air here. 3rd down and 7. He'll spin it. It's caught. The coverage was applied by Josh Battle. Janalen Dupree had the reception, but he's shy of the 1st down. It's going to be 4th and short.
Now this drives an offensive coach crazy. It looks like they're going to go 4th and 1. Now you run a stop route on 3rd and 7. You got to get to the sticks. You just got to get
timeout.
You got to get past the
Jackson
sticks.
State, this is their 2nd timeout of the 1st half. 30 seconds.
You got to get past the sticks. So now when you're coming back, that forward progress gets you the 1st down. That's just a football IQ play right there.
Man, he was at the damn stick, you dumbass.
They had their punt team ready. The offense was really signaling to the sideline they wanted to go for this. It's a rushing attack at the moment that's averaging.
Yeah, that spot was not a good spot, man. If you can't tell, man.
An identity that they want to imply into these
referees.
TC Taylor reiterated to us that this will be a team that will run the football. Surely it's a little too early for a gamble of this magnitude.
Bullshit.
I don't think so, Coach.
They're rolling it.
I think they're going.
Go forward.
Backed up on their 19-yard line.
TC Taylor said came to win.
Came to win.
That's what he's telling his team right now.
This is a roll of the dice.
This is sitting on 7, hoping you hit 11 right here. 4th and short.
1st down.
Good push.
1st down.
From the big
go ahead on Jackson State. That's what I'm talking about.
By Amari Matthews.
That's what I'm talking about.
Christian.
Go ahead on.
Tigers pick up the 1st down. I can't tell you how big of a gamble that is, my man.
I'd play for that man for sure. 4th and 1, 1st half, backed up. But, hey, we're a running football team. Let's go get it.
11-game win streak on the line. Why not? Travis Terrell Jr., jet motion. They give it to him on the jet sweep.
You got to go downfield now.
To make sure to make that tackle was Jamon Tapp.
Yeah, excellent job by Tapp on the edge. First thing he does is he cuts this back. That's his first job. And then he has the athletic ability to redirect to go make the tackle. Watch it. Boom. Turn it back. Now go make the play. Excellent job by Tapp on the edge.
Charles Huff told me yesterday it's 2nd or 3rd round talent in that body of Jamon Tapp. He just needs the tape. He's a transfer out of Arizona State. That's him at the top of the defensive line, pressuring Morgan here. Spun out. Good throw.
There you go.
It's made by Nate Rember.
Go ahead on, Nate.
Nate Rember is a wonderful story, a transfer within the SWAC out of Mississippi Valley State. He had 1,000 yards receiving.
Beautiful ball.
For the Devils
Beautiful
last
throw.
year.
Beautiful
That joined
catch.
some guy named Jerry Rice, Tyrone Timmons, and Julian Stafford as 1,000-yard receivers in Mississippi Valley's history.
There you go.
Pretty good list.
That's my man. That's Matillion, ain't it?
Nice catch made
Oh, no.
by Jameel Gardner Jr.
No. Okay, my bad.
You really see Jacoby and Morgan's
He
ability
getting his
to throw the
confidence.
football with touch and accuracy on that corner out. They just laid over the defender. I love that.
I've been impressed with his poise all afternoon. He does not look like this game is too big for him. Oh, some trickeration from the Tigers, but the Golden Eagles weren't biting. Staying home.
Come on with that trickeration, TC. You got it working. Up the middle, throw it to the outside. Come on, TC.
Not fooled on the backside. And there's a 2-minute timeout.
All
Here at M. Roberts Stadium, we got a great ball game brewing here this afternoon. 17-10 Southern Miss. You're watching.
Nobody watch no damn Sun Belt Conference football, my ass. All right, it's 2-minute offense time now. Hey, as you can see, Jackson State can play with these folks. Minus these little crazy ass, we got to give you an edge penalties that they're giving to Southern Miss. Jackson State is pretty much in this damn game. Southern Miss has only had 1 or 2 good drives. Patience, Jackson State fans. Trust me. And you're damn right. Anytime a school from the SWAC play outside of the SWAC, I'm going to rock with that school. So, Crook, I know you back full of them hot dogs from Circle K, but I'm rocking with any SWAC school. I don't care who they playing. Suge Knight, it don't matter to me. Whoever playing. If you playing outside of the SWAC, you damn right I'm rocking with you. Especially if I'm streaming it. Uh-huh. Yes. That's my wife texting me and telling me to stop cussing. She must be watching the you up in there watching, you watching instead of watching the game, you up in here listening to what I'm saying, woman. She'll be all right. Yeah, he funny them. Yeah, Crook, my man. He my man in 1,000 grand now. You know, I rock with old Crook. But Crook, see, Crook want me to root against Jackson State, regardless. Jackson State can be playing anybody. He want me to go against them. I'm not gonna do that, man. Especially they playing against them damn Confederates. Man, please. That'll be the day. What they say, not on my watch. No, hell no. But we should be getting ready. Let's get ready back to this game. We don't want to miss none of that. How you doing, Miss Hattie? Yeah, he drunk that baby bottle. Goddamn, Crook, what's going on with you, man? Yeah, but I'm not going against no SWAC school. And Crook, you know I was rocking with damn Southern when they was playing North Carolina Central. Come on, man. I don't play that, man. The last thing you gonna get me to hear and say is, I hope a SWAC school lose when they playing against whoever. I wish Grambling could have beat Ohio State today. I ain't crazy now, but I wish they could have beat them. You know what I'm saying? And if I was streaming that game, I'll be rocking and rolling for Grambling. Same thing with Southern when y'all play some damn body. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh, this again.
'25 season. It's a season that features 7 home games for the Golden Eagles through this 25 campaign. Jacoby and Morgan with the football. Steps up in the pocket, and here he goes. Diving across the 40-yard line.
Oh, shit. He hurt.
Jacoby and Morgan slow to get up.
Oh,
That's
man.
not good news.
He laid on the ball wrong. He out of breath.
Yeah, let's take a look here.
He just out of breath. He laid on the ball
Nice
wrong.
job. Saw a crease and took it. Trying to get down head first.
He laid on that ball wrong.
Definitely not what you want to see if you're a Jackson State Tiger.
Oddly enough,
there it is.
With
I
the
told you just
backup quarterback entering this season, Ethan Terrell, but it's today we are being told it is Parker Stofa.
All right, Parker.
Red-shirted freshman out of Converse, Texas, as the backup QB for JSU. They bring a little different skill set than that of Jacoby and Morgan.
And I think this is where you start to see kind of the
All
brand.
right. Yeah, he all right. I'm telling you, he just landed on the ball wrong. When you get tackled like that, and that ball underneath you like that, knock the breath out.
Good depth.
All right.
a good-looking backup quarterback that can come in and play. Stouffer's a highly touted player.
He attempted one pass a year ago, ran the ball one time for 13 yards. He appeared in that one game. That was against ALCORN State in the regular season finale. Kobe and Morgan does appear to be okay. That's him on your screen, you see.
Southern
Might
Miss
have
has
landed on the
used their
football.
first timeout of the first half. Timeout.
So the Golden Eagles are going to stop the clock here with 1:47 left in this first half.
So now that Southern Miss has called a timeout, brush me up on the rules here. Does he have to have one play?
I do not believe so. I think he can return,
so
right?
Morgan could return if he's healthy.
That is correct.
If he's good to go. Okay. That's what I thought.
Here's they're going to give Stouffer one play, though, or at least some action. We'll see. That's sort of the chess match taking place here inside of MM Roberts Stadium this afternoon. By the way, Sonic Boom of the South already out of the bleachers at MM Roberts. Going to be a joint halftime show along the Pride of Mississippi as well here this evening.
Right. No question. Half the fans came for the football game. The other half came for the show at halftime.
Yeah,
as they should.
Kind of like in this booth, right? You were here for the football. I just said, hey, let me show up today to hear the Sonic Boom.
This is a world-renowned.
Crook, that wasn't no fake leg injury,
He
man.
was still coaching in the league playing in the league.
Crook, you gonna hate on Jackson State for what reason, man?
Last time
they playing out of conference.
It's a show.
It's a show, my man. Buckle up at the half.
I can't wait.
Go get your cookie and get back here quick, okay? Parker Stouffer stands in the pocket. Downfield, makes a mistake. Interception made. That's Amir Foster, the man who had the blocked punt, has an INT in his possession.
Lord have mercy.
I might have went with Morgan. That's a big mistake right there.
I cannot believe this.
Parker Stouffer, they were going. How about the roll of the dice on 4th and 1?
Wide
and they bring
open.
Parker Stouffer in, trying to throw a seam route that Amir Foster slips underneath.
Oh, yeah, good job by Foster just getting underneath it. But
All right, Jackson State defense, you got to
coming
hold.
off the bench,
Stouffer,
throwing the ball down the middle
you
of
need
the
to come
field.
sit with me.
It's
That
easy
man
to
was
second
wide
guess
open.
in this booth. I get it, but what a big play for Southern Miss to get the football back.
Look at that
Well, it's
redneck
huge
there.
as well.
Look at
They
it.
got 1 minute and 38 seconds to get some points. They also received the second half kickoff as well to the Golden Eagles as they deferred
Damn,
their
Stouffer.
decision. It's trips to the bottom of the formation.
Jackson State showing pressure.
Screen. Micah Davis across the midfield, striping into the 40-yard line area of JSU. Golden
Micah.
Eagles going to go up tempo.
Yeah, just, again, a good play call right there against the pressure. Blake Anderson dials up the right call versus the pressure.
Micah Davis across the formation. He'll get set wide to the top of it.
Trashy ass Confederates.
Play action pass. Braxton now will step up, moving around. Boy, avoids the tackle. That was Ashton Taylor, the weak side backer, coming to his face.
You got to give Jackson State a lot of credit in the secondary. Braylon Braxton has a lot of time for explosive play. They're playing sticky D on the backside.
Pressure in the face of Braylon Braxton. He's going to drop it off. Jeffrey
Bring
Pittman.
it down. There you go. Good tackle.
That was Shamar Hawkins,
Good
best player
tackle.
on the team, making a tackle for JSU in open space, and a timeout's called by Southern Miss.
Good
They want to
tackle.
talk about it.
Southern Miss, this is their second time out of the first half, 30 seconds.
This is a big league tackle.
Good
by
tackle.
Hawkins. I mean, in space, nobody else around you. Got to break down, got to tackle. Not the easiest guy to tackle in space. Wraps him up. Great play.
TC Taylor, in his conversation with me this week, said this about Shamar Hawkins, said he believes he's the best safety ever. He's nominated for the Aeneas Williams preseason watch list, which goes to the nation's best defensive back at an HBCU institution. TC Taylor chuckled after he made that comment, said he probably believes he's better than Aeneas.
Wow.
He plays with that kind of swagger.
Yeah.
And that's what you need at nickelback, right? The Eagles have got a good one too in Ian Foster, but Shamar
Is
Hawkins
Jay Reed? I agree.
Already in this opening.
Yeah, you're going to be
I
in
agree.
space.
But your comment saying about their defense,
cover.
I'm digging their
Play
defense.
around the football.
I'm really questioning the offensive
Great
play
position
calling.
to have an impact player of his caliber.
Well, you're going to be asked to make tackles in open field against a tailback on a swing, just like he did a moment ago. It's 3rd and medium, 3rd and 6. Aiden Morris across. Hard snap count. Blake Anderson's getting a picture of the defense to Braylon Braxton. I'll put Morris as that H-back position just off left tackle.
Formation into the boundary for Southern Miss.
All kinds of time. It's dropped by.
All right, 4th down.
He would have had the 1st down. Sets up 4th and 6 for this Golden Eagle offense. You mentioned the coverage a moment ago. Look how much time Braylon Braxton's got.
Yeah, great protection. Just a spacing concept. Man over the ball, man in the alley, and a swing route. Ran this play 1,000 times. Know it well. Good job by Braxton getting through the read, but just got to make the catch.
Jonathan Barnett, I agree.
Longest field goal of his career is
about the play calling.
Yards.
Yes.
This will be a 54-yard attempt. McCormick's hold. Herodine's kick.
No good.
Short.
There we go.
It stays on the margin of 7, 17-10 with 43 seconds left in this opening half. And AD, you don't know how this one's going to play out, but later on in this game, if the Tigers are hanging around in this ball game still, you can highlight that defensive stop, not surrendering the points prior to the half when the Golden Eagles could have been almost a 14 to 21 point type swing with them getting the kickoff back to start the second half as well.
Points after turnover, huge. It flipped the total momentum of the game. So Southern Miss comes up with the interception, get the ball past midfield, and then nothing, not even a field goal for Southern Miss there. Jackson State, excellent job. Now they give themselves 43 seconds to go try to tie this football game before half.
I think Lorenzo Quinn's got to be pleased with his defensive unit in this opening half. Jacobian Morgan is back in for JSU. Moving around a pocket high throw that falls incomplete.
It's like Chris Jones there. Just the all over the place defender, linebacker for Southern Miss.
JSU doesn't look like they've got take their foot off the throttle in their arsenal. Morgan comes out throwing on 1st down.
Yeah, they're not going to run the clock out.
Jacobian, pressure in his face. He'll be introduced. That was big number 30 for the Golden Eagles, getting right to the face of Jacobian Morgan.
Woo! Ponder coming off the edge. Just
my God, he was beat bad.
He made a couple nice plays today.
Yeah, Garrett Ponder, the red-shirted junior transfer out of North Alabama.
That's all right.
For the Lions.
That's a half, man.
ASU will take that sack and let the clock run out. Opening half is complete this afternoon. Good ball game. 17-10. Southern Miss on top.
Hey, if they show the halftime, man, we'll definitely watch the halftime, man. But it's 17-10, and Jackson State is not playing bad football. I question a little bit of the play calling, but I hope y'all. Where's my camera at? Where's this thing at? Oh, hey, I hope Jackson State fans can recognize that your football team can play with anybody. Your football team can play with anybody. I really hope y'all can see this after this first half. You had 2 penalties to keep drives alive. One of them resulted in a touchdown. You had a snafu on special teams, which was a scoop and score by Southern Miss. Your football team is damn fucking good. Hey, y'all talk to TC. Tell him to stop that damn trickery bullshit and play football. Your offense is clicking. Your run game is, as you can see, they're running all over Southern Miss. The passing game is there. I have no doubt that Jackson State can beat this damn Confederate football team. No doubt. And, you know, they had to bring up the last few times they played HBCU teams and talking about a laugher and all that other stuff. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yesterday's prices ain't today's prices. This is a whole different football team. And I'm proud of Jackson State. Because, see, Southern Miss thought they were just going to go up in there and walk all over them. They didn't expect Jackson State to play like this. Trust me, they didn't. And if it wasn't for them damn referees, they're not calling pass interference for some reason. They calling holding now. Huh? Make that make sense. But I think it's a good damn game. And Jackson State, stick with me. Come on with it. I'm enjoying it, man. Now what y'all got to say, man? Let's put some comments up there, man. All right, there it is. There it is. Miss Whitney said, y'all shut the fuck up. Y'all heard her. Too many weapons to be struggling on offense. Fred, I damn sure agree with you, my brother. Yes. I agree with you. All right. No more damn tricks. Continue to run the ball. They can't stop the running backs. Iceberg Slim, good comment. All right. She love these. She cracking up over there. She, what you drinking on? What my man Bakari at? What Bakari got to say? This team needs to trust Jacobian. That's right. I agree with you, my man. Man, I'm gonna drop the link, man. If anybody want to come up and say something, hey, good, bad, indifference, crook, you can come up too. We know you ain't coming though. But they go to the link if somebody want to come up. Here's another comment. Got to get the receivers more involved. Definitely agree with you on that, Reds World. It's halftime. It's all good. Yeah, I dropped the link. Everybody want to come up, you're more than welcome. Okay, I'm about to add you, She. What's going on?
Oh, wait, hang on. Let me turn this down.
You all good? I think you took yourself out of there. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I had to turn my I had to turn the TV off. But I'm loving what I see so far, especially from our running back.
Yes.
Amari Matthews is our batting ram. 3rd and 2nd, or 3rd and short, 4th and 1. Just send him on in there, and he's gonna get it for us.
Yes, that was a great call on. Y'all was on y'all 9-yard line. Hell of a run. You know y'all only need one.
Receivers are doing a better job of bringing that ball down, but I just need Jacobian to air it out a little bit more. He need to air it out.
Yes.
Why did I let Jacobian air that ball out?
I was just about to ask you, do you think TC, because if you look at the passes that he completed, that man has a nice touch. He can throw that damn football. He has a nice touch. Do you think TC just don't trust him, or he trying to save it, or what? I don't know.
He might be trying to save it. I think that he was doing that thing where he's trying to wear the defense out, right? But they've been doing a lot of running, and you see Jackson State's been having some long possessions, tiring that defense out. I feel like they're definitely going to air it out in the second half.
Okay, I hope so. I'm pulling for y'all. What's up, brother?
What's going on? What's going on, Sheila D?
Hey, brother Bakari.
My thing is, first, man, I'm gonna tell you, make She Love D. And what's going on, little man? Make She Love D and Whitley.
What's up, Braxton?
Make She Love D and Whitley moderators, man. Because when you were calling the game, people are messing up the game because they are ahead telling what's going on while they're trying to watch it on your channel. So She Love D and Whitley can kick them out. Now,
okay, I'm glad you said that. I didn't know.
Yeah, make them moderators because Whitley done said it several times, man. Y'all stop spoiling the game for us. Now what I want to say is now I don't know, man. It seems like there's no trust. Cause man, how you bring that dude off the bench and just let him just go
Air it
downfield?
out. Yeah.
Soon as he
Maybe
come off the
because
bench.
they wasn't expecting it, but I don't feel like USM ain't got DBs like that. Their defense is not that good.
No. Offense, they have to be in rhythm. And I'm going to still say this, and I'm going to continue to say it. Win, lose, or draw. Those referees and those penalties for that defensive holding stuff, I don't see it. They're going to have to show me how that's holding, and both of them are hand fighting down the field.
Hey, you notice their commentators couldn't even say it was holding. They said, well, you know what? What do you say? Had him on the sideline, nowhere to get the ball. They couldn't even say it was holding.
A holding call. That was, man.
So we gonna beat them and the referees, and we need to leave about 400 chicken buckets out there on the field for them, since that's what they want to talk about. Leave it on the field, but Jackson State, we gonna win this game. I mean, we got FBS talent. We in the SWAC, but Jackson State has FBS talent. Jackson State has a good team, defensive-minded team. But I think I saw what TC did last week. I think it was a couple of people took what I said when I said the play calling. But I saw what TC did last week when Hampton tied the game up 14-14. I saw how he switched up his play calling and they drove down the field like it was nothing. So I do believe this second half, with the game being this close, I do believe TC is going to give them something. I believe TC offense is going to give them something different. I'm hoping.
They was playing vanilla last week, and then they just said, you know what, let's stop playing with Hampton and making them think that they could compete with us. Let's go ahead and close this on out, because they scored 14 points in less than a minute and a half.
Yep, that's exactly what they did. Now we got to go out here and show we shocked the whole college nation.
I mean, the defense is as advertised. Like, yes. Coach Quinn is not playing.
I ain't gonna say nothing about y'all defensive coordinator, because I know y'all. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. But hey, I can say this: that damn defense ain't nothing to play with. Ain't nothing to play with. I'm telling you. And that
as advertised. We talking about from the defensive line, Quincy Ivory. I didn't see Kanye Varner yet. I haven't seen him, but Ashton Taylor is coming up off there. BJ Washington, he's from I want to say Madison Central, maybe. I think he's from Madison. BJ Washington. He's from Mississippi though. I know he's from around the Jackson original area. BJ Washington is. We
gonna win this game.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
This is definitely a winnable game. The defense just got to keep doing what they're doing, and like you said, the offense got to turn it up. I would say run the ball. I don't know what that little trick play is that they keep doing. I don't know what that is. But.
I'm not impressed with that. Yeah.
Did Ahmad Miller get I saw he got 3 carries. He didn't get hurt, did he?
No, I don't think so.
No, he's not hurt. The thing is, how can I put it? I don't really understand how he's using this 3-back system, but I think he's a run dominant person. We can say that. I think he should spread them carries out a little more. But I think if one person is hot, stick with him for a little bit. That's just my opinion. But he's a coach, and he's a coach, and I'm a what do you call it? Content creator on YouTube. So that's how that works. So
I see him using Mari. He uses Mari in one of those like 3rd and short situations, or just like that 4th down that they did. He's using him more as a batting ram. You know what I'm saying? Like punch it through. And then Travis Terrell more like open space.
Yeah. Only thing I'm upset about your defense is too many times they've had that quarterback and they're not wrapping up in the backfield. I'm telling you, if they get that together, because
that was about 3 sacks right there.
Yes, exactly. And now that that grown ass man y'all got, number 6. You see when he hits and he wraps up and tackle, and that's what I want to see more of that. I want to see more of that, man. So that is, man.
I can just read out the stats for y'all. So Travis Terrell has 8 carries for 73 yards. Amari Matthews 3 carries for 28 yards. Ahmad Miller 4 carries for 23 yards. Denario Davenport 3 carries for 10 yards. That's the rushing. Receiving rise, Nate Rimber has 3 receptions for 42 yards. Jamil Gardner has 1 reception for 13 yards. Janalian Dupree has 2 receptions for 8 yards. Kobe Paul got a catch for 5 yards. They're not letting us get Travis Terrell the ball.
No, they don't want to get him the ball, and they don't want to give Marcus Dupree grandson the ball either. Now, I mean, those two are y'all X factors, especially Marcus Dupree. I do expect to see Marcus Dupree grandson run across the middle a little bit more. That little joker can catch. That's man. Good luck keeping him, man. I just don't know.
He a senior, man. He a senior. Stop giving everything Jackson State got away, Oren. I think this is last year.
Yeah, I think he got another year. Don't Marcus Dupree grandson got another year?
I thought he was a senior.
I thought he had another year.
But I can say this. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sheila. I apologize.
Didn't he play for a community college, Janalian Dupree?
Yeah, but
yeah,
I thought now that you get them.
Year.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I'm saying. I thought he had another year. Good luck. That little joker bad, man.
He ain't going nowhere, man.
No, I don't. Trust me, I don't want him to go. Trust me, hell no. I grew up watching his grandpa. So his grandpa was 10 times better than him and faster. Just to let you know, he come from good stock, man. But that's all good though.
His granddaddy wanted to go to Jackson State, but ended up playing at Southern Miss. I heard him say that in an interview. Jackson State was the school he wanted to go to, but the other schools could offer some Jackson State. His Marcus Dupree.
Oh,
they got a documentary, what the best that never was, or something like that, because of how they think. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, his granddad was a beast.
Yeah, I'm telling you that's why I always call him Marcus Dupree grandson. I don't even know the kid's name. But I knew when I seen that name, I said Dupree. I said, I bet you he's related to damn Marcus Dupree. And then they say that's his grandfather. I said, oh yeah, it's in him. It's definitely in him, man. Yeah, so you got a good one there, man. I want to see him more. But I don't think that Jackson State as a whole, after that little snafu on snaps on special teams, Jackson State is where they want to be right now. I just wish Morgan wouldn't have got the wind knocked out of him. I really believe they was going to go in for a touchdown. But that's the question I had to ask for you, Sheila. When did Sofa become quarterback number 2?
So, that could have just been in practice type of thing.
Uh-huh.
We don't know. Is Ethan Terrell hurt? Because Shamar Savage is hurt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
so it could be one of those things where, and then like you guys said, why did they choose to air it out? Maybe because the people felt like they were going to do a run play, so maybe that's why they aired it out. But damn, he had a receiver right there. Was it number 2? Mm-hmm. That was wide open.
Wide open. Yeah, that was. Yeah,
it was. He overthrew him.
Mm-hmm. I think he was a little confused, a little nervous. Had to be, because I'm like, damn, they wide open.
But you see how that was on the 50-yard line. You see how the defense made that stop, right?
Yeah. Hey, your defense. I'm telling you, if they would wrap up, just imagine if they wrapped up. USM would be in some trouble. And USM fans, I believe they know this now. Like, wait a minute, this is not who we thought. We didn't think this was.
What did they think?
USM fans had been talking noise all week. Like, this is a tune-up game for their conference.
I know their ass is nervous as hell.
Yes.
They probably thinking we should have got TC Taylor as our coach, not us.
Yeah. Yeah. Now,
I can tell you one thing. I just went to listen to.
You breaking up, brother McCarr? McCarr. He'll be his signal go in and out, man.
Well, I'm glad you didn't show that thing because they was doing a joint kumbaya, and I ain't with that.
No. I wasn't. Yeah, once they said that they was gonna do that joint band stuff, I told them no, Cause see, I think it was Southern did a joint with LSU, and I'm like, for what? These folks think that they bands are so better, and they more this and they more that. You get out there and battle like everybody else. No, I wasn't gonna show that shit. No. I keep telling people, y'all think y'all so high and mighty, but then when it come down to the rhythm and soul, y'all want to be together. Man, I wouldn't have played shit with their ass.
Especially how them folks was talking.
And Unstoppable 25, you correct. The racism and ego, they thought they were better than JSU. They just wanted our band to play for halftime. Laugh out loud. I agree with you, brother. I agree with you.
Knock their teeth in.
Yeah,
I feel like, me personally, I want to see at least if we get a defensive touchdown, we're gonna win the game outright. Yeah. Like, just, it ain't even gonna be close. Once they hit that defensive touchdown, they're gonna they're gonna be shut down mentally. We have to get it mentally in their heads that y'all are not like that. I feel like if we get a defensive touchdown, that'll be game over for USM.
Yeah.
They would have to do a lot of cheating. Lot of cheating in order to
and you notice those defensive holding penalties only come at what? 3rd and 8. That's twice.
Third and long.
And it's the same referee that's calling it. And I'm like, bro, what they paying you? An extra catfish sandwich? Something, man, come on, man. Don't do them kids like that, man. So
that last one, TC was getting on the field. Like, coach, back up, coach.
And I don't blame him though, because come on. Okay, the first time I got you. Now the second time we know what you're doing. And trust me, USM don't want to lose this game. Out of all the games this year, they don't want to lose this one. And I don't see why not, because I don't think y'all that damn good, man.
If USM loses this game, mind you, he won the Sun Belt last year with Marshall. If USM loses this game, well, number one, it's gonna make the SWAC look a whole lot better.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Even if we if we win outright, it's gonna make the SWAC look a whole lot better. Them ass whoopings we finna serve up in the SWAC it's not gonna hurt as much. The coaches should be getting passes for getting their ass whooped by Jackson State. They just went and beat the FBS team. You're gonna get a reprieve.
I'm telling you.
Can keep their jobs.
I'm telling you. This year's Jackson State team, their defense, I thought last year's defense was probably one of the best I've seen in the SWAC. This year, it's getting even better.
Jackson, they said that. They said our defense is better than last year.
And that's kind of hard to do, man, because that defense last year, man, my goodness, man. But, as of right now, hey, they've only given up one touchdown, man. I mean, really, but I mean, goodness gracious. So I'm really hoping Jackson State can actually pull this one off, man. Okay, hey, the game back on.
All right.
See y'all in the comments. Oh, hold on, man. Oh, damn. I thought there was somebody else up in there.
He's coming back and forth. I said, but I don't know about 2011 good. I was just poking him a little bit.
That's right. Yeah,
He wouldn't say yay or nay.
Time will tell that story.
He wouldn't give it to me. I was searching.
He was trying to see what his thoughts were.
I was just trying to see. That's right.
Understandable. Mon Naylor is going to tee this one up for JSU. Back deep is Ian Foster and Micah Davis.
Well, here we go. This is going to be a heck of a second half of football. Buckle up.
Yes, Israel. The other one started at 6. We're going to switch over.
We showed you Travis Terrell Jr. what he did in the return game. Ian Foster a year ago led the entire country in kickoff return yard average at over 32 yards a return. It's a touchdown-saving tackle away last week from busting one. They'll go away from Foster. It's Micah Davis looking for some creases. Micah Davis has found one. He's being ridden down around a 38-yard line. Nice return by Micah Davis. Good starting field position for this Golden Eagle offense. Just 26 yards rushing in the first half. 80, that needs to change.
That's going to be the MO in the second half. They're going to have to be able to run the football.
In the defensive line, you see Jeremiah Williams, number 0, at the bottom of that defensive line, returning back into action. Remember, he's a preseason All-American nominee, playing the edge.
Heavy box for Jackson State.
Pass Metcalf trying to get to the side, and will. There's a penalty flag thrown right at the point of attack.
Hold it.
Hayden Norris at the block for the Golden Eagles, but it's in that area of holding.
Yeah, Caden Morris, tight end, blocking on the edge. Let's take a listen here and see if that's the call.
Hold it.
Hold it. Offense, number 84. 10-yard penalty. Previous spot. Replay. First down.
Yeah, that blocking on the perimeter can be very delicate. You got to fight with your hands, but when it comes time, you got to let go. You see the turn of the shoulders. You see how the Jackson State defender he turned him. That's where the flag came. He's got to let him go. It's such a fine line between fighting hard and knowing when to let him go.
It's such a difficult spot as a blocker, right? You don't know if Metcalf has quite cleared you yet. You don't have that visibility to be able to know to let it go. Defender in the neutral zone, free play. Braylon Braxton's trying to go up top. It'll fall incomplete. He was looking to go to Carl Chester. They're going to maybe get 5 yards back, though.
Offsides, defense. In the neutral zone at the south. 5-yard penalty, remain first down.
Such a veteran move by Braylon Braxton. Hard snap count after a 10-yard penalty. Let me get 5 free yards back and a free play. So instead of 1st and 20, it's 1st and 15.
That's all right. Come on, Jackson State, tighten up.
It's Pittman to the right of Braxton. Tunnel screen caught. Elijah Metcalf changing the angle. He'll be down at the 44-yard line.
Boy, you could really see Elijah Metcalf's quickness on that, couldn't you? Just bouncing in and out. Can really explode from a stop position. Makes him dangerous on those screens.
Pittman,
come on, tackle, man!
Jump stop again. First. Jeffrey Pittman will go out of bounds into JSU territory.
What's in that tackle, man?
1st and 20 into Tiger territory goes this Golden Eagle off.
Yeah, different than Jackson State. Southern Miss is all about 0 in the run game. It's all about Pittman. He's getting the bulk of the load, does a nice job there. Inside zone, reading his gaps, not there, bounce and go.
6 carry for Pittman. Here he goes again, kind of angling his shoulders.
That's all right, time to tighten up.
Tackle made by Reed Pulliam, the Mike backer for this JSU defense.
Yeah, we're not far from getting to the point of that game is who's going to wear down first, whose conditioning is going to start showing up. As we get late into this second half, that's going to be the difference.
It's a single high safety look for JSU at the moment. They're going to change the coverage look as well. Braylon Braxton's looking to the wide side of the field. He's under
tackle. There you go.
And that is
good job.
Head Cade Norris. Boy, You wonder why it's so hard to get Braylon Braxton down. This doesn't always portray on the screen, but he's 6'2", 230. He's a big guy with a lot of strength.
Yeah, really big guy. Hard to bring down. Thought maybe he had a completion there. Not sure if he could see it or not, but a little stop route in the slot in the alley there. Wasn't able to get the ball out of his hands. Brings up 3rd and 8.
He's in the arms of Kazarius Booty. Got out from his arms. Braylon Braxton swings out Matt Jones. Pressure.
There you go.
Right to the
there you go.
From the backside.
There you go. There you go. That's what I want to see.
Weak side back.
There you go.
Credit for the sack. 4th and long. Golden Eagles going to be forced to punt it away.
Yeah, I think this is just a breakdown in protection. Scheme, free runner. Nobody there to take the outside linebacker. Braxton's looking the other way.
That breakdown in protection didn't happen a week ago. Charles Huff even told me he was proud that they didn't let anybody run for him. Jack Murley, spinning one back to the 4-yard line. The oldest player in FBS, dropping one dead inside the 5. Pinning Jackson State back. We'll be back.
It's all right. Now that's what you need to do, man. That is exactly what you need to do. That right there is how you silence a bunch of critics. You come out there, you give up a first down or whatever, and then your defense, and I ain't saying nothing about Coach Quinn, but that damn defense is goddamn something serious. That's how you break down and tackle. I like that. I really want Jackson State to win. Let folks know the SWAC, we ain't never left. We still up in here. But that's how it's supposed to be. I'm enjoying that one. Yeah, D Dub says, I forgot they have a 30-year-old kicker. What? Man, get the bruh. Man, come on. 30 years of age? Man, that son of a bitch, he paying for a damn pension. That's what he paying for. Ain't that something, man? That's all right, though. I'm digging it. Where is that, man? Put this comment up here. Look at that. Have a 30-year-old Southern Miss, the Confederacy. Y'all got a 30-year-old kicker, man. Come on now. That's something, man. The oldest player in FCS. I'm thinking the man might be 25, 26. 30? Come on, man. 30? Man, 30 years of age, I had 10 years in the damn military. God damn. I guess it ain't too late for me. No, I'm not trying to get that man away. No. The man's a genius. The man, look, that man knows how to goddamn it coach. He knows how to coach. I haven't seen a defensive coordinator like that in the SWAC in some years. I'm talking decades. And I'm 50. You know, I don't mind sharing my age. I'm old. I haven't seen a defensive coordinator like that in a long time. All right, we back.
ASU. This is a real football team, the defending HBCU national champs. This is a Golden Eagle club that's relying upon their defense. I've been impressed with what the Golden Eagle D has been able to do up into this point of keeping JSU out of the end zone. Just 10 points for the Tigers, despite their dominance in the run game. And a lot of it's got to do with that unit, the defensive line and Isaiah Gibson Sr. and their impact on this game.
Yeah, we talked about it early in the broadcast for Coach Charles Huff. When he arrived at Southern Miss, felt like that unit specifically he had to flip. He had to go get new bodies. He had to get bigger. Felt like they were small. And he addressed that transfer portal, got a whole host of new guys up front, and you're seeing the impact of that now.
Look at that.
Morgan's going to spin.
I'm telling you,
You're
the way he throws that football. Oh, come on, Gardner. He hurt too.
Up near a first down.
Yeah, it's going to be dependent on the spot. They're going to mark it shy at 50.
How is that shy of 15 and his helmet is, man, come on, man.
No doubt where JSU wanted to go with this.
First down.
Right back to the run game.
First down.
Rod Miller, who will have enough across the 15-yard line. Big Brodarius Lewis on the tackle. He's a defensive lineman holdover. There's only 23 players held over from that Southern Miss roster a year ago. Brodarius Lewis is one of them. Charles Huff said, we watched B. Lewis get going in the spring. He wound up with an injury, only participated in the early first week, but he did enough to prove that he would be a holdover from that roster from a year ago. Rod Miller sweeping right.
Good
side.
job. Good job.
Flags all over
man, come on, man.
Flying in. Right
Man,
near the
stop.
point where he changed the angle.
Come on, Southern Confederates.
From like 81, should see Riley out blocking on the edge. Flag was thrown near his feet.
Holding. Offense, number 81. Half the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul remains first down.
Penalties creeped up a week ago for JSU. They had 10 in that win over Hampton. They have now 8 today. TC Taylor said in his weekly press conference he wanted to clean that up for the Tigers.
Just on the right side of your screen. Again, kind of got his arms wrapped around.
It's basically a replica penalty from what Caden Morris had in the Golden Eagle offensive position.
Yeah, I always teach just you got to stay square on the perimeter to block. When you start turning, you give the defender two-way go, and this makes it really difficult.
Slant.
Look at that.
From
Beautiful.
Jacoby and Morgan against
Beautiful.
man coverage. It's complete.
I'm telling you.
Kobe Paul, who's filling in today for Shamar Savage.
Beautiful.
Who is out today, injured, not sure when he will return. So an opportunity is born. The graduate out of Dallas, Texas, and Kobe Paul. Morgan goes to Denario Davenport with a handoff. About these Tiger running backs, their ability to fall forward. Despite contact at the line of scrimmage, it's always positive yards.
Yeah, just got to stay on the schedule. At worst, it's a 2-yard carry. Then they're going to obviously have their explosive plays with the speed that they have in the backfield.
Is second down in 8 now for JSU.
Yeah, D-Dub, I want to know where's Fortillion at also.
In motion to the H-back. Davenport straight
Another
up
10
the
yards.
gut, across
Yes, sir.
the 35 out to the 36.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Davenport really
hear that
size
sound.
there in that backfield. 6'1", 214. That's pretty dang tall for a running back. Typically, you see that 5'10", 5'11".
Yes, sir.
So bigger guy. You can see he likes to get downhill.
Yeah, he once had success against this Golden Eagle defense as a Texas State Bobcat, 10 carries, 70 yards. Morgan's taking a shot to Kobe Paul. Great recovery from Anthony Richard.
No pass interference.
The field side corner.
Yeah, really good job by Richard.
With the pass interference at down.
If you're a junior college defensive back, you need to find this tape, man. This has been good all game. Both teams, corners are playing well. They're using the sideline, just running them down the sideline, head late, and getting their hand to the contact. Go watch this film. Find somebody that can get it for you. A lot of good DB play tonight.
Rod Miller, right side. Penalty flag thrown from our referee in the backfield.
Man, come on, man.
Man down for Southern Miss.
Holding. Offense, number 72. 10 yards from the previous spot.
Here we go.
Replay, second down.
9th penalty of the night. This one's on Isaiah Villanueva.
Where?
Yeah, just
Where?
grabbing around the shoulder pads.
Oh, come on,
Area.
man. That's not no holding.
Keep Chris Jones from making a tackle. Mason Clinton is the man banged up at the moment for the Golden Eagles, being checked out on the field.
Maybe the only way to get Chris Jones not make a tackle.
Yeah, there was 13 of them for Chris Jones a week ago against Mississippi State. He's another holdover off that Golden Eagle defense from a year ago as a true freshman. Clinton getting up. Charles Huff out to check on him as well.
Mason Clinton, a local product out of Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Spent some time at Petal High School and Mississippi State. Now he's back home.
He's actually out of that second portal window that Charles Huff said he still needed to add some depth to the defensive line. So we've got Mason Clinton and a few others as well.
You can really see there was an emphasis on size too. 6'5", 300. Jabari Ishmael, 6'6", 270. Isaiah Gibson, 6'4", 320. Just had to add some beef to the roster.
Yeah, and they actually slimmed Darius Lewis down. He's now listed 6'2", 295. He played over 300 pounds a year ago. Empty set, second down in 20 for JSU. They've not shown much empty tonight.
No, but I like it. I like it with the quarterback's athletic ability, his ability to run if it's not there.
Morgan changing the play. Throws off his back foot wide. He was throwing that one away. Nothing happening. Doesn't want to take a negative play. He's a transfer from Syracuse. He actually made his collegiate debut at Death Valley against Clemson. Wound up the next week playing against Wake Forest. The Syracuse Orangemen having some success against the Demon Deacons. Always maintained a relationship with T.C. Taylor. Morgan under pressure here. Scrambles left. He's going to have to throw another one away. This one a couple rows deep at M.M. Roberts.
Just a good sequence by the Southern Miss defense.
Come on, man.
Number 7, the offensive team was in the area. No foul for intentional ground.
Really good sequence. Sound on the back end in coverage. Simulated
I bet you they
pressure
smell
here on
like
third
Doug
down.
Bucks sitting up there.
Meaning they blitz linebackers, drop D linemen, so they're really only bringing
How's
2 or
that not
3
a
guys,
flag?
drop everybody else in coverage. Love the play call. Got off the field.
Donovan Warren has returned. Hangs a punt up. This will be taken. Elijah Metcalf trying to make something happen with the special teams play. He'll get it into the Tigers' territory. That's where the Golden Eagles will begin offensively when we return.
Timeout.
Look at him.
Cancer isn't me.
Ain't nobody tripping on that, man. All right, man. Everybody got a possession on offense. Defense are holding. Well, you know, as you can see, Jackson State has got to play the referees this game also. And folks can say, oh, you're making excuses. No, I'm not making excuses. I'm keeping it real. You throw a flag here or a flag there, that not only does that break momentum, but that actually messes up the play calling also. So I don't know. You know, I think if Jackson State is the visiting team into where the Confederates play, use a SWAC officiating crew. If the Confederates go play in Jackson, use a Sunbelt crew. Because this right now is getting ridiculous now. It's getting ridiculous. Every time they get something going, they want to throw a flag. So hopefully Jackson State defense can continue to hold. Because, I mean, with that penalty that they call on Villanueva, that was no damn penalty. But you didn't call no holding or pass interference on that Jackson State receiver when Jackson State went deep. And you can clearly see the same thing that you call against Jackson State DBs, you're not calling against Southern Miss DBs. So, man, miss me with that bull crap. It's crazy, man. But, hey, we still up in here. We still up in here. And let's see. For the guy, Tarleton State 7, Valley 0 Alabama A&M 7, Alcorn 0. Alabama State and Southern just started. That's where Crooklyn ran. And Pine Bluff and Central Arkansas has started. Grambling, man, 0. Ohio State 70. Jesus. Anyway, back to the game.
Out of the Sun Belt Conference, he's the reigning Sun Belt Conference champ, and look at his stops. The resume speaks for itself.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty crazy hire to take the conference champion from your conference to the last place team in your conference. So I thought it was an incredible get by Southern Miss to get Charles Huff here. And then you look at the resume, he crossed past with Nick Saban. So it's a very simple
good
resume.
defensive stop.
He coached with the best to do it. And he coaches very similar. I've seen him out at practice. Straw hat, middle of both practice fields, just evaluate. I love what he's brought to this program, and I think he's got Southern Miss.
Good job, DB.
I agree 100%. Yeah, Nick Saban
cramping. That's a cramp.
Out of Starkville, Mississippi, was impressed with Charles Huff's resume and his ability to recruit at a high level as the running backs coach at Mississippi State. He only allowed him 1 year in Starkville, and off he went to Tuscaloosa, won national title later. And then this is what he's done, AD. He has flipped the script. 65 transfers to 23 returners. He brought 21 players and 10 coaches from Marshall with him. Says a lot about what his guys, they want to play for him. A lot of them have spoken to that as well this offseason.
Yeah, he said something that I really liked about a week ago. He talked about flipping the roster and bringing in all these new guys. But at some point, it's got to go from flipping the roster to becoming a team, to caring about the black and gold, to caring about the history of Southern Miss. So he understands that that's still a part.
Southern Miss ain't got no damn history.
Even though there's a lot of transferring and there's a lot of
there you go.
A fit here and a fit there.
37, 36.
But he still gets at what the nucleus of being a good team is all about.
Robert Briggs to the outside zone. Positive run for 3 yards. Sets up 3rd and 7. Around the decision-making of Braylon Braxton. This is what he can do. Look at Braylon in space. Down he goes to the 25-yard line. Goes Braylon Braxton at 17 yards.
Yeah, I think we stand corrected on the Southern Miss game plan to fix the running game.
No holding call?
Tackle,
man.
Football. Go make some plays and go score.
Luke Anderson's never met a pass play he didn't
That's
like.
right. It doesn't matter how you score. You just got to get points on the board.
It's Briggs again outside.
There you go. Wrap up.
ASU just not having much of it. They have set an edge this afternoon. B.J. Washington, he's a ball hawk, just always around the football. And his strong safety position coming up to make the tackle.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Just sets the edge. Nice job. Really know where to go on that outside zone scheme.
2nd and 8. Braylon Braxton's telling Robert Briggs something to his right. Changing the protection here with what he sees from JSU. Safety blitz up the A gap. Goes Robert Briggs. Strength to get the first down inside the 15-yard line on that rush.
Really good late push right there. Just yards after contact. 3, 4, 5.
Design QB power. That was run play number 22. They have thrown it 21 times as well, have the Golden Eagles, trying to maintain that 50-50 split in play selection.
Yeah, just having a tough time getting around the edge on this defense.
2nd and 11 on a loss of 1.
Jackson State showing pressure. Southern Miss going to check out. Jackson State's going to check out as well. A lot of cat and mouse going on right now.
2 high safety look as well. See what they do with it.
Damn it.
Screen. Mike
Damn
Davis
fucking
in
screen.
space.
That damn fucking screen.
Touchdown Southern Miss. That was a game of chess right there. Did you see it? Both teams kind of looking back. Coach
That damn
Blake
fucking
Anderson knows
screen.
they're about to bring pressure. Get to the wide receiver screen. You see the pressure coming off your right side, and there's nobody left. That's a great play call. And you can see both offense and defense just trying to get into the right call. Great job, Micah Davis, finishing in the end zone.
Had a good block from Hayes Creel, the right tackle out in front.
It's all right.
Spring
Come
Davis
on, you got to
into the
score
end
now,
zone. They
offense.
hooked up for an
You got to
acrobatic
score now,
catch
Jackson
a
State.
week ago. They do it
Gotta
once more
score.
in week 2.
You got to
14
score, man.
points.
You got to score. And hell with goddamn it, them funky ass, goddamn it, commentators, man. That's all right, man. Hey, they got you. Hey, Jackson State, you got to score. Coach TC, you got to call some plays. Let these young men score. You got to score this drive right here. That was a damn good call. I cannot sit there and say anything different, man. But anyway, let's get to see some scores have changed. All right, Bethune-Cookman 0, University of Miami 14, Valley first quarter 0, Tarleton State 7. Alcorn has tied up the ball game. Alcorn 7, Alabama A&M 7. Oh, excuse me. Alabama State 0, Southern 0. Arkansas Pine Bluff 6, Central Arkansas 0. Suge Knight don't play until 6:52. And I'm not going to repeat that Grambling score again. No, I will not. I would not. Say again, I'm not repeating that Grambling score again. I said it one time, that was it. But Alcorn has actually scored a touchdown. That's amazing. With 4 minutes and 23 seconds left, Southern has not scored and Alabama State has not scored. But shout out to Pine Bluff. They scored in the first quarter. So that's what we had in the other games in the SWAC. D Dub says TSU 0, Cal 11. Let me see if that game is. I don't see. Oh, let me see. No, they don't. I wonder why that's not coming up on my ticker. But hey, thanks a lot, D Dub. Because okay, here it is. Yeah, Cal scored 3 points in the first, and then they scored 8 points in the second. So it's 11-0 end of the second quarter. And damn, hey, Texas Southern, the Storm is not Storm, the whatever the hell that band called, the Soul or something. They up in there. They up in that game. But it's all good, man. But Jackson State, you got to score it. You got to score this game. This possession. Give me a touchdown. And I agree. O-line needs to block for separation. I totally agree with you. Yep. What's the JSU game looking like? Oh, we watching it, sir. It's on a commercial right now, but we watching the JSU game. It's on a commercial right now. That's all I can tell you, man. But we gonna be legit. Too legit to quit. All right, here we go.
On the side for the black and gold, it's either response time for JSU or it's pull away time for the Golden Eagles as Reed Harenine sends this one about 8 yards deep in the end zone.
Well, here's where you're going to test your completeness on offense for Jackson State. We know they can run the football. They've been doing it all game, but what happens when you get down a couple scores and you got to go score fast? Can you still stick to that, or do you have to spread it out and throw it? So we'll see what they do.
Well, Jason Seymour is the new deep C for this Golden Eagles staff, the defensive coordinator.
Ocean of Soul.
He has said it ain't
That's
going
right.
to be the run game in the third quarter. They had 132 yards rushing in the first half. They've had just 11 in this third quarter so far. We'll see how JSU begins. Down 2 scores. Travis Terrell Jr.'s to the left of Jacoby and Morgan. Counter play. Terrell Jr. out to near the 30.
That's a good positive
play.
play.
There. Doesn't take a very big hole for him to
No, for him to
through.
fit through. 5'9", 170, the sophomore out of Atlanta. Nice snap. Play fake by Jacoby and Morgan, but it's a handoff to Travis Terrell Jr. See some communication coming from Elmetrius Smith Jr., the center, kind of talking with some of his offensive line teammates. You see a little discombobulation, if you will, maybe a different kind of odd look to the front right now for the Golden Eagles. It's a 4-man front, even front right now. Morgan Andy in motion, high snap to Jacoby and Morgan.
Damn it, man!
He can do his fall on it back at the original line of scrimmage, back to the 25-yard line, sets up a 4th and 10. Punting unit for JSU back on.
Yeah, that's a big sequence for the Southern Miss Golden Eagles defense. JSU sticking to the run game, 2 good positive runs, but just a bad snap on 3rd down when you needed it most.
The Eagles look like they're coming back after another one. They've had 2 today that they've had their hands on as far as punts from JSU. Donovan Warren turns this one over. Out of bounds, it rolls at the 35-yard line, and the Golden Eagle offense quickly back out onto the field. But I want to stop for a second. This Golden Eagle defense, despite the rushing yard skewed numbers of this ball game, when you look up at the scoreboard and the bug tells you this Golden Eagle defense playing at a high level.
Yeah, getting what they want out of the scoreboard and keeping them out of the end zone for sure. And, you know, credit Jackson State for sticking with it. But right there, just a mishaps on 3rd down.
You've had a couple of sacks already from this defensive unit, the INT as well. 1st and 10, Braylon Braxton back to work. Matt Jones motion to his left. They fake the Jones, swing it out. Elijah Metcalf in space. That's where they want him, out on the perimeter with the ball in his hands.
Yeah, there's been so much creativity around just getting him in those spaces, and the ball, just like you said, make one guy miss, and who knows.
What does motion do for a quarterback? You see so many schemes nowadays where it can just be simple jet motion. Blake Anderson's schemes got a lot more than just the simple straight across the formation motion.
Well, it's got more now than it did when I was in it. But it does 2 things for you. One, it makes the defense communicate. So they're all lined up. They've got their gaps. They've got their assignment. Defense is all about leverage. Okay, inside, outside, this gap, that gap. They got to be sound in the run game. So as soon as you change from a 2x2, 2 receivers on one side, and motion across, now they have to readjust everything on the fly. The second thing it does is, as a quarterback, it tells you man zone. If they just bump over and nobody runs with him, you know it's zone. If a corner or a nickel runs with him, you know it's man-to-man.
It's revealing the picture to Braylon Braxton tonight.
Hit his ass.
Who spread it out with 11 receptions, or 11 players with a reception a week ago against Mississippi State. There's 8 with a reception tonight. Trennis Livingston.
Illegal block below the waist, defense, number 3.
What?
15-yard penalty from the end of the run, automatic 1st down.
I think for the most part,
wait a minute.
The motions in the offensive football comes from, at least there's been a big surge in the last few years because of Andy Reid and Kansas City Chiefs. They do so much motion and shifting and changing the picture and playing fast. I think that has just filtered
That's
down.
15 extra yards, bro. Come on,
really
man.
Good. You let him know what the defense is doing.
Come on, referee.
Did you see
You're getting the answers to the test.
Did you see his throw last night?
I didn't.
Oh, man, you need to go find it. Yeah, 1 foot.
In a losing effort, though, right?
They did drop that ball in the game. Braylon Braxton rolling to his left. Speaking of throws, this is right over the head of Carl Chester.
I'm surprised you didn't call pass interference.
Like for Carl.
And I had it
This is
happen
bullshit,
on the way
man.
down. Need to lay down as he's cramped up. So 2:14 left in this third quarter. Quinn getting his defensive unit over as well. Carl Chester being checked out as well.
Ain't nothing.
2 receptions for 17 yards in this ball game. He had 5 for 52 against Mississippi State. You could really see that former teammate connection showing up in the black and gold a week ago.
Man, shut your ass up, man.
It was Braylon Braxton kind of finding his what would used to be former teammates, now teammates in the black and gold. That chemistry from this offensive unit and the identity for this Golden
Come on, JSU offense, man.
To be developed as well.
The offense got to get going.
Well, let's look at the Southern Miss offense. Braylon Braxton, Marshall.
What they trying to say?
Marshall.
The defensive
Carl Chester,
lineman
Marshall. So these guys have been
went
together.
lower than the offensive lineman and hit him around the knee.
They all
That's some bullshit there.
They just brought it to Hattiesburg. And the Hattiesburg
whoever that
fans,
referee is, the 2 black referees, they need their ass. They're not invited to the cookout.
What is continuity for a quarterback? I mean, how much does it matter that, hey, I know what Carl Chester can do, and I know where he's going to be, and I know how he's going to get there.
You can't overstate that last comment, how he's going to get there. Every receiver runs a slant a little different. It may be 3 and in, but every receiver's got a little nuance. Maybe one receiver gets there a little quicker. Another guy maybe likes to body it up. It's just, that's why you spend all summer just throwing routes and getting used to you guys.
Emmett Jones, after this game, we're going to the Alabama and Southern game.
Nice pickup for this Golden Eagle ground game that's now up over 74 yards, rushing over 50 in this quarter. They only had 26 at that.
3rd and 3. Come on, JSU, get you a stop. You need a stop here.
There's not been much substitutions personnel-wise other than at the running back position for this Golden Eagle offense. Blake Anderson's kind of leaving this unit out there, keeping the continuity going. He does have Davis Dalton in as a wide receiver in for Carl Chester at the top of the scheme. Oh, boy, pressure in the face of Braylon Braxton, but he got it off. Is it intercepted? No.
Ooh, almost intercepted.
He was looking back over the
That's
middle.
right,
of
Coach
Braylon
Quinn.
Brown. Boy, he needed his receiver to help him there.
Yeah, he almost made a big-time play right there, avoiding the pressure. But to your point about not a lot of substitution, that's a marquee ingredient to
That's a cramp.
To play fast. Because if you substitute, now they're going to hold you up.
Yeah, correct.
And they're going to let the defense match.
Good damn
So
defense
play
call.
fast, keep the same guys on the field.
Now, anybody else they would have said he was in the damn grass. That's a sack.
That was the new offensive lineman, Blake Buster. Literally got here a few weeks ago, a transfer from Eastern Michigan. He has won his appeal.
He cramping. That's a cramp. That's all it is.
Moment, which has granted him the access and the eligibility. At this moment, there is a lot of fighting going on between the NC2A and the appeals team of eligibility. At this moment, that's what they're still fighting for. But Blake Buster, he played 33 snaps against Mississippi State last week. He's played in 33 ball games as an offensive lineman in his career from Eastern Michigan. This is an offensive line that features 3 guys off that Eastern Michigan roster that have traveled some 1,003 miles from Ypsilanti, Michigan to Hattiesburg, Mississippi. 4th and 3.
Come on, JSU, tighten up.
Anderson and Charles Huff said it's time for us to roll a little dice.
Damn it! Offside.
Braxton backing up, back foot, fires. Caden Moore.
Offside, man.
Can't
God
come
damn
down with it.
Hey, come on, man.
Flag from the far side of the field.
He offsides, man. He stepped in the neutral zone.
Offsides, defense, number 20. 5-yard penalty, results in the first down.
He was offside, man. I can't say nothing about
They got to
that.
help my man.
Don't move.
Braxton, QB1. He has hit the last 2 guys with it.
Correction, number 3.
Under duress, they've just not been able to hang on to it.
Yeah, Jackson State bringing pressure,
Man.
trying to make something happen.
Come on, man.
And Braylon Braxton
Don't
just
break
standing
down
there
now.
trying to deliver football. It's going to be a big play if he can connect. But just a big mistake right there on defense to give Southern Miss a free first down.
It was the 11th penalty of the night for JSU, maybe none bigger. Braylon Braxton sets up backside. Morris again can't come down with it. That one high. to the intended target from Braylon Braxton.
Yeah, that's just a miss. Braylon knows it.
Man, that damn quarterback ain't shit.
Settle in, make that throw. It's a wheel route out of the backfield by the running back. Carries the outside linebacker out of there, and then a shallow by the tight end. A great read. Got to the right spot. Just got to connect.
Roderick Roman, the fifth-year center. You can see him almost calming his QB down a little bit. He's completed just 3 of 9 of his last passes as Braylon Braxton.
That same screenplay, man.
This will work. Elijah Metcalf
same
on
screenplay.
The screen. Boy, that's
the same screenplay, man.
Once he gets that football in his hand.
Yeah, that's been a consistent all night for Southern Miss.
Come on, man. You got to adjust to that.
Just get it to number 9.
Screenplay.
Metcalf's
no holding.
6th reception of the night. He only had a couple against Mississippi State last week. JSU's been out there a while. They're going to call a timeout. They want to talk about it. It's 3rd and 1.
Yeah. Man, come on, man. That was a crazy penalty. He was offside. But, man, listen, Jackson State, these folks will sit there and call anything. And it's mainly them damn 2 Uncle Ruckus referees that they have on there. Wait till I find out their damn names. Trust me, I'm going to give them a damn phone call. You ain't going to get no more money on that damn check for damn cheating Jackson State like that. I mean, Jackson State sneezed wrong. They call them penalties. How many penalties has been called on Southern Miss versus Jackson State? Look at that. But see, that's the problem. That's why I don't like playing these funky ass, mangy ass, redneck Southern PWI schools. You can't deny the talent that Jackson State has. So you're going to use the damn referees to help you win. And then you're going to use, goddamn it, Uncle Ruckus and Uncle Sambo to make calls against Jackson State. So hell with them goddamn people. Call it right or don't call it at all. Now, I'm not talking about that last offside penalty. I watched him jump into the neutral zone. But what I'm talking about, all these other damn crazy-ass penalties that they call it. Man, please. But it's all good, man. Anyway, let's check some SWAC scores. Let me refresh. Let me get my refreshing. Yeah, because I'm upset. I can't stand for our people to get cheated, man. Texas Southern is halftime 0, Cal 11. FAMU 0, Florida Atlantic 39. Bethune-Cookman 0, Miami 20. Valley 0, Charleston State 7. ALCORN 14, Alabama A&M 14. 6 minutes left in the first quarter. Alabama State 3, Southern 0. 13 minutes, 59 seconds left in the second quarter. Arkansas Pine Bluff 7, Central Arkansas 6. And UT Rio Grande Valley versus Perryview A&M. They should be getting ready to start in a little bit. But the game has been delayed. All right, back to the game. Shit.
And really finish with touchdowns.
It's a third quarter that saw one scored. Went to the black and gold to Micah Davis. 24-10, Southern Miss on top by 14. Fourth quarter on tap when we return.
End of the third here, man. I'm just upset. And I'm not a sore loser. You win. But it's been some questionable penalties that's being called. And Uncle Ruckus and Uncle Sambo, they made them call it. So hell with them. And hell with Southern Miss, those damn Confederates and they damn fans. That's all right though, man. And once this game is over with, we're gonna switch over to the Southern and Alabama A&M game. So But it's all good, man. Okay. It's a Rio Grande, it's a Hispanic school. Is that the same school where they be having those damn fraternities and sororities that copy the D9 and they be doing a stroll, they call it a stroll. I always see them on the internet. I'll be cracking up. I'm like, what the hell? And so we'll see. Man, look, Crook. Look at Crook. Look what Crook say. My bad. That's my man. Yeah, you right, Reds World. Play the refs too. Y'all can make a comeback. Now, Crook, you over here harassing Jackson State fans, and you're not down there on the bluff. Imagine that. Crook, you hell, man. That damn Crook's something serious, bro. But it's all good, though. I ain't tripping. Man, let's see some other comments. And Miss Whitley, I must say I have to agree with you. Yep. I agree. That's it, man. But Jackson State fans, don't give up, man. I like your team. I like your team. I like your defense. You got to get them offensive plays calling right, man. Somebody got to talk to TC or something. They got to get them plays right. Because Morgan can throw that damn ball. That man can throw the ball. I like the touch that he got. So you know. Crook say I'm at work. You at work harassing everybody. You lucky I don't know where your ass work at. I'll call up there. I call everybody's damn a place of employment. Because people call mine all the goddamn time. Anyway, man. Yeah, they still on commercial. Uh-oh. There is Ed. Check out my boy Ed. Ed be knowing every damn thing. Look what he said. There it is. Ed got that TMZ download news, man. You gotta watch that damn Ed. Ed is hell, boy. All right, let's get back.
Spins in. The fifth-year senior transfer from Western Michigan's in for the Southern Miss Golden Eagles, a touchdown to begin this fourth quarter.
There it is. Great job coming over the middle. Great hands catch and having the physicality to finish in the end zone. You know, that's what you kind of see in Braylon Braxton. Kind of quietly having a good game, right? Not playing his best. I guarantee you, if you talk to him after the game, he missed a few throws. He had some plays he'd want back. He wasn't perfect, but man, you start to look at the stats, and all of a sudden, he had a really good game, and that's a mark of a great quarterback.
Reed Herodite awaits the extra point. High snap, good hold by McCormick. The extra point try up and true. The Golden Eagles open this fourth quarter with a beautiful pass completion. Take us through the play, Austin.
Yeah, so just a little quick play action pass. He knows he's got to buy a little time. Get Morris across the middle. Probably didn't know he was going to get a pick from the umpire, but he'll take it. As you see, come across the middle. Dang.
But that's a pick. Come on, umpire. See, I would have took that goddamn umpire back out.
And Coach Huff is
look at her. You damn shucking and jiving, goddamn it, 21st century mission show.
Fun. They didn't have much of it in Hattiesburg a year ago. They got plans this year, my man.
You ain't got no goddamn plans, man.
Conference test looming. Mountaineers of App State ready to take to Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Morris has been quite a surprise at
And look
tight
at
end.
out there,
Return
Buckhead.
Kyron Heath, who you also see right on your screen as well from a year
It
ago.
was a
who
goddamn
a
pick
dynamic player at the tight end position.
See, the goddamn
Jake Morris
referee
had a
was in
couple
the way.
receptions last week.
I'd have broke your goddamn
Ready
back.
for him as well receiving tonight. That's
All
his
right, Jackson State, come on, score right now.
second full reception for 25 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, had a few targets too. So just a great 6'3", 235, good range. You know, having a nice tight end for a quarterback can be really important and really good for an offense.
Return is taken by JSU.
There you go.
Bringing out into space.
There you go.
The DB, Eric Simmons.
There you go.
Will be bumped out of bounds. Deep in Golden Eagle territory, officially marked. Looks like at the 23-yard line.
Exactly what you need if you're Jackson State. Down 21, running out of time. A huge special teams play from 4 yards deep in the end zone. Just great blocking.
Yeah, they creased it off that left side of their return formation.
That levels the playing field on special teams after the block punt. That was a game-changing play right there.
Come on, Jackson State.
But these coaches learning something about their clubs in week 2, aren't they?
No question. Now we got a quarter of football left.
Yeah, a lot of it. Jacoby and Morgan brings this unit back out just on the edge, the fringe of the red zone. Amari Matthews, who had the touchdown run earlier back in the first half with the carry.
Come on, they ripped his helmet off.
Early portion of the
They ripped his helmet off. Come on, referee.
We're starting to see this defensive line for Southern Miss step up.
No, they ripped his helmet off.
Just playing big in the second half.
Come on now. Come on now. They ripped it. That's around the neck. That's some bullshit.
Had 126 yards rushing at the half, just 18 to this point in the second half.
Touchdown.
Down to Kobe Paul. Did he come down with
touchdown?
Out of bounds.
Man, bullshit.
Along the sideline.
Bullshit.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Second down. Third down.
Makes the grab, but out of bounds.
Jonathan Penix had the coverage.
Man.
There's another clip for your DBs. It's been a clinic tonight.
It has. The corners have been on both sides for both ball clubs. They've been incredible.
Absolutely. Now, I don't know if it's the
Man,
receiver's fault or the
goddamn
DB's good, but I'm
Southern
going to say it's the
Confederates.
DB's good. But the receivers have no space to catch a go ball.
Third down and 9. Jacoby and Morgan stepping up in the pocket. Pressure. He's going to be tackled from behind.
Go for it.
Hitting to the ground. Knifing in number 13. Mathis Haygood. Out of Marshall.
Go for it. Fuck that. I'm going for it.
Gerardo Beza is out for what is a 40-yard field goal attempt. Snuck it in the left upright and good for the JSU Tigers. They put it to an 18-point margin, 31-13 early in the fourth. We'll be back.
Hold up. I see a little troll up in here. Whoa, 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 whoa. You got some dip on your chip. What's your damn name? Where is it? Hold on. I see a little troll up in here. Oh, I'm trying to find your little damn comment. Say something again. Oh, let me find out. Uh-huh. Oh, no, I see a little troll up in here. Boy, you come in again. I'm on your ass now. Uh-huh. Wait till I find you. Uh-huh. Don't worry about it. You gonna say something again. What's his damn name? Hold on. Oh, let me find you on this other thing. Okay. Oh, okay. You little funky ass, goddamn it, ran up out of here. It was a little troll comment that I seen. Don't worry about it. Say something again. Your ass gonna be watching this game from the abyss. Uh-huh. Talk about some Swac something. You goddamn it, you gonna be watching this from the abyss. I ain't playing with your ass. Boy, hey, I'm disappointed just like everybody else. But hell, I keep telling you, those goddamn referees, goddamn it, Uncle Ruckus and Uncle Sambo, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm having a word with them. Trust me, I'm gonna find out who they are. It ain't that hard. You know, it ain't that hard. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna find that hoe. Yeah. I'm gonna leave a little troll comment up in here. Get your ass on somewhere else. Go play with your mouth. Don't come up in here playing. Yeah, I'm 38 high. I can't stand them damn Confederates. Like I said, I've never known anybody to say, hey, we going to Southern Mississippi to tailgate this weekend. Or we going to watch a Southern Mississippi game. And that damn head coach out there, he got them and tap dancing like he Bojangles. Get your stanky, sissy, punk ass on some damn well. Uh-huh. It's all good, man. Uh-huh. I just want to catch that little goddamn it troll, little son of a bitch. Yeah, when I catch your little ass, you gonna watch from the abyss. Mm-hmm. That's right, Miss Whitley. Play with your mouth and your paw. That's right. Play with your maw and your paw. Uh-huh. It's all good, man. I can't stand that. I ain't enjoying no goddamn halftime.
Hey,
So
man,
our
they have that effect on people. Make no bones about it. Simon Naylor's going to kick off for JSU.
I was just going to say, if you haven't seen them perform and you're listening on TV, you need to get to a game.
It's worth the price.
Absolutely.
I got a game you can go to, too. We got a graphic coming up on their coming up schedule 2 weeks from now. You might want to find yourself down to Baton Rouge, Louisiana. JSU and Southern going to tangle. The two prohibitive favorites in the SWAC in the preseason poll as Naylor's kick goes through the end zone. Two weeks down at Baton Rouge. You don't get many early season contests with that much meaning in the SWAC, but that's what's coming for Jackson State coming up.
And probably favored in every game.
I would 100% believe so. Hey, what about next week? You and we get to do this again. They're going to let us talk Sunbelt Conference football next week.
Well, we got to make sure. Never know. We're going
I never in my life.
But excited about this
Southern
Miss.
Confederate goddamn it game.
Coach Huff, just a whole new energy in the building. You could feel it last week, and you can certainly feel it tonight.
100%. They're going to turn that intensity.
Come on, Jackson State, 3 and out
as well. It's a
3 and out.
Jeffrey Pittman off the right side.
3 and out.
Extra effort gets him a couple.
Now look where they give him a favorable spot compared to the Jackson State spot.
Back tonight. That was his 7th carry for 38 yards. It's a ground game that's had just 88 yards to this point total.
I'm not cussing, woman.
On the screen, this is thrown and caught by Sean Chapman.
And that's really been kind of the answer for Southern Miss is the quick tunnel screen because they can't get the run game going like they'd like, but they're getting 5 or 6
like
out
an
of that.
extended handoff, right? In a
Yes.
certain kind of way. I mean, I get it. It's a forward pass, right?
Yeah, but it's close to 100% completion. Should be 100% completion play. So,
Offside again. Braxton knows it too. Backside shoulder. Oh, what a catch! Carl Chester, did he work back for it? Yeah, he caught it inside the 45-yard line.
Wait a minute.
You talk about that chemistry. We were alluding to it in conversation earlier. 100% evident between Braylon Braxton and Carl
Offside,
Chester.
defense. That penalty is declined. Results of the play is a first down. First down.
Look at Uncle Ruckus. Look at Uncle Ruckus.
yeah, no question. Again, another free play. Great job using his cadence by Braylon Braxton. It's just full protection. Take a shot. Everybody run deep, no matter what the play is. Okay, as soon as you see the defense jump, let's go for it. And then Chester, nice job, back shoulder. This is Aaron Rodgers, Green Bay Packers forever. They killed
Man, get
people
the
with this.
fuck out of here.
Such a weapon. Not anymore. Aaron Rodgers.
No,
That's done. But
yeah, he's kind of
you get the point.
he's left that era of his
His last 2 decades.
Man,
life.
please.
Nice carry for 4 yards. I love too the shot we showed you on that Carl Chester completion. You could see the pocket. This was a quarterback room that didn't have that luxury a year ago for the black and gold. They got it now. Really, Braxton has had all kinds of time throughout this game to get some passes off. He's 20 of 30, 3 touchdowns.
Solid.
I think it's what you're going to see. 214 yards throwing. Handoff. Jeffrey Pittman popping out. Oh, he's got a
Man, goddamn.
Made a little shoulder wiggle. Tackled down from behind. The big man chasing the play. Tamon Wells out of Oklahoma Community College hustling down to tackle Jeffrey Pittman.
Yeah, you know, Pittman's patient running with a good burst. Doesn't miss a lot of opportunities to hit the hole. Just really sound in his approach. And then he's got the explosiveness to beat you around the edge.
Right out of Taylorsville High School, transferred from Mississippi State. He's a guy who won 2 back-to-back state titles in Mississippi, was also the state title MVP.
There you go.
Look at him.
In
He's
his
just
ass.
kind of waiting on his blocks.
Up in his
himself
ass.
down to the 15-yard line. He's not the back that gets it and he's full throttle, right? He's more sort of throttled back, about 80% energy, and then will burst.
Yeah, well, he understands the scheme of what they're trying to do up front. So he's trying to let his blockers out in front, fit the run game, and then burst through the hole. So I love to see a running back that runs with that style because it just shows that they know the game and they understand what they're trying to get done.
Guy that burst into my mind was coached by Charles Huff. Saquon Barkley does that very same thing so well.
Man, you gonna compare this man to a goddamn Saquon Barkley?
Oh, here he goes into the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Miss. Robert Briggs caps off the drive with the 7th play for 75 yards and a touchdown. The last 3 offensive drives have ended with TDs for this Golden Eagle offense.
Yeah, just a simple inside zone play. Good job by Southern Miss offensive line, covering it up. And then Briggs did the rest.
Man, fuck this, man.
Good snap. Good hold from McCormick. The extra point true from Reed Harrodine. Stepping away from M.M. Roberts Stadium. It's all Golden Eagles at the moment. 38.
Hey, man, look. Hell with it, man. It is horrible to see this. And I won't sit there and continue to show some shit like this. I'm not gonna do that to Jackson State and to Jackson State fans. It's not fair. I mean, I don't like it. I can tell you about 4 penalties that was called that kind of changed the momentum of the game. I can't do that. You know, but I want to say this. hold on. Let me turn my camera on. I want to say this to every damn U.S. Confederate damn flag wearing person that went to USM, especially to you black people. Go fuck your mouth and your paw. Fuck University of Southern Mississippi, the Confederacy. Fuck them. Uncle Ruckus and Uncle Sambo, who was calling that game, that kept calling penalties on Jackson State. I hope y'all goddamn it ass catch goddamn it cramps in your ass tonight when you try to go to sleep. Hell with them. Let's go to some other football. I don't play. I keep it real as possible. Pisses me off. That pisses me the hell off. There's goddamn Southern and Alabama. They get mad and say, oh, you turned the TV off because Jackson State was losing. I don't give a damn what the hell y'all say. I don't give a damn. Southern y'all ass ain't even on goddamn TV. Because I want to see Andrew Body. See if the body, yada, yada. Well, Southern. Look, Southern, y'all so horrible, I got to type y'all shit in. All right. Y'all just give me a second. I can't stand that. Not here. Look at these damn bombs laid out.
Did a good job of catching the ball as well as running the ball. And give credit to the guys up front. The offensive line finally did a good job controlling the line of scrimmage, winning their one-on-one battles, creating some space for their running attack to make an impact. And before we go back to action, going back to the Gimme 5. So would you put FAMU number 1 if it was your choice?
I think Southern and FAMU have two outstanding fan bases.
What?
Okay.
Now this lady done bumped her head.
That's your way of saying yes.
Harris being helped off and to the sideline. Back to action, 2nd and 5. Jaguars football, tackle made. Trying to get the number there.
And D-Dub, you correct. Only thing annoying about losing this game,
get an opportunity to see what
we will be looking at the
Billy Grisham is
post
going to do
from black
Alabama
USM
State.
fans.
Southern starting to move the ball. What do you do to make some changes to stop the run in a 3rd and 5 situation? He's still bringing in pressure, still thinking run first. So this is a run defense, and they should be open for some passes.
And right out of the backfield, Barry Remo, and Remo is got enough for the first down.
Now, Crook, how you talk about somebody hating?
Pick up a 5.
We watching a Southern sorry ass.
Quickly out the hands of McCoy.
Time out on the field for an injured player.
And you talked about it, Jay. Billy Gresham, new defensive coordinator, was elevated, was a special teams coordinator last year, takes over from Ryan Lewis, who moves on to UAB. But Gresham very familiar with this defensive unit, a guy that many of the guys on the team trust. Players listen to him, know his voice, and has a really promising future, as you see him right there in the midst, right alongside number 48. If you're looking at the screen, between 42 and 48, there's Billy Gresham.
Not easy task. Ryan Lewis, one of those up-and-coming stars in the coaching ranks. Fantastic football player in his time at Bill Cookman, and then becoming a defensive coordinator extraordinaire. So Gresham
he's inheriting a team and a scheme that knows how to play defense. And with your head coach being Eddie Robinson Jr., who's a SWAC legend, who's a linebacker, defense is a priority down in Montgomery, Alabama.
Well, he's talking to one of his linebackers, Corey Lucius, a junior out of Tampa, who was injured on the play. You think about E-Rob, as we call him, was the SWAC Defensive Player of the Year, went on to the NFL, played with the Houston Oilers.
Marvin Sharp, I definitely agree with you. If we don't get our act together with a passing attack, we're going to have a problem beating some teams in the SWAC as well. I agree with you, Marvin.
SWAC legend.
100%.
SWAC Hall of Famer is looking on, hoping his defense can hold here. 1st and 12, and try to slow down this Jaguar offense. And after the tackle was made, the helmet comes off for Denzel Johnson. Who will have
Crook,
to
you don't know. Crook, you in everybody's damn chat room. How y'all gonna have a Pete Richardson Classic and ain't nobody show up there?
Holly met by a number of white jerseys, stopped on the run. It's 3rd down.
I mean, I will tell you, Alabama State is not loosening up their number count in the box. They respect the Southern passing game so much. Sorry, the Southern rushing game so much. That's why if you're Southern, you're seeing one-on-one coverage across the board. They're playing off one-on-one coverage because they're scared of the run
Roy
first mentality.
Richmond, I agree with
White
you.
jerseys,
He
crowd
says,
behind
JSU,
scrimmage.
my alma mater, I will always love you, but some of your plays were weird, and you had to play against a mediocre team. USM,
and Southern
and the rest.
They put it in the end zone.
I agree with you, Roy. Yeah, Ed, but yeah.
Diabetes? It's complicated.
Come on, man.
It feels like if you aren't perfect, you aren't making progress. But progress doesn't mean changing your life in a day. Progress is drinking coffee like you like it, without an audience. It's turning charts and numbers into confident choices. And one little sensor on the back of your arm can help you live with diabetes on your terms. The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor.
Shit. They told me to stop showing them damn commercials. Yeah, Jackson State just scored again, man. But hey, look, man. Hey, look, this is one of those that game right there was determined by the referees. It wasn't. Now the offense, you can talk about the offensive play calling, but the referees, that was them. But that's how they do HBCUs. I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping at all, man. Hey, man, and Jackson State fans, the reason why I stopped showing the game is not because I don't want to see y'all lose. It's because I'm not going to sit there and watch those damn Confederates act like that they are just so good and they so much all this and that. Southern Mississippi Confederates ain't shit. And I tell them to their face. But it's all good, though. But that's all right. Hey, we're gonna sit here and watch this game here, and then we're gonna switch to that ALCORN game. Also, I think they on what they on HBCU Go, right? Let me make sure I got them queued up. What is it on now? Should be on. Nah, that's some goddamn. About to say this game should be on. I'm about to say when the game come back on, I show it. They damn showing damn Judge Judy commercials or some of that other damn bullshit. I don't watch no shit like that. Man, Crook, you done talked about Jackson. Listen to this joker here. Man, see, Crook talked about Jackson State for damn near 4 quarters. And now he's going to say some stuff like that. Crook, you hell, man. Get your ass on up out of here. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's all good, man. That's all right. Let's get back to these these clowns here.
And it looked like some contact there with the receiver. Keon Lewis was on the coverage. No penalty marker comes out, and it's 4th and 6.
Quarterback, you can't do this. Right? He's going to look which way he's retreating, backing up, going to his left, and he's going to try and throw a pass to his right. So as we run the play here, you'll see the drop back. He's drifting this way with a guy going that way. Even if you're an accurate pass, you're not going to make that throw. Just the laws of physics don't say that's going to be an accurate throw, and that's why you settle for a field goal attempt.
38-yard field goal attempt for Nathan Zimmer, and it's blocked. They try to keep it going, but Alabama State comes up with a huge win on defense and special teams. That combination, that bend, don't break. They force a field goal, and then the special teams unit with the block.
So first thing, let's check the elevation level of the kick. Was there room to kick the ball? That's not a highly stretched out hand. Low kick trajectory doesn't help, but still not a good job of shoring up the front
Southern
line.
doing Southern stuff.
See, guy gets a hand up that high, shouldn't come away with a blocked field goal attempt. Poor special teams by the Jaguars.
First block of the season for Alabama State. They hold tight to their 3-0 lead. Quick wide receiver screen out to Jai Harrell.
And this could be go time for Alabama State because it's a minute and 30 left before the half. Offense has a little pep in their step. 2-minute offense. Try and steal some points before the end of this half.
They hand it off. Not much room to run for Jamari Holtzclaw. Alabama State, who has 2 timeouts remaining. And they let the clock run up until right now. A timeout taken, but it's by Southern University.
I'm old school. If we're in 2-minute offense, less than 2 minutes to go, I wish my coach would call a running play. Unless it's 3rd and 1, 2nd and 1, you want to hurry up and get the first down. But when it's go time, it's go time. It's quarterback time. It's show time. Hey, coach, there's no excuses. We're going to throw the ball. And that just tells you the little difference there in the philosophy. Electing to run the ball, backed up a little bit. 2-minute offense. Does that sound too old school?
No.
But quarterbacks, you live for 2-minute offense. I mean, that's what you want.
Well, it's 3rd and 5 here. Alabama State, I think they'll put their foot on the gas if they're able to convert. If not, they'll play conservatively. And they elect to run the football, and Holtzclaw, with that extra leap there at the end, picks up the first down. On the ground, Jay. They were taking their chances, 7-yard pickup, and now we'll still see a little more pep in the step. Body with time, man across the middle, pass complete into Jaguar territory. That's a Jai Harrell once again.
There you go, and keep it going, keep it going. 2-minute offense is all about rhythm, having some pace, making sure everybody's got the call, lined up in the right position, and then going out and execute.
2-by-2 set, taking his time, 50 seconds left in the half. Body has a man and just overthrows 2 Hornet receivers in the area, Jalen Jones and Dylan DeJet.
We saw the one-on-one coverage with the slot receiver, Jones 0, but you see this throw here. Throws it out of bounds to a slot receiver. You have to think Southern University is going to bring some pressure. Look for the blitzing linebackers to try and come up with a big play on defense and take Alabama State out of field goal range.
Body once
Wide
again.
open.
The Jet
Damn.
has a step.
He was wide open.
And the pass overthrown.
Wide open.
Remember earlier I said, when they bring that zero coverage, you have to hurt him. This is how you hurt him. He just missed having a huge play. Better throw.
Wide open.
You're striking up the band. But because he recognized it, now Southern University on defense is not going to show that look again. They're going to wait and say, well, we just dodged the bullet. Now let's go back and play some soft zone, or as you see, the free safety high.
Kendrick says,
because that was a lesson learned.
I just got home from watching TSU versus Cal.
Body. And again,
TSU was holding it down, but then mistakes started happening. It was all downhill for TSU.
Flag
Texas
comes out.
Yeah.
On the far side.
Holding. Defense, number 7. 10-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
Well, that goes against Zay Franks, the cornerback, and that helps out this Alabama State offense remain on the field. They've amassed 144 total yards of offense. They've had success on the ground, 60 yards through the air. Your 1st and 10 from the Southern 32-yard line. Body, back to pass, pressure by Givens, and Givens tracks him down. Kelby Givens is that guy. They call him the quiet assassin, and that's going to force the second timeout here for Alabama State.
You talk about what it takes to be a premier pass rusher. Kelby Givens is going to come off the line from this position here and just absolutely chase down the quarterback here. He recognized it was one-on-one. Look at the swim move, stems him, then just chases him down. Fantastic.
That's a damn good play by Givens.
By Kelby Givens. And that's where, so many people design plays and they draw them up. Okay, X is going to block 0. X is going to block 0. Well, when 0 is wearing number 1, you need to have 2 X's on them. Great play by Givens.
The senior out of Shreveport, number 1 in Southern Blue, has been disruptive along that defensive line. The one almost coming off his jersey. 2nd and 10. And right there, in and out of the hands of Jones. And Jones took a hit afterward. Slot receiver pops back up.
Body a little off right now.
I don't know if Jones knew he was the anticipated target because he's open right now. And he was just getting his head around. Takes a pretty good look from the defensive back there. Body trying to attack the seam. You have to think if Jones catches that ball, probably avoids that hit.
This time into the hands, just the tackler, and Asa Gregg inside the red zone. Nice play there by Asa Gregg. Gain of 18.
And this is what they say Asa Gregg does. He just does everything he's supposed to do. A big target on the outside, 6'1", can make the catch, can make the guys miss. Mr. Dependable, the sophomore from Waldorf, Maryland, with a big play for Alabama State.
And so an injured player on the field. And that appears to be Kelby Givens.
Uh-oh.
The Southern rush in.
Uh-oh. Trouble.
See the training staff.
Trouble.
He's right out there. He's taking deep breaths there.
Motherfucker out of shape.
40-yard line. Terrence Graves, his head coach.
He been out there eating them damn same. He been eating them hot dogs that Crook was eating. Them damn 2.99 hot dogs.
Just a great story of that young man and how committed he's been to Southern University amidst all his accolades. He is
Yeah,
Southern
bro.
University through and through. Grandfather was a Hall of Famer. Uncle is the AD. His brother played here as well. But he will have to sit on the sideline.
UAB has no defense. None. Zero.
He catches breath in this final 15 seconds as Alabama State trying to extend their lead here.
You got to remember,
going into the
Southern
locker
struggle
room.
with
Remember,
that.
they will get the ball to start the second half.
That's Jalen Jones on this route.
Andrew Body with some space change. One tackler keeps on going and brought down at the 14-yard line. And with 4 seconds remaining, Alabama State's going to spin
Timeout, Alabama State.
their final timeout.
30 seconds in length.
You know, you analyze this first half, and it's like this Alabama State team a week ago scored 42 points versus an FBS opponent, went up and down the field. Was that just a one-hit wonder, or are we not giving enough credit to Southern University defensively for forcing this Alabama State offense to look average?
This Southern third game, they should have it together by now. Hell, because they first two games, they look like ass.
Was coming into this year is the fact that Alabama State had a healthy quarterback in Andrew Body. Brandon Gilliam, who already booted through a 38-yarder to put 3 points on the board for the Hornets. Now this one from 31 yards out. From the left hash. It's up and it's through. So that takes us to the close of the first half, and Alabama State on the road searching.
All right, 6-0 in that game, man. Let's check out what ALCORN is doing. Let's check out what ALCORN is doing right now. And we'll get back to that game. Oh, hold on. God damn it. Yeah, give me a second. We rolling.
This player as soon as he tries to bring that ball in. So don't want to speculate, but things not looking good for Jalen Wright with the way that he launched, trying to make a play.
Yeah, see, he knows. He's like, look, I was trying to get up here, but yeah, it's a tough one. He's like, I'm all right.
Coach Sam Shields is whooping the shit out of ALCORN. 14-28. Salute to Coach Sam Shields.
Huge catch last year versus Arkansas Pine Bluff during homecoming. And you can see Sam Shade trying to figure things out because
that man's last name is Shields. It ain't no Shade.
Birmingham, Alabama, played at Ramsey High School. He's one of the leaders on this defense.
And James, it's a tough one. It's a fine line. You're in the middle of the action to ask a defender to try and do something like pull up at that. So, tough one.
After review, we have a personal foul, targeting, defense, number 52, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down. Number 52 is disqualified for the remainder of the game.
Wow. So, starting linebacker Jalen Wright is thrown out of the game for targeting and will be suspended for the first half of the next game. So it's unfortunate for Wright, again, just trying to make a football play, but again, helmet-to-helmet contact, forcible contact to the head and neck area, the launch, everything that fits the criteria for a targeting, and that's why the personal foul was given, and that's why Jalen Wright has been excused.
And James, that is dangerous for both players. So not just for the guy getting hit, but when your spinal cord and your neck are involved, got to protect these guys.
So from the 38, Tolbert throws. This is a clean hit, this time made by Keon Hanley after the catch from Jarvis Rush.
Yeah, Rush got stone cold rush on the hit here. Hanley Jr. again, great open field tackle. Didn't need to wrap him up, just banged him down. Read that one well.
He's a part of this reworked secondary. 5 different players.
He said his name's definitely
Tolbert let this one fly. High pointing it was Tyron Warren, but was he in bounds?
Great effort to get the ball, and Warren has that ability to get up and twist his body. Great catch, like you say.
Personal foul. Flags come. Hands to the face. Defense. Number 35. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
So Xavier
Number
Booker
69 can remain in the game because his helmet came off as a result of a foul.
Xavier Booker is the guilty party there.
Alcorn might be able to score.
Alcorn State taking advantage of these penalties. 30 yards over the last couple of plays, and you see here just taking the helmet off of his opponent, Cameron Rogers, the sophomore offensive lineman. So now in plus territory are the Braves. Tolbert on the quarterback draw. Has blockers in front of him, but he's tripped up from behind.
Man, just lost his footing. Almost broke free on that. And again, after the defense giving up 30 yards on penalties, Tolbert said, man, I'm going to go free. Slipped his foot. You can see it just right out from under him. It's been, raining all day. So not surprised we haven't seen, more of that. I should say I am surprised that we have not seen more of that. But again, that one's going to be just because of the wet turf.
Like Gregory Green got a piece. Now pressure coming. This ball is thrown. Josh Combs was defending, and now another flag comes out. So it looked like Tyron Warren stopped. Was there contact that stopped him?
There's some John going on out there too right now. We saw that previously, so these guys are starting to get a little revved up.
Pass interference, defense, number 20. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So it is Bledsoe that was called for the pass interference. You saw Tyron Warren stop. Bledsoe got his hands up on him with the ball in the air. That, again, fits the criteria for a defensive pass interference.
A&M defensive coordinator Chris Schelling's got to be losing his mind. 3 huge penalties.
Reggie Davis trampling forward past the 20. Maybe to the 19, 2-yard pickup. Clock runs under 2.5. We will have a 2-minute timeout. You see here, 7 penalties for Alabama A&M, but 3 big ones on this drive of 15 yards apiece. So 45 yards of penalties on this drive alone for Alabama A&M. You see Chris Schelling. He's not going to be pleased. His defense has stopped.
2-minute timeout.
With a 2-minute timeout.
Right now, the Bulldogs in the belly of the beast trying to defend Alcorn State. We'll be back for the final 2 minutes of the first half next.
We are Alabama A&M University.
Yeah, these penalties are something serious. I ain't gonna lie. I don't get them. Yeah, I think a lot of these penalties, and it's actually starting the NFL on the NFL level. The NFL has started calling penalties just ridiculous too. I normally don't give a damn about the NFL, but I think it was the first game, the Cowboys versus Eagles. Within the first minute of the game, they were starting to call penalties. And I ain't talking about the spitting penalty. I'm talking about the unsportsmanlike conduct penalties and stuff. But I don't get none of this stuff, man. Man, football is goddamn it. You get out there and you knock somebody's ass off. And you get up and you take that L. Now, shit, man. I'm still saying, and I'm going to take this one to my grave. USM ain't no damn good. And their referees helped them out quite a bit. That's all good, though. But, yeah, we're going to continue to watch. Okay. She loved these. Now, that's what I'm talking about. That's how you get them. My chat is set. You can't chat unless you have been subscribed for 5 days. That's what I'm talking about. Slander from what? JSU Pride. Oh, Jeffrey Carroll, where you from? It says slander for what? JSU Pride, punk. Jeffrey Carroll, are you a JSU fan? Or are you a Southern Miss fan? Slander them for what? JSU Pride. Okay. Okay. All right. I just had to make sure. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah. We about to go into halftime on this game here, but we gonna continue to watch both of them.
Move a muscle. Alcorn State marching down the field right now due to some penalties by Alabama A&M's defense. 2nd down and 8 from inside the red zone at the 19. Jalen Tolbert throws to the outside. Sandifer reversing field, and he's pushed out after a gain of 2. It's 3rd down for Alcorn State. And this is really an important moment because they get the ball to begin the second half. If they can score here after struggling, putting a couple of touchdown drives together, we can give them some momentum going into the next frame.
Absolutely. And the Alcorn offense has allowed the A&M defense to do most of the heavy lifting on this drive with those penalties. They're going to have to send those guys a Christmas card to thank them if they score here.
Jalen Tolbert is 8 for 8 on the day. On 3rd down and 6, a little pitch to Reggie Davis. Checked that was Ja'Cory and Sewell, but it didn't matter who it was. He had nowhere to go.
Damn. Nowhere to go. And interesting, James,
Alcorn
we see
doing
this now
Alcorn
on this drive. The last 3 times this happened to the field, the slippage. So we didn't see much of that for the first quarter and a half. But now on this drive down towards this, getting close to the red zone, they start slipping up, feet going all over the place. Don't want to mess up this huge opportunity. Gift serve from the A&M defense.
Brandon Wilcox, 39 yards out. High snap, it's brought down, kick is up, and it is perfect. Right down the middle. Alcorn State scores before the halftime break. 1:09 remaining, and Alabama A&M and this high-powered offense has 1 timeout. They'll look to add to their score before halftime.
Yeah, with a minute left, with all the weapons that they have and with the quarterback just in full command of his game and also for much of the game in control of that defense, put the ball in Quad's hands. Cornelius Brown IV. Allow him to work his magic and come up with a couple plays. Keep them off balance. Pull into your treasure trove of what you got for some trick plays. Under a minute to go. Let's see if we can take it on down and make something happen.
Alabama A&M on the day, more than 250 yards of offense. Quad Brown, 162 yards passing.
16 of 19. He has been efficient. He has been powerful. And he is making his mark right now, letting the entire SWAC conference know, I'm coming to play, brothers.
Caden Dixon and Ryan Morrow back to receive for Alabama A&M. First time the ball has been kicked deep in a minute. And a bounce in the end zone. So Alabama A&M.
All right, 1 minute offense. Let's get it.
So, again, going to be
AAMU 7.
Cornelius Brown IV.
FAU 39, third quarter.
What do you expect on this drive from Alabama?
Yeah, Jeffrey Carroll, Southern's in halftime.
They're up by 11 points right now, but not to make a mistake. Let's not go for it just for the sake of going for it. Let's see what the defense is giving us, see if we can exploit something and maybe crack a big play on the arm of Cornelius Brown, maybe his legs at this point, but don't make a mistake. Be smart.
Hand off to start.
Are they just going to run the ball out? Come on, Sam Shield. Come on, damn it. Add that ball out, man.
Again, clock's going to run. Alabama A&M has one timeout.
Come on, Sam Shields. Throw the ball.
Second down and 9. We'll see how frisky the Bulldogs are going to be. And it doesn't look like they're going to be.
You're right. Why be
very
frisky right now? You're up by 11. Your offense has been in high gear. They don't need to force it. If something presented itself, exploit it, take advantage of it. But right now, they're not in any rush. They're
I'm throwing it down
strong
the field.
first half. Let's go back to the locker room, reset, and see what we need to work on and keep the ball rolling that second half. But they'll start on defense.
From the pistol, another run to Maurice Edwards, the 4th. He's thrown down. Gideon Spotsville makes the tackle.
Timeout. ALCORN State.
Alcorn
30-second
State
timeout.
takes the
Game
timeout.
clock operator. Please reset the game clock to 22 seconds. 22 seconds.
And you see this from Bill Belichick.
Yeah, you messy.
With the New England
Here's
Patriots.
the Andrew
Sometimes
Body
you
7
can't
for
take those
15
timeouts
at the
with you
half.
to
He's
the
still
second
winning the
half,
Heisman.
and you force Alabama A&M to have to snap the ball. Anything can happen when you
Game
snap the
clock
ball.
operator. Please reset the game clock to 22 seconds. 22 seconds.
So now the question is, will Alabama A&M just sit on the ball, or will they run a play?
Twenty-two seconds.
22. Bulldogs are in the shotgun. They've run the ball twice here as we wind down the half. We are waiting for the game clock to be officially set at 22 seconds. So we've seen it at 24, at 23, at 19, and now we have it at 22 for what should be the final play of the first half. Bulldogs at their own 26. Go to the ground. Maurice Edwards, the 4th, picks up a first down. So the clock will stop for a moment. And that helps the stats for Maurice Edwards, the 4th. He goes over 30 yards rushing. Now with
That's right, Whitney.
on the day.
Miss Whitney, tell him. Sam Shields. That's right.
Brown going to throw now with nothing to lose. Now going to run and slides. Smart man. Clock is at triple zeros. Brown helping his rushing statistics. Cornelius Brown with more than 60 rushing yards. And now, John, how do you feel about this first half? A lot of fireworks.
Yeah, first off, let's just talk about it. Pure entertainment, great explosive offensive plays from both sides. I really like what A&M is doing, putting it in the hands of that man right there. Cornelius Brown, the 4th, he is in complete control, and right now leading his Bulldogs 28-17 over the visiting Alcorn Braves. Nice work first half. Still got a whole second half to play, man. Anything possible.
Anything possible. That man got 4 total touchdowns, man. That is what's going on, man. Hey, man, thank y'all all for watching, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button out there, man. The finals, let's look at these SWAC scores, and it's see what the hell is going on. But this is college game day scores from the SWAC, and what we got going on. God damn it. Oh, shit. That's Pine Bluff 10, Central Arkansas 20. Well, goddamn. Oh, say it ain't so. UT Rio Grande Valley is goddamn it putting the brakes off Suge Knight. Jackson State 20 and Southern Miss 38. I don't even want to talk about that shit. Hold on. Let me get this shit right, man. And Suge Knight and them down there look like they're having a little trouble, man. Okay. Other scores. Texas Southern 3. Cal 28. FAMU 7. Florida Atlantic 39. Bethune-Cookman 3. Miami 35. Valley 3. Tarleton State 31. Alcorn 17. Alabama A&M 28. Alabama State 6. Southern 0. I said the Jackson State score was 20-38 was the final, and Grambling lost big. So that's what we got right now. And everybody's on commercial break, pretty much. But it's all good. That's it's like calling that man Suge Knight. Hey, I named that man Suge Knight. The first interview, press release, whatever you want to call it, Instagram or post or whatever, Suge Knight, that man, I said, man, damn, welcome to Death Row. So they get their ass whooped right now. Rio Nache Grande is a first-year team. Ooh. Peer-View needs to do better. Boy, y'all hell, man. Is FAU a good program? No, they're not. No. I can tell you that now. Look at that damn TMZ reporter, Ed. But Ed, you saying some good stuff though, man. So what coaches are on the hot seat after tonight? That's what Spencer Matthews at. If Alcorn loses, Alcorn coach and the softball coach down there at FAMU, if they lose, both of them on the hot seat. Mm-hmm. Why did they say Hampton is getting beat by the Blacks? God, what? Wait a minute. Wait, what? Hampton is getting beat by the Blacks? Boy, man, is that me? Oh, man. This is wild. Yeah. Cozy and Graves up there on the hot seat. Now, Spence Matthews, you didn't open up a can or something, but it's all good, man. I think HBCU Go is going. Oh, hold on, we gotta watch Alcorn. That's the Alcorn Golden Girl. get it. Look at my country cousin. Go ahead on. That's a beanie weenie. I know that dance. I used to do the beanie weenie. That's the beanie weenie. Mr. Big. That's Mr. Big. Oh, look at him. Oh. Look at him. Go ahead on, homie. Go ahead on, brother. Shake some. That's Mr. Big. Look at all them hoes. That's what they playing. They'll take me back to my clubbing days. Watch out. I'm going to play bingo tonight.
Well, that was amazing. And if you didn't get enough of the band, next Sunday on September 14th, they're going to perform during halftime of the New Orleans Saints game. Don't go anywhere. There's more of the Capital One halftime showcase after this break.
Well, go ahead on, ALCORN. They were doing shit. ALCORN was out there doing, man, listen. Man, ALCORN was out there doing the beanie weenie. I was doing the damn beanie weenie when I was goddamn 17, 18 years of age. The beanie weenie. Hey, my goodness. ALCORN went way back. No, hey, see, people like me, my age, we know what's going on. We definitely know what's going on. Let's see if Southern has started their football game. Okay, Southern has started. Let's go back to my favorite country cousins north of Interstate 10. Do the beanie weenie. Go ahead, ALCORN. I cannot believe that. ALCORN out there doing the beanie weenie. Yeah.
And that's Keon Lewis from his free safety position, number 3 in white. Who's the farthest man back right now?
Here we go.
College football today. Everything moves around, pieces change, players move on, coaches move on as well.
Trying to move the pile is Mike Franklin, able to do so.
Do the beanie weenie.
Forward progress stopped at the 29-yard line, but going back to
you
that
goddamn
Alabama
broke my
State defense, you see
down.
in parentheses
I
that's
go
the
out there and do a
SWAC
thing.
ranking, but to the left of it is all of FCS football, number 3 in total defense the last 2 seasons in scoring defense. They were second in 2023, 4th best in the nation last year. Nice spine from Darren Morris. Let him do the rest. And Demo with the completion and the run after catch. And inside the red zone as he's bumped out at about the 12-yard line.
Yeah, good job schematically by Mark Frederick, the offensive coordinator, with the lazy motion and then turn on the speed, get all the way across the formation, getting the ball to your best wide receiver and Darren Morris. The Jaguars on the prowl.
That one batted down at the line of scrimmage. Good hands up front. That's Cornell Harris Jr.
This is another one of those RPOs. Look at the slant route behind him. He's open. If that ball's not batted down, that's a touchdown. Great job by the defensive lineman elevating to get his hands on the football.
Well, another sustained drive for Southern. 10th play upcoming here. Holly shifts to the right of McCoy. They hand it off to Holly, and Holly's got space and tripped up just in time. That's DeAndre Morris with the tackle.
Morris, the transfer from Kennesaw State, with a good job of chasing down an athletic move by Holly. You see Morris come in there and just gets enough of the leg and the ankle to hold on to prevent the touchdown.
McCoy, who's rolling, being chased, speared all the way, end zone, touchdown, Cam Jefferson, left wide open. And after the light show, come bring them back into full view. Number 17, Cam Jefferson from Cam McCoy.
You know, miscommunication between number 3, Keon Lewis, and Zaquan Patterson. Two guys chasing the quarterback. One of them was responsible for Cam Jefferson, who was playing the slot. Wide open. Extra time bought on the scramble by McCoy, and Southern University has the first lead of its game.
11 plays, 69 yards on that scoring drive out of the half, and Cam McCoy connects for his first TD of the ball game. Southern on top.
Uh-oh. Boy, I know Crook, boy. Ooh. Where the hell is Crook at now? Ooh. I know damn Crook. I know you done went to that damn corner store and got you goddamn 2 more damn hot dogs. Ooh, I know you talking big noise right now, Crook. Crook. You got them 2 hot dogs for 99 cents. I know, boy, I know you happy as hell right now. Boy, man, shout out to my man Crook. There he is. There go Crook. Crook then went and got him 2 damn hot dogs for 99 cents and one of them red Fago drinks for 79 cents. Y'all can't tell him nothing right now. Go ahead on, my man Crook. Crook, you happy? Boy, you happy right now. Uh-huh. I got you, Crook. Uh-huh. Hey, Crook, I ain't hating on you, man. Uh-huh. Yes, indeed. My man, turn that light on. That damn Crook, talk that noise now. Southern winning. Uh-huh. My man Crook say, goddamn, Southern, goddamn, gonna repeat as Swac West champs. Yep. Uh-huh. What'd he say? UAPB ain't no damn good, Crook. Stop it. Stop, Crook. Come on, Crook. UAPB good. Man, stop. Man, Crook, you need to, Uh-oh. It is. Ladarius Arsenault. Bon ton roulé. Ça c'est bon. Goddamn. Boy. Goddamn. Nah. Yeah, that Crook. I know that damn Crook talking noise right about now. Y'all can't tell him nothing. Ooh. Boy, Jackson State lost, and goddamn it, they winning right now. Ooh. Boy. I can tell you right now, my man Crook, that son of a bitch on cloud 9. Ain't that something, Crook? Now, y'all know not to be going back and forth with Miss Whitley. She don't play. That's right, Miss Whitley. They confused. Uh-huh. USM. Look at him. See, look at him. He trying to throw shade. Boy, Crook, USM is not that damn good. Crook, you ought to say the referees are good for USM. Who is this? There, Mr. Arsenault. Uh-huh. Oh, Desmond Allen. Let's go, Jags. Uh-oh. Hey, it's a Southern sighting. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Turn this damn camera on. Get back to this game, man. Man, that's hilarious to me. The damn Jaguars.
The end of the year that could be decided, and so
a lot of smoke there.
A lot of smoke. Jay, are you in favor of 12 or 16 or what do you think?
Go.
Whatever number it is that gives the little guy.
Hell, boy.
I remember when there were 4 teams in it, and they were like, "Oh, the 5th and 6th place team are getting shortchanged." Well, now we're at 12, but you still have teams that are winning their conference that are going undefeated and barely have a chance to get it. That's the one I'm not a fan of. I like March Madness.
And I like Nehemiah Hickson right here. Hickson, who turned on the Jets. Good burst there. And the return from Nehemiah Hickson.
And just turning on the Jets right here. Good job of setting up, return right. Sets up his blocker, starts off to the left, and then finds daylight. And when you're doing special teams kick return, you're taught just to run the colors. Wherever you see colors that are white, that means you've got blockers. Good start for Alabama State field position-wise on the second half.
Well, let's see if they can take advantage of that 44 kickoff return from Hickson.
First time we've seen this bunch formation look from Alabama State.
And what do? They run it to that side. And Carl Ligon up ahead. Well, taking a look at the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Over the last 7 years, these are the champions. Jackson State won it all last year in 24. Florida A&M before them. Jackson State, you saw those Dion
How's this not a dynasty?
Entered the frame and focused.
3 out of 4.
State was a mainstay in that Celebration Bowl out of the SWAC before moving over to the West. And I guess the question mark, Jay, is who's going to make it out of the SWAC? West.
The wacky West. Just flip a coin for about 4 teams. There's storylines for each of them. Southern, is the favorite there, but, good things are coming out of Prairie View, out there in Prairie View, so in Texas. And then it always state of Louisiana's going to have something to say about it, whether it's Grambling, whether it's Southern, and then the 2 Texas schools. So it's a round robin, very competitive, and it's getting tighter. And when is ALCORN going to show up in the SWAC West? We haven't seen them yet. We have not seen them make a run since they've been in the western part of the conference.
Here on 3rd and 3. And nice run up ahead by Marcus Harris.
Touchdown!
Nobody's going to catch him into the end zone for the score. 47-yard touchdown. The senior out of Jackson, Mississippi, just took off.
And what you see, this is a great job of a kick-out block here by the 2 tackles. That's going to give you the crease that you need.
Come on, man.
It's going to find that daylight in between the tackle and the guard, untouched. Great job of blocking. And as you said, the senior's going to make it pay. The offense is showing up here in the second half, Tiff. Hold on.
Everyone playing inspired coming out of the locker room here in the speeches from their coaches. And making those necessary adjustments, you see penalty markers fly out at the end of that extra point.
Crook
So
says
the call
good
here
game.
from Preston Clipper.
After the point after attempt, unsportsmanlike conduct. On the defense, number 1. That 15-yard penalty will be added on the kickoff. That is number 1's first foul toward disqualification.
If Clifford calling y'all game,
Going against
something
Kelby
is crazy
Gibbons,
going to
their
happen.
leader, very uncharacteristic for the All-American. And we see him on the side.
Look at Santa Claus.
Terrence Graves.
Look at Santa Claus. Santa Claus, 38 hats. Come on, Santa Claus.
But how about it? Marcus Harris, his first touchdown run of the season.
Crook, why y'all make Santa Claus upset? That's all I want to know, man. Crook, why y'all make Santa Claus upset? Crook, that ain't cool, man. Y'all don't do Santa Claus like that. That's y'all coach name for Southern, Santa Claus. It's all right. Yeah, Santa Claus is not happy. Y'all, something y'all need to play this.
Check this out. Talk that stuff now, roll with it. Talk that stuff now, roll with it. Talk that stuff now, roll with it. Talk that stuff now, walk it like a dog. Walk it like a frog, walk it like a frog, walk it like a frog. Talk that stuff, walk it like a frog, walk it like a frog, walk it like a. Now take it down for a walk. I'm walking like a silver, like a bouncer, like a chicken, like a walker, like a silver, like a bouncer, like a here. Walking like a silver, like a bouncer, like a chicken, like a walker, like a silver. Walking on the stage, walking on the stick, I'm walking on the stick. Yeah, walking on the stick, I'm walking on the stick. Yeah, walking on the stick, I'm walking on the stick. Yeah, walking on the stick, and now serve it, serve it, serve it, serve it, serve it, serve it, serve it. Yeah, serve it, serve it, serve it, serve it, serve it. I got to serve it, 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 serve it. Do this, fix it, boom. Do this, fix it, bam. Fix it, boom, bam. Fix it, do this, fix it, do this, fix it, boom. I do this, fix it, boom, bam. Fix it, boom, bam. Fix it, do this, fix it, do it, get some. Do it, get some. Do it, get some. I 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 do it, get some. You know why?
Alabama A&M bent but didn't break.
It's ALCORN in Alabama State while we're on the timeout.
Had 3 different penalties of 15 or more yards, which allowed for the Braves to get into field goal position. And the defensive coordinator, Chris Schelling, who played collegiately at Auburn, he was playing against the head coach, Sam Shade, who was at Alabama. A lot of Alabama players now the coaches for Alabama A&M. On the run, this is Tyron Warren.
You're a damn lie.
Warren
talking about we in BR. Nobody plays that. You're a damn lie.
Flag is down.
You're a damn lie. Every man plays. Man, even though Jubilee went to Grambling, BR does play due to Jubilee off. Man, stop that.
Myers.
Stop. Stop, Crook.
About to give us the call, the referee.
Holding offense. Number 8, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the 5. Second down. Please reset the game clock to 14-14. 1-4-1-4.
Let Crook. No, I'm not old. I know your ass ain't old.
Jones picks up the
man, y'all got
holding on the outside.
Please stop.
Thank you.
So that wipes away the gain by Tyron Warren. And ALCORN State finds itself behind the chains. Second down and 14 for the Braves. They have a excellent running attack. Jagorian Sewell out in the pattern. They throw it on a screen.
Oh, good tackle.
Sniffed out. John Robinson, the transfer from Miles, wraps up.
3rd-and-13.
Third down and long.
Great play by John Robinson, filling in for the ejected Jalen Wright for that helmet-to-helmet contact. And he just comes in cold, making his self known out there. But I'll tell you what I love, James, about the beginning of the third quarter. You get to see both teams, what kind of adjustments, what kind of things do they find in that halftime powwow to try and adjust and make better for this second half. So far, we haven't seen a lot from the offense on ALCORN.
Tolbert just gets it away, but it's an errant pass. Intended wide receiver was.
Name a rapper outside of BR except Boosie and Webby.
ALCORN State can't take advantage of having the first possession of the second half. The Braves have to punt.
What the hell you think Jigga City Step and all that stuff is? That's Baton Rouge bounce rap, man.
Offense can continue.
Do the Jigga City Step. That's bounce
It's
rap.
going to be more the same with Cornelius Brown just running the show, feeling the magic.
Jordan Chambers Smith, who had the first receiving touchdown from Cornelius Brown to receive. Duval gets it away. It's a short punt. It'll take a bounce, and now we'll roll for the Braves.
Stop the damn ball, homie.
Braves will have to play defense from the 31. Alabama A&M.
All right, man. That's where's this damn shit at? Ooh, my bad. Damn. Oh, stop streaming. There it is, right there.
By Dylan DeJet. DeJet, the mid-year transfer coming over from Wofford. They wanted some experience, some game experience to be added to that wide receiver unit. Coached up by Will Glover, former Georgia Tech standout.
All right, Desmond, there you go, brother. Let's try to go back and forth, man.
There's Holtzclaw trying to bounce it, cuts back inside, and Holtzclaw is going to.
No, Southern Cross going to do. They're going to lose this game tonight, man. No disrespect to Southern fans.
With number 73, Elijah Baker for Alabama State on the offensive line. Normally, they're starting left tackle. They've moved him over to the right tackle, and he's done a really good job of securing the edge. On that touchdown run, he secured the edge. On that sweep just now, he secured the edge. Have the feeling they moved him over to that right side because that's where Kelby Gibbons likes to line up. So maybe they wanted to see their best lineman with that matchup.
We'll see if they can hold. Point of attack, create some space for Holtzclaw to try to pick up the first down. And he's going to be about a yard short. So good push up front from the Jaguars, and Horatio coming in on the run fit. Fourth down here, Jay. And another look at that last play. Big number 67, the interior lineman, Jaden Rogers, was the one who secured the tackle.
Jaden Rogers is a sumo wrestler.
Taking the field goal here.
Not big that son of a
bitch is. Field goal, you're up by 9. That's 2 scores.
They elect to go for it, but before then, some laundry.
Snap infraction. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So that backs him up, but the offense now goes to the sideline. And Brandon Gilliam on for his 3rd field goal try. That 37-38 yard range has been a sweet spot so far. Had one earlier from that distance, goes for 38, and it's good.
All right, 10-13. I mean,
So
16.
pushing out the lead to make it a
My
2-score game.
They got there sooner or later.
I got my mind on goddamn bingo.
As a coach, I would be more comfortable with a 2-score lead rather than that 1-score lead. The penalty helped them out. I think the penalty helped them, forced them to do the right thing. And now Alabama State responding in the second half after Southern came out and took the lead briefly. The Hornets scored 10 points to not only retake the lead, but extend their lead.
Well, Terrence Graves has to know his team is fortunate.
Look at Santa Claus. Look at those Santa Claus. Look at Santa Claus.
Miscues.
Santa Claus. Santa Claus, you about to lose your job. Get this dance. You about to lose your job. You know Southern's so bougie, they'll find Santa Claus. Look at Southern fans. Oh, y'all so cute. They sound good, though. The band sound good.
You know what? that's kind of what Southern's got to be thinking right now.
Hey, LT,
till it's over.
Jay, I agree with you. But Southern fans feel like that
Listen back
if you don't win it in the first year or two, you got to go. Unless you are Dooley.
After the play is over, personal foul, hands to the face, number 5 on the kicking team. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Little Lions
We saw trying to fight through the sounds of the band. Preston Clipper saying a penalty against Alabama State, hands to the face.
Now that right there reminds me, like, that's why a band gets a name. So the Southern band got the name because they say, hey, they can play any top 20 song in America, just like you put a money in a jukebox. They became the human jukebox. Now my question becomes, when's the last time you've seen a jukebox? Does the new generation know what a jukebox is?
I'm not exactly sure.
Fumble.
Losing the
What a
football
play.
again.
Uh-oh.
This time,
Whoa, boy.
Mr. Smith comes up with it.
Somebody call Skipper. Southern just had a water leak.
What a fantastic play. On the ground, getting the strip sack. You're going to take a look at number 54 from his defensive end position. He's got the quarterback, loses contained, but stays with the play.
They just had a water leak
to the ground. Able to come up with it. Smith Jr.
Patrick Smith Jr. showing him some love on the sideline. Going down the boom.
After the play is over, unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense, number 4. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense, number 0. Those penalties will offset. First down, Alabama State.
You know.
All right, so those penalties cancel out, but the human jukebox is like, the song is not over, okay? So we're going to continue to play through it. That has gone from the kick through the turnover.
Somebody call Skipper.
And it sounded clear.
Yeah.
Like you were singing the words.
Look at Santa Claus. Come on, Coach Greg. Get Santa Claus and them together. Get your little reindeer together.
Well,
Look
Terrence
at
Graves, and
That's Santa
undoubtedly,
Claus.
the human jukebox is one of the best bands you'll ever hear.
I always say this: show me a band that's better. That's how I get the debate started. You know, people say,
What's Southern doing right now?
We say good bands, but all by saying, okay, well, you got to prove to me that you're better than the box.
Well, I think one of the things that you think about too is, you know, the musicality. There are bands that sound really good on the field. They're, you know, the formations we saw even with the Band of the Year competition for the last couple of years. You know, the precision that we've seen from North Carolina A&T.
Wait, Crook at now.
The showmanship and musicality of Florida A&M in the marching 100. Well, nice way to escape. Carl Ligon bouncing to the outside. Carl Ligon on the sideline. He steps out at around the 30.
Oh, he lucky. They lucky he stepped out. That was a touchdown.
Electric when he was in a Southern uniform. Gain of 13 now that he's in an Alabama State uniform.
Watch him in number 4 go.
Jackson State is not playing right now.
Elijah West. And Elijah
When
West
you call me a
would
fake
not
cheerleader
give up
for
on the
Alabama
play
State
at all, but Ligon,
Alabama State
would be tacklers missed.
dragging y'all through the river.
Alabama State starting to control the line of scrimmage with that running game.
Damn Crook. Crook, you hell, man.
They had 202 yards on the ground last week.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Go back.
Here we go.
Dylan Creech keeps his balance, keeps on going, and the fullback up ahead. And nice job by Dylan Creech, the senior fullback for the Hornets.
Look how they sell this.
Crook, you gonna land in $100,000. I'm laughing my ass off
Desmond
at you.
Daniels.
No, I'm not a damn Jackson State
in the
fan.
way, and the
If
rest
Jackson
of the Creeks
State was
doing a good
playing
job
goddamn
going
it fucking
inside, then back
the number one
outside,
team in the nation, I'm
running away
gonna
from
go
the
off and go
Jay
hard for damn Jackson State. You know why? Because they are the defending HBCU champions. If Southern was the defending HBCU champions, I'd be going hard for them. So stop it.
into this third quarter. And great job by Kelby Gibbons from behind. And again,
unblocked.
More flags fly out at the end of the play. But Kelby Gibbons, you've got to account for him, put a body on him as quickly as
possible. Who got a fake page? Who got a fake page in Catfish? Point them out. I get their ass up out of here.
And tackles for a loss. A season to go unblocked.
Illegal blindside block on the offense, number 40. 15-yard penalty, still first down.
So after picking up that first down, last play, Dylan Creech then called for the penalty.
Wow, there's Austin. No, it's me.
Trying to take advantage of the turnover.
Gotta say, it was some fake pages. Hey, let me know. Want them out. They get up out of here.
Now, this is when you need your quarterback.
Sudden.
Step up, make some throws. Try and keep this drive going with the odds against you.
Body looking to his right. The screen set up on the left side. Keeps on going. Shen the tackler. Again, a strong effort from Marcus Harris II. Remember, he scored that touchdown to open this third quarter. And here picks up 20 yards on the screen.
A similar play we saw earlier with Creech, but this time they decided to go a little bit more speed with Marcus Harris getting the call.
I tell you this, Crook, that's a nice scoreboard y'all got back there, though.
Now it's just 2nd and 5 after that 20-yard screen play.
In motion. Body goes to the left side. That's DeJet. And Dylan DeJet steps out at about the 2-yard line.
That was close.
That was very close.
He extended the body. So it's a matter of, was that foot out of bounds? But I thought, right.
Oh, he stepped way out of bounds, young brother.
Marking that right. They put him on the 1.5-yard line, probably, maybe the 2. But how about Alabama State discovering something?
Crook, that scoreboard is about old as goddamn Southern winning something.
Trip just short is Holt's claw, so inching a yard closer, and 2nd and goal for the Hornets. Yeah, the screen game has been very effective. We've seen the fullback Dylan Creech. The running backs Marcus Harris II.
Be careful.
Targeted here.
Getting under center, be careful. We've seen bodies struggle with the QB sneak before.
You know, that's a false start.
It's going to push back Alabama State.
False start. Offense, number 40. 5-yard penalty, still 2nd down.
Wow.
Big penalty there by Dylan Creech.
It don't matter.
That movement up front, instead of being at the 1-yard line, they're now on the Southern 6 for 2nd and goal.
And that's the 2nd penalty on this drive by Creech. Big difference between 2nd and goal from the 1, and now you've got it on the 6. That penalty could be costly if they're not able to punch this ball to the end zone.
Pulls it inside and touchdown. Sneaking on in there, Ajay Harrell. 2-year starter who has been a wonderful competitor and one of the guys they wanted to go to and could rely on in this offense, and he delivers.
Yeah, watch him hit the brakes. Going outside, you got me outflanked, you got leverage. Skip. So good move by Harrell. Using his momentum against the Southern tackler, that's Elijah West. Nice play design and good execution by the Hornets.
Hey, Southern.
4 minutes taken off the clock. Another scoring drive for
Southern.
Alabama State taking advantage of the turnover. It puts Darts it into the end zone. 6 plays, 44 yards. And Ajay Harrell from Daytona Beach, Florida, pumping it on in.
Let's take a shower together. I wash your body, you wash mine.
Hey, Southern.
Put me down in some hot oil, baby. Yeah. And I'll do the same thing.
Hey, Southern.
Turn on the lights.
It's over, man.
Come to me. Girl, I wanna give you a special treat. You're so sweet. Turn on the lights and let's get cozy.
Southern, turn them off. Teddy Pito.
See, you're the only one in the world that I need. I wanna love you all over.
Southern, talk to me.
It's the sweet way of loving you. Show you how much love yes, you can do right there. Turn them on. Come to me. Tonight I'm in a sexy mood. Ooh, baby. I can't love. Girl, there's something that I want to do to you. I want to do to you, baby. Would you mind if I ask you to? Would you rub me down? Would you rub me down? It's a burning hot orange, baby. Yeah. I swear I would do the same thing. The same thing you do, baby. Turn them off. And let's get cozy. I want to give you a special treat. You've been so sweet. Turn them on. Come closer.
Hey, Southern, no disrespect to you, man, but go ahead and turn them lights off, man. It's a wrap for y'all, man. It's a wrap. But, hey, we're going to go back to the game, man, and get back to them. Don't hate me, Southern.
That's Cam Jefferson. Jefferson, who caught the lone touchdown of the game for Southern.
Well, there you go. That's
Nice
what you need. They want to strike up the band down here. Big plays, make them strike up the band. Great individual effort. He goes inside, he goes outside, he takes on the tackler and turns on the burners. Big play that Southern desperately needed.
46 yards later, and the holding penalty is likely going to bring back, or there's a marker out, we'll assume here.
Holding. Offense, number 78. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Still first down.
Don't blame me.
And indeed, it is a holding penalty.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Don't blame me.
To the 35-yard line.
Be in this damn house. I gotta call that damn
number 78.
Alcohol place
for the
call.
whole James Wright.
Or whatever the hell it is.
Breeze call right there on the takedown.
Damn nerds, man.
Franklin. Franklin tried to cut back.
It's a wrap, man.
You know, and what you want Franklin going north and south.
At the end of this quarter, we're going to switch over to ALCORN.
Right there where you got a big running back. You're one of the biggest guys on the field, most athletic. We don't want you running towards the sidelines. We want you running towards the goal post. Make somebody absorb your blow.
And an injured player down for
Alabama State will be charged a 30-second timeout.
That's Corey Lucius.
The damn
Robinson Jr.
Oh, Coach, don't do it like that, man.
His linebacker.
Come on, Coach. Look how that coach doing him. Come on, Eddie Robinson. Don't do him like that now.
Eddie Robinson normally kind of mild, calm, cool, and collected.
Well, it forces Alabama State to have to reassemble on the field after the timeout, the injury timeout. Charge to the Hornets. So it stopped the clock and allows Southern to get one more playoff before the end of the quarter. McCoy and miscommunication as DeAndre Morris from the Hornets almost came up with it from his free safety position.
When the quarterback's trying to give it to you, sometimes you just have to accept the blessings that come your way. And this is miscommunication between the wide receiver and his quarterback and the safety, Morris. Huge drop. Now, if I'm Southern University, I'm going to make him pay for it. You just try to give him the ball with interception. Take another deep shot. It's a free possession. See if you get one-on-one with either Cam Jefferson,
Roy to the end zone,
Darren Morris at the bottom of your screen.
So they'll get one more playoff here to end the third. And they go on the slant route. That's Gerard Hicks. And that brings us to the end of the third quarter.
At the end of the third down there in Southern versus Alabama State. Look, I told y'all, Teddy P said it best, man. But let's get back to this. It's 24-35.
Takeaway, and the Braves are in business.
That is a tough one. Trey Abner working hard for the money out there, James, trying to grind for the extra yards, and in doing so, after he hauled this in, battling, swatting off defenders like gnats, but then the ball flips loose, almost down, but that one came free before his knee touched down. The Braves with some new life, new attitude, new field position.
Elijah Ruffin with the recovery. Don't look now, but Alcorn State can make this a one-possession game, starting from their own 48. Tolbert, easy throw. Jacorian Sewell, shakes a man out of his boots, and then lays a boom as he works into plus territory. And Jacorian Sewell feeling it.
Jacorian Sewell showing some flexibility here. Watch the sexy shake and bake, and then deliver the ball here. You don't want nothing this son. That is what you want from a running back. You do it all, and right now they're double-barrel backfield, doing exactly what they want and bringing that type of temperature and type of fortitude that his head coach right there wanted to make sure he saw all game long.
After the 13-yard pass, a timeout taken by Alcorn State, trying to hold on to this momentum.
Timeout. Alcorn State, their first of the half.
So 6:01 remaining. Alabama
Timeout on the
A&M
field.
and Alcorn State locked in a good one.
All right. That's them down there up yonder I've heard you country folks say it. We say damn near around the corner. Let's see what the hell. No, Southern is still in a timeout also. Once we get back to a game, we'll find a game to get back to. So, but Southern, man, hey, look, hey, Jaguar fans, it ain't personal. If you followed me or watched this channel before, you know the first Galloway graduated from a HBCU was Leo Galloway in the 40s. Went on to become a full-bird colonel in the United States Army. Graduated from Southern. So Southern, don't think that I'm against you. Hell no. And he was a member of Cap Apple Psi also. But no, don't think I'm against you. So, but you're getting your ass whooped. And your ass whoop is getting handled. That's just happens sometimes. Both games are on commercial break. And so She Love V say I'm against Southern. Damn. Hey, look, that woman said what she said. And she's not playing. And I don't blame her. You know, you're a Jackson State graduate, and trust me, Jackson State is very tribal. But I do like the compliments. I was watching, they showed the final score on Instagram, and Jackson State fans was not down. They was not talking about fire their coach. They wasn't talking about none of that stuff. So salute and shout out to Jackson State fans, man. They're what the young folks say, they understood the assignment. So, you know, hey, it is what, hey, I didn't like how the game was officiated, in my opinion. And so, oh, here we go.
Of a couple of Southern turnovers, and Terrence Graves, a very different energy on the opposing sideline. He's gathering his troops. They've got some work to do in the fourth and final quarter of this one.
And the interesting thing about that was Alabama State knew that to start the fourth quarter, Southern was going to black out the stadium, have fireworks go off, the jukebox is going to be playing all week long. Coach Eddie Robinson said, we're going to prepare for that. So at some point during practice, he would black out the lights, turn out the music, and say, show me your dance. What are you going to do when that happens? And I think it was a good call because they were just as hyped up as the Southern fans were when the blackout occurred.
So the 44-yard field goal attempt for Nathan Zimmer on the way. And it's got the leg,
no good,
but it's no good. So pushed left, and Southern comes up empty.
Special teams has left 6 points on the board for the Jaguars thus far. And it's trouble time for the Jaguars here in their home opener. Defense needs to make a play. The defense needs to step up, make a play. Time for them to force a turnover. This is when you sell out on the tackles. The games get at that point. You go for the tackle, but you also go for the punch out of the football or the strip.
First and 10 for Alabama State. Coming out the run and quickly wrapped up, swung down, and brought down by number 58, Jerome Wallace. So Jabari Kuykendall was slung to the ground by Jerome Wallace, the junior out of Miami, Florida.
Sometimes I always wonder, like, does the band know the score of the game? That's not their job.
It doesn't matter, okay. Right? It doesn't matter. They're coming out, they're performing no matter what. And they're providing the soundtrack and really giving Southern some boost of energy, if you will. Because right now, the team on the field not producing, so they're trying to keep the fans and the team engaged.
Yeah, like on the play right now, third down, you need to play everybody's favorite song, whether it's the Stooge or somebody's song that's going to get them hyped and like, Hey, let's get some momentum. If we get this stop, and we'll get the ball back.
Well, they've got a good opportunity here on 3rd and 6. Takes the snap, has time, and just way overthrows.
That was a tackle.
Yep.
Pass interference. They saw the one-on-one matchup they had with Jalen Jones in the slot.
Penalty. First down.
And he was wrestled right away.
Elijah West was on the coverage there.
The too high safety look from Southern University. They're trying to say, okay, Alabama State, throw the ball. We're opening up the passing lanes, but Alabama State's not buying. they're gonna.
Body has a man up the seam, and it's a Jai Harrell, who's already caught a touchdown and keeps this thing moving for the Hornets.
And Body able to make an accurate throw on the run. Been impressed with the job we've seen from Alabama State offensively here in this second half.
A 33-yard completion from Andrew Body. And the run from Kirkendall. But one of the things that Chris Barnett, his coaching staff, said, hey, we've got to find a way to make sure that we win on first down. And we've got to take advantage of those returning offensive linemen up front and just old school, just run it. And they've been able to do a mixture of that. And Body, as you've mentioned, has come alive in the second half.
They have, and they were able to overcome some of their penalties they had early on that were killing or stalling some of their drive. We've seen Chris Barnett, the offensive coordinator, for years. He's a 50-50 run-pass guy from all those years. That offense there, they were always balanced, had a featured running back and a quarterback that could manage the game. And that became on display here in the second half. They eliminated the penalties. Defense helped out with good field position. And then the offense stopped hurting themselves.
The mighty marching Hornets ready to strike up the fight song once again. If they can punch it into the end zone, find pay dirt. It's Claw. Nice run to the outside.
Southern. What the hell is going on?
2-yard line.
That's all I'm saying.
To make it first and goal.
What the hell is going on? Ms. Whitley says, sorry ass team.
This is Ligon this time. Going along that left side once again.
Talk about number 2, Horatio.
And third down upcoming.
Donovan Johnson says,
has been on the right
y'all
side of the
think
offensive
Coach
line
Grave will be fired after this game?
with Elijah Baker kind of running at Kelby Givens, so kind of neutralizing Givens and forcing the other blue
I
jerseys
told
to
y'all,
make plays.
Alabama State
They
win
can
this
still get a
game,
first
they're
down.
going to be talking more noise than goddamn it
part of the
Suge
field.
Knight down
If
there
they're
in
gonna run the
Perry.
ball, you'd like to see him run it to the right side.
They shift. Move everybody to the right. Here's Ligon to the outside and easily walks in for the score.
Schematics, my friend, schematics.
First touchdown of the season for Ligon, but there's a penalty marker.
They going to call holding.
Offense, number 65.
I told you they were going to call holding.
10-yard penalty. Still third down.
So that wipes out the touchdown because Javon Tatum was called for the hold.
Yeah, this was a beautifully designed play. Was not going to make an impact on the play. However, it was a hold, and that's going to come back for Alabama State. You know, I'm always the type, you call hold on every play out there. But when a running back or quarterback bounces, you have to know to let go of the defender.
So it's 3rd and 17 now.
Backside post is open. There it is.
Through the hands.
That boy couldn't catch a
pass. Goes through the fingertips of Dylan DeJet. Right read. Just couldn't haul it in.
I mean,
he couldn't
everybody
catch a
did
cold.
their job except for DeJet making the catch. As a wide receiver, you know if you're backside playing X receiver, one high, the safety help is in the middle of the field. I should get the
Emmett Jones.
Oh, you
Jaguar.
Salivating.
Parking.
I hope my quarterback sees what I see and attack and give me the rock. Body through a strike.
It only gets worse doing homecoming. We're talking about Southern.
Another field goal attempt, successful or non-successful rather.
Hell no, he missed it.
5-yarder won't go for Brandon Gilliam. So coming up with nothing, but still Alabama.
Southern, you got a chance. I mean, a small chance. Let's check in on ALCORN and see what they up to, man. We're checking in on the ALCORN game.
Of the day, and a big loss of 7 on the plate. 2nd down and 17 back at the Braves 28. That'll be the last play of the quarter. Tolbert fits it in a tight window. Omarion Blakes with the snap.
I'll tell you, the concentration James Hadnoth was required on that, man, you are in harm's way, possibly getting decapitated or broken off the knees. Blake just pulls it in and makes the snap.
Braves on the move, down by 11. Alabama A&M trying to hold serve at home.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network.
Hey, man, don't feel bad. That's all I can tell you. Southern is it's on commercial break, so is ALCORN. But we're gonna stay up until all the games are complete. And let's check in with some Swac scores to see what we got, man. And hopefully it ain't that bad. Yeah, I'm a little hurt, you know. All right, end of the third. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Valley 3, Tarleton State 59. End of the third. ALCORN 24, Alabama A&M 35. 9:41 left in the fourth quarter. Alabama State 23, Southern 7. 10:30 left in the fourth quarter. Arkansas Pine Bluff 10, Central Arkansas 41. Halftime, UT Rio Grande, the Essays 20 and Suge Knight 7. Final, Bethune-Cookman 3, Miami 45. Grambling lost big. Jackson State 20, the Southern Miss Confederates 38. Texas Southern 3, Cal 35. Final, FAMU 14, Florida Atlantic 56. That's the scores that we have right now. Man, rough day in the SWAC, man. And Alabama State just picked off Southern.
Look how many white jerseys are around this ball. 1, 2, and the third guy gets it. You have to find a different place to go with the football.
Don't blame me, Southern.
There. That's just a poor read. And Cameron McCoy's another interception there. Just have to learn to go someplace else with the football. Not seeing things well in the passing game.
Well, one of the things that Terrence Graves said they needed to do a better job of was
damn Santa Claus
ball security. He had a couple of turnovers that resulted in 10 points for Valley that allowed the Delta Devils to stay close in that game. And here, five turnovers tonight.
5 turnovers by goddamn it Southern.
And they'll say, well, you can't beat anybody who turned over 5 times. But the way they came out, even without the turnovers, I don't know if they're going to win. And that's the part you have to ask yourself. You know, if you're driving down and you turn the ball over, you take points off the board, that's one thing. But you throw it when you're backed up in your own end zone.
Israel, I agree. Southern was an embarrassment tonight. I don't know what the hell going on with that team.
In Baton Rouge.
They look bad. Man, ain't this something?
Foul, face mask, defense. Half the distance to the goal.
Yeah, Unstoppable 25, Santa Claus, Coach Graves, he looks bad. He looks horrible. He 38 high. Well, can't blame me.
So Graves, who's been an HBCU lifer,
he 38 high.
Finally got the head coaching opportunity, taking over for Eric Dooley at the end of that 2023 season. Last year,
Spencer, Southern beat Valley last week. They struggled with Valley.
This year remains a question mark.
This ass whooping here.
This group. More laundry flies out.
Number 4, 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
This time against Alabama State.
Yeah, Crook. Yeah. You trolled everybody today, but the joke's on you tonight, my brother.
You're a Southern fan. I see it.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
If they don't come back and win this game, you lost to 2 pretty good
How the
football
hell they
teams.
gonna come back?
Who's played a tougher HBCU schedule than them? Take on North Carolina Central, who's a top 3 team. You take on Alabama State, could be a top 3 team. You come up short, but you still have the rest of conference play in front of you. So that's the good news. So this will come back for a penalty, but it's going to be exciting. Bad news. Their one win of the season was versus Mississippi Valley State. And Mississippi Valley State is traditionally not a factor in SWAC football play.
Blindside block.
Led by Terrell Buckley, one of the new head coaches in HBCU football.
So that's my assessment of Southern. Give me Tiff's 2 cents.
Well, I think Southern has to figure out what their identity is. And yeah, we came in talking about them running the football, but I think they really have to answer the question at quarterback to see how successful and how far they're going to go. Because what you don't want to do is you got Fresno State next week, and then you host Jackson State here at home, the HBCU defending national champions, right?
That's tough treading.
That is tough treading indeed. And then you get a bye week in between there. So Southern fans have this expectation that we should be winning. And if you open the season potentially with 1 win at the end of September, there's a lot of conversation that will continue to be had.
Look at you, Tiff. I thought for sure when I said, give me Tiff's 2 cents, she was going to tell me, well, you can build because you got a great band and you got fans at a cookout, but you broke it down. And sometimes the reality of it is, and that Mississippi Valley State loss win.
Who gets to you all first?
I think that
Braves or
people say
Colts?
it was Valley, and you struggle with it. Getting away from, you take just win, baby.
So first and goal from the 22 for Alabama State. And I think here what you want to see for the remaining 8 minutes of this one, defensively, if you're Southern, is to keep Alabama State out of the end zone, right? Give your team a chance to win and let them build some momentum, because you've got guys like Kelby Givens. We've seen some good plays from Jerome Wallace, Horatio Johnson, Herman Brister, Elijah West.
Givens hurt.
Guys in the secondary that they thought. We haven't called Vincent Page's name that much, the middle linebacker for the Jaguars.
Yeah, what I thought was smart by Alabama
Southern,
State, rather
your
than trying to
season
run in the
is
teeth
over.
of the Southern
This
defense, they took
man.
the perimeter. Started doing screens, started doing wide receiver bubble screens on the outside.
And in for the score, the touchdown to Dylan DeJet. DeJet's second TD of the season. And DeJet getting in on the action.
You see how Body went back to him after he dropped a similar throw earlier on the previous drive. DeJet this time had that sense of urgency, and I'm sure on the sideline said, my bad, come back to me. And Body went back to him and threw a strike down the middle.
So 3 plays, 21 yards, just over 2 minutes, eating off the clock, and another scoring drive resulting in a touchdown for the Hornets.
Hey, look at this, coming right at you. I got you. Wide out, I got you. My bad, all forgiven.
Well, I don't know what to say about that one, man. Southern, back to the drawing board. Let's check on ALCORN.
Clock was reset. He could have brought more players onto the field, but because the ball was snapped, it forced the penalty. So 4th down and inches turns into 4th down and 5. What is almost a must-get situation right now for ALCORN State. Down by 11. 0 for 1 on 4th down today are the Braves. Pressure potentially coming. They're bringing it. Tolbert pumps, throws, caught. Jarvis Rush. 1st down Braves.
Nice job by Tolbert hanging in there. He read the defense coming in. They were showing their pressure early. He just waited and watched Jarvis Rush find that bubble, turn it inside, connected for the money. Big 4th down play for the 1st down.
On the edge of the red zone now. Braves putting some pressure on the Bulldogs in Alabama A&M's season opener.
Man, what a great game.
From the pistol, Ja'Cory Sewell takes it off the left side. And Wyatt Wright is there to make the tackle. Wright was a late add to the roster. Came in during fall camp, but coaches said he pops off the tape, has to be on the field.
And young athletes out there, remember that. When you get an opportunity, you come with it. Show intention, show fever, show power, and make yourself known. Make your presence felt. That's how you make your mark.
On 2nd down and 10 after no gain. Deep drop for Tolbert. Has a man wide open in the end zone. But Damian Jones diving, could not reel it in.
Jones doing a nice job of beating the defense. Hangs this one up there. Tolbert looking for him. And Jones, he's 5 to 10 feet beyond every DB on that one. So must have been some kind of mix-up in coverage to allow him to be that free. But the Braves unable to capitalize.
So now 3rd down and 10. Tolbert fires. Catch is made by Omarion Blakes. flag came out at the snap.
Offside defense. Number 43. Player was lined up in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
And things continue to get interesting as what would have been a 3rd down stop turns into 3rd down and 5. And also, Alcorn State just went for it on 4th down, so now 2 plays to get 5 yards.
Yeah, the last few minutes it's been dueling penalties, so helping each other out here, both sides of the ball.
Ricky Davis is back in at running back. He's been the bell cow on this drive, but Tolbert's going to the air.
Great catch.
Jarvis Rush ripped it out of the air.
Uh-oh, we got a football game. We got a football game.
That was tight coverage. He was all up in his grill. Jarvis Rush, focus, concentration. He had his man beat, but then he was getting shielded. But a great job to pull this one in. Watch on the replay here. Tolbert hangs it up, and this is all Rush. Look at that. Pushes
Damn
down,
good catch.
lifts, pulls it in. Look at the concentration right there. And to be able to move in the air as he's getting tugged on, I'm telling you, when you go airborne and to be able to contort your body like this, concentrate, haul it in, he makes the catch. The ball springs loose at the end, but that was already a touchdown. Jarvis Rush, impressive.
Brandon Wilcox with the extra point.
We got a ball game.
One possession game.
Here we
Got
go.
a ball game.
Timeout on the field.
Picking out Jarvis Rush.
We got a ball game, folks.
Steps up.
We're going to be here to the end. We are definitely going to be here to the end.
This game just got big.
That's how we do it, fellas.
We definitely got a ball game, man. And hey, I'm telling you this. Alcorn had to go back to the drawing board. Let me see if goddamn this nightmare over with over here.
We've seen in week 1 and week 2, you can't out-athlete everybody. We need to see you do that right there. Stand in the pocket, make some passes.
That's another of those dangerous passes he made, drifting to his left, trying to throw back right. A better defensive back is going to undercut that ball because you're bringing him into the angle.
Ed asked Crook, was he okay?
We saw him in the
man, y'all know Crook gonna troll even with Southern. Hey, Southern, y'all couldn't win the damn lottery with goddamn 5 of the 6 numbers picked right now.
Respect his deep ball.
We almost done.
See, this is what he does.
Yep.
This is what he does.
And that's the area where, he was effective when he was at Jackson State. We saw glimpses of that as he was rotated into the lineup. And here at Southern, they wanted him to do more of this.
Yeah, you can't catch him. I mean, he made a Denzel Johnson, who's a really good player for Alabama State. He ran his ankle away from him.
Battering ram, Barry Remo on the carry. 3:30 remaining in the game. A big second half from Alabama State. McCoy, it's been all McCoy on this drive. Wisely slides. Goes down at about the 19. So Cam McCoy is trying to will his group into the end zone in the closing minutes of this game. This time, nowhere to go. And the ball comes loose. They're going to say he was down on the ground. So no fumble there. It's going to be Southern football.
No, this is, I think he's a little tired from the previous play. That athletic run, legs kind of go from underneath him. Let's see that football, knees down. Then it pops up. You just almost feel like when he's got the ball in the middle field, he's the most dangerous weapon out there. Like, nobody can catch him. He's the fastest guy.
But drops have also plagued this offense.
And after this game is over, we're going right back to the ALCORN game.
Has arrived. We will step aside here with 1:58 remaining in the ballgame.
Well, maybe faster than you think. Let's see what ALCORN is doing.
Cornelius Brown quickly fires to Davion Walker, and Walker picks up a first down short of the 40. But for Alabama A&M, they have put the ball in the hands of Cornelius Brown, the fourth, and they're hoping he can continue to lead them through the promised land.
That's right. In the fourth quarter, they need some more of that hot sauce they had from him in that first half. Cut him loose again. It seems like they put the reins on the offense running on different cylinders this half. Let him go.
Handoff up the middle, so time will roll under 10 minutes. As Maurice Edwards, the fourth, picks up a couple.
Yeah, not a lot of running room inside here, so the ALCORN defense trying to step up and give their offense another chance. So just under 10 minutes to go, but we have not seen Cornelius Brown, the fourth, able to really find that groove or have many opportunities. He hasn't played bad this half. He just hasn't had the explosiveness and really the opportunities to unleash that fury we saw in the first two quarters.
3-yard pickup, ball at the Alabama A&M 41. On second down and 7, Brown, quick throw through the arms of his intended wide receiver, Davion Walker, and flag's going to come in. Elijah Ruffin was in coverage.
Yeah, he was on top of him a little bit, so that was close quarters there. Tried to force that ball right in the seam, but he did have a man on his back, so we'll see if the referees think that one's worthy of a flag and a penalty.
Pass interference, defense, number 1. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul, automatic first down.
So the pass interference actually goes on for Landis McLaurin. So a first down, ball moves into plus territory, or check that just outside of plus territory at the 47 for Alabama A&M. 9:14 on the game clock. Alabama A&M has led pretty much this entire game. Handoff, Maurice Edwards, the fourth.
Keeps it going.
And after falling forward for a positive gain, Edwards, the fourth, was over 50 yards. Offense moving with pace now for the Bulldogs. Davon Walker picks up a first down. Tackle made by Tavion Haney from Little Rock, Arkansas, the junior, attended Parkview Magnet High School.
And once again, Cornelius Brown, look, that was a short little game, but he read the right pattern, saw the defense gave him enough for the first down, and he capitalized on it. So small yardage, big play.
On play action, another throw to Walker. Haney being drugged past the 35. These short, dink, and dunks, they're positive gains. They keep the clock rolling, and they continue to put Alabama A&M in a good offensive position.
They're doing a good job of keeping that momentum, keeping the pace up here to make that defense react. So fourth quarter time, you try to wear people down.
7-yard pickup on first down. Alabama A&M staying in front of the chains, trying to waste away the remaining time on the clock. Maurice Edwards, the fourth. He's going down. Quick tackle made in there And Cedric Roberts, the sophomore from Fort Valley, Georgia, making the tackle. It's 3rd down and 4.
It's a key down for the home team right now. You know, there's still over 7 minutes left to play, but what they want to do is hang on to this ball, control the clock, but also keep going to put another score on that board to stretch this thing out.
What does Dennis Alexander have on that play sheet? Five-man come. Quick throw for Brown, and it's through the hands of Jordan Chambers-Smith. And you see Cornelius Brown, the fourth.
ALCORN got a chance.
Smith. In those situations, usually there's a check because of the pressure.
Yeah, you can see it here. He expected to keep going on that route. He was trying to do like a button hook there. So again, getting a mouthful, a jawful from Brown on that one, saying, let's go, kid. You know what to do. I called the play. So again, a little miscommunication. The young kid trying to make sure he knows what to do next time.
4th and 4. Any penalty for Alcorn State gives Alabama A&M a fresh set of downs, but in no man's land. And you see Alabama A&M not snapping it. 6:57 remaining. And you see Antonio Carter, the wide receivers coach, is hot.
He's giving it to him too, man. You know, when you start, you're a good.
Hey, final.
Having a great game, you make that one
Alabama
mistake.
State 30,
Southern
7.
He doesn't feel good right now, but this is when a game is on the line.
Delay a game, offense, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Oh, that hurts.
So they take the penalty. They weren't going to kick the field goal.
Southern looks like Southern.
From more than
y'all got a long
50
road, brother,
yards.
beat the Swac West.
These guys are stealing a little bit out of this because they know that's an opportunity that a mental mistake cost them.
Alcorn State will get the ball with a chance to take the lead. Low snap. Robert Cole does well to scoop that up. That could have been disastrous. The punt does bounce in the end zone. So Alcorn State will have it from their own 20 with a chance to go ahead here on the hill.
Hey, the game in Southern is over with. And we're gonna continue to watch the Alcorn game. We're gonna continue to watch the Alcorn game for the last few minutes. And it's kind of disappointing because I'm upset about the officiating in the Southern Mississippi game. But you live to play another day. I'm going to say that to Jackson State fans. Don't be down on your fans. I'm looking at the comments. Jackson State fans are more upbeat than anybody else that lost today. FAMU fans, they want Cozy gone. I don't know if Cozy going to make it to the Jackson State game. I'm telling you now, Alabama State is going to beat FAMU this year. That's just my opinion. And I don't see FAMU being able to do anything with them. But then again, FAMU has never lost to Alabama State. But this year, Cozy is on some other stuff. Southern, I don't know what the hell y'all got going on. I really don't. I expected a way better defensive performance. Alabama State put up 30 on y'all. But I told you your secondary struggled with your secondary struggled with Valley. So I didn't expect y'all to have a great secondary, but damn. Now, body numbers wasn't good, but hell, it was good enough to beat Southern. That's all I can say. Anyway, man, let's get back to these games, man.
Jalen Tolbert 21 for 27 on the day. One touchdown pass, which came last drive, but gives off to Ja'Cory Sewell, and he is bombarded. Nowhere for him to go. Xavier Booker, first man on the scene for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, man, watch this. This is a buffet of Bulldog defenders there just to squash that. No room to run. I don't care what that penalty they got, and or not the penalty, but the player going down on the field after the ball was set cost Alcorn State that extra timeout. So to your point, James, they're critical here.
Ball's booted away. Fair catch is called for and made near the 42-yard line. Alabama A&M trying to finish the job at home.
The energy is contagious.
This game just got big.
That's how we.
Well, hey, I got what y'all saying. I get what y'all saying about the officiating wouldn't have did this, the offense didn't do this and that. But you got to understand, momentum and rhythm and is a big part of football. When you got a team 3rd and 8, 3rd and something, and every time they throw the ball, a penalty is called. That's horrible. Now, I do agree that Jackson State play calling could be a little bit better. Hell with that trickery shit. But Jackson State is going to be a force. And the SWAC going to have to deal with it. The MEAC is going to have to deal with it. But I'm not sitting there and saying it was totally the ref's fault. But when you get some penalties, I mean, Jackson State was penalized, almost 15 times this game? Come on, man. No. And I really believe that Southern Miss, they wanted to make a statement, but they couldn't make a statement. Yeah, you won by 18, but you ain't good like you think you're good. No. So, and I agree with this right here. JSU play calling and trust is in the quarterback has to be way better. I 100% agree. Yeah. Yep. JSU was bigger than USM in the trenches. You're right. But JSU has some damn good plays, man. So I'm just saying the officials helped that game out. Look at his. Look at that damn crook. Look at Crook. You ain't seen not one damn person grab a damn jersey, Crook. Crook, you hell, man. Uh-oh. PV trying to take the lead. Uh-oh. We'll see. Let me get back to this game. I'm pretty sure they back on.
Alabama A&M really doesn't want to give the ball back to Alcorn State if they can have it, and Alcorn State has just the one timeout. So an opportunity to kind of ground, pound,
wind that clock down. And you showed the numbers there by Brown. Not bad in the second half, but when you have a chef in the kitchen cooking like he was in the first half, let Cornelius Brown the fourth cook.
Edwards the fourth. Nowhere to go right up the middle. Clock will run under 5 minutes on this snap. First time these two teams have met this season. This is the home opener. Obviously two SWAC opponents, but this is a non-conference matchup. Coach Sam Shade of Alabama A&M said, we want to announce ourselves, this new coaching staff. On second down and 18, Brown, quick throw. Frank Pierre makes the catch at the 40. He stood up by Stamarian Edwards.
Trying to bug him out there.
Tobias Hinton. So it makes this a easier third down, but still third down and long.
Still got some work to do, but as you'll see here, defensive coordinators, they will say, you work, you take that ball, you act like you own that thing. So what they're doing now is they will take every possible chance they can to pop that ball loose, rip at it, like they're trying to, steal some candy somewhere.
So 3rd down and 11. Alabama A&M 7 for 12 on 3rd down. And for Alcorn State, gotta have it right here on defense with just the 1 timeout. From the 41, Brown the 4th, directing traffic, and goes out of bounds.
Took a shot afterwards. I don't know if that was a coach falling on it, but a bunch of bodies falling like bowling pins out there.
And as he looks at the official,
for some help.
Looks like
all right, Alcorn, you got 4 minutes.
Maybe a late hit on the sideline.
Yeah, watching it. People get tangled up, so he's directing the traffic, finally steps out of bounds. He's clearly out, but then they go ahead and wrangle him down there, kind of hog-tied him there at the end. So that's an official call there. They let that one slide.
So maybe has a point as Brendan Gibson hit him after he stepped on the white.
Yeah, clearly out.
Robert Cole boots it away. Chance to return for Jacoby Matthews. And Matthews makes a little bit out of not a lot. As he's short of the 20. But the stage is set for Alcorn State.
Here we go.
3:48 remaining. Down by a touchdown.
All right.
Back in possession. Join us next Saturday for a rematch of Morehouse versus Howard in the 2025 HBCU Classic live from MetLife Stadium. It'll be right here on HBCU Go at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Hey, buckle in.
Listings for programming information.
Let's get it.
Also, Miles and Alabama State, or I should say, our other matchup.
So 1st down and 10 from the 19. Jacoby Tolbert. Throw to the outside. Jalen Tolbert, check that, who made the throw. Catch was made by Jarvis Rush.
That's a play you want to catch the ball and fall out of bounds, stop that clock, but he got his knees not out of bounds. First, the clock's still running.
Quick throw. This one is through the hands of Damian Jones. So quickly, Alcorn State on 3rd down.
They've got time to make some moves here, but again, a field goal does them no good. So by not going for that 2-point conversion, they're forced to go for the bomb at 6 points.
3rd down and 3. 4 for 11 on 3rd down. It's a run to Reggie Davis. He's going nowhere. Wyatt Wright steps up in this huge moment for Alabama A&M.
The defense was ready, willing, and able on this one. Not biting. They were hoping maybe to catch them in the pass defense, but the front line dominating, getting up, shutting it down. Big 4th down.
So 4th down and 6 for Alcorn State. And Alabama A&M takes a timeout.
Timeout. Alabama A&M. The first of the half.
Well, John, this is the moment that you work
30
for.
second timeout.
All right, Alcorn.
Throughout summer workouts, fall camp, you drill these situations. Alcorn State needs 6 yards.
6 yards and the game is over with.
Pick out passes today. Alabama A&M's Chris Schelling, the defensive coordinator, told us that we're going to bring pressure. We're going to bring it from different places. We're going to bring it often. So have an expectation for them to do that on this important 4th down drive or 4th down play. What are you expecting?
Yeah, man, you come in from defense like your butt is on fire on this, trying to stop Tolbert, who's quietly had a solid day, 22 of 31. And right now they need to reach into their bag of tricks. They need, 7 yards, 6 yards? They got to come up with something just to get past that marker. It'll be interesting to see if they try to go deep and open it up or just get to that 1st down mark.
1 for 2 on 4th down. Picked up a 4th down on their last scoring drive to make this a game. Now trying to stay in the game. Pressure's picked up. Throw to the outside. Through the hands of the intended wide receiver, Jacoby Matthews.
You see the in-house lights flickering, signaling the subliminal, we just turned the lights out. So again, with 2:46 left, the ball changing hands here. Now, again, not a lot developing on this. That's going to be a tough grab. Not impossible, but again, had to throw it into the defense.
Good coverage.
He was under pressure. Tolbert had to find a guy. Maybe his best selection right there, but that one never had a chance from the snap.
Make sure y'all hit that like button before y'all leave up out of here.
The answer on 4th down. And Cedric Thomas now
lights, man.
Defense can cause a turnover and at least hold Alabama A&M to a field goal here to give his team a chance.
Yeah, they're going to try to run that clock out. So you got to get in there, bust that ball up. You go in there like a hawk, take a swat, try to jar it loose.
Controlling everybody
First down and 10.
except
Maurice
Southern
Edwards stood up but kept going past the 20. Clock's going to run.
This is where you'll see defenses hold brothers up. They'll try to not take them to turf immediately so we can rip at that ball. But as A&M is doing right now, slow to get up after the tackle. Let that clock run.
They can get the ball back.
So
Alcorn get the ball back.
Their timeout on
if they can stop
the north side.
Alcorn State, their third and final timeout of the half.
Of the 2-minute
30-second
timeout.
timeout.
And this is important because if they can cause a negative play here, they'll get to the 2-minute timeout, and then they might force Alabama A&M to pass the football. So not a bad idea from Alcorn State. You see Jalen Tolbert, 22 for 32 on the day, 161 yards, the one passing touchdown here in this second half.
Well, they've still got, they're not flatliner status yet. So they've still got some life in that. They've still got little gas in this tank, but it will all be predicated on the defense coming through and stopping these guys quickly. Or as you said, maybe just give up the field goal and then drive it down. So the defense right now, they've got to lean hard and dig for everything they have to shut this down.
And we'll see if they go to the air here. Quad Brown, who they believe in. They play it safe on the ground. And Maurice Edwards, the 4th.
That's game.
Picks up the first down, and that should do it.
He seemed like at the end of that run, a little disappointed that maybe he should have just taken that one to the house. But again, the defense trying to prevent anything big. They open up a little bit of crack, and you got your man right there. He is the 4th too, making it happen. That is a nice play to go ahead and get that first down. Maurice Edwards.
So we've reached the 2-minute timeouts. Alabama A&M looking very good to take a win in this Lewis Cruz Classic.
Hey, after this game, I'm gonna go to Swac TV, watch Suge Knight and Rio Grande Valley. They are 15 minutes left in the 4th quarter, so we got another game to watch. If y'all want to stay up with me and watch it, now, if not, I got you. But the score is 20-14, and it's nothing wrong with sharing it, man. Nothing wrong. Like I say, I don't discriminate. I talk noise about all schools, but it's always good though. But right now, 2:25 left in the 4th quarter. Alcorn State 31, Alabama A&M 35. 15 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Grand Valley is 20. Suge Knight is 14. Valley 3. Tarleton State 59. Grambling a whole lot to nothing. Bethune-Cookman 3. Miami 45. JSU 20. The Southern Miss Confederates 38. Texas Southern 3. Cal 35. FAMU 14. Florida Atlantic 56. Alabama State 30. Southern 7. Pine Bluff 17. Central Arkansas 41. That's the SWAC scores that we have right now. But we're going to go back to this Alcorn game in a minute. As soon as they come back on here. We're going to check that out. Then we're going to go watch Suge Knight. If y'all want to stay up and watch with me. If not, I got y'all. Have a good night. Make sure y'all hit that like button. That's the only thing I ask from y'all. It's all about Swac football here. I'm waiting on the damn commercial to end. They got another goddamn commercial showing some damn Bounty toilet paper or something.
Three touchdowns, then his legs, James, doing as well. 2 touchdowns rushing, 69 yards on the game, over 300 total yards for the kid. Quad, eat lunch all day long. And that's right, 5 touchdowns in the last HBCU Go game. This guy loves to play in front of our audience. We love to cover this guy. This young man is in full control. He said, I am firm QB1. I've never felt stronger, faster, more fearless. We saw a big chunk of that today.
First down and goal from the 8. Maurice Edwards, the 4, trying to pick his way forward. He's stopped past the 5 at the 4. Alabama A&M and Coach Sam Shade looking very good this evening. 35 points put up on ALCORN State. And for Coach Shade, going to get his first win as the head coach of Alabama A&M, and it's fitting here in the Lewis Cruz Classic, celebrating the life and legacy of Coach Cruz, who has the most wins in the history of the Alabama A&M program. That Coach Shade will find that first win this evening.
Great evening for Sam Shade. This guy knows about championship culture, knows about football, and he knows about winning today. Put it all together. He won a title at Alabama with the Tide. He won a championship in the SIAC, and right now his team and his staff putting together a nice first victory, hitting on a lot of cylinders, a lot of great takeaways.
For Coach Shade, you talk about the national championship in 1992, went on to play in the NFL, and that's where he met Coach Chris Schelling. They were roommates with the Bengals early on, and Coach Schelling, another key piece of this Alabama A&M pie. Plenty of Crimson Tide flavor as well. As you see Coach Schelling, they went against each other when Coach Shade was at Auburn. And now the two are going to get this win. Trying to put some icing on that cake.
That's a wrap.
And that is the finishing touch for Alabama A&M. Maurice Edwards, the 4th, continues his success on the ground as he's now scored in all but one game as a collegiate football player. Makes it a 10-point game.
As we talked about, James, a lot of this team to feel good about. And again, go ahead and celebrate, enjoy the moment. Maurice Edwards, the 4th, gets to punch this one in. But when you have a new head coach, you have a lot of new players, you've got a lot of things to deal with. And as a new head coach in a new place, you know, you want to focus on football too. So he's balancing everything. And to come up with this in their first home game, they give the fans something, they give the staff something, they give the players
Jones,
something.
I'm about to switch over to the
great first victory. Do it at home. Do
the essays versus
classic
Good Night game.
Do it right, and you got these young fans saying, "One day I
It's a
want to
wrap.
be playing out there. I want to be cheering out there. I want to be maybe dancing in the band." This is the culture you want. You want to talk about championship.
Emmett
ball.
Jones
What a
says,
championship you had here.
I
But
like
step
getting
one is
these
one
winning
victory.
coaches from D2 program, which is what
Bulldogs
Southern needs to do.
Can't add the
Coach
2-point conversion. So
yes,
it's a
ball
10-point
game.
game.
It's a wrap.
19 seconds remaining as Isaiah Nokinkyu could not work his way into the end zone. But now flipping the script for ALCORN State,
Color
they
says
fall to
he be
0-2
back.
on the year for Coach Thomas. He
Good
didn't
night.
have as many self-inflicted wounds here in this matchup. He did cause the turnover, which put them in a position to be successful and just couldn't get the job done. But just like he said, get off the mat. They'll have to do the same next week as they get rolling.
Yeah, tough one for that side of the ball. They just did not find that gear. They made it a game. They actually showed great resilience, didn't finish the job. But another bright spot for A&M, last week, they had to punt the ball 9 times. So they were able to get their offense in gear, move the ball, and do some things. So again, a lot to build on going forward for the A&M Bulldogs.
So 19 seconds remain. Alabama A&M does boot it away. This is returnable for Reggie Davis. Davis trying to get going, continues to spin off of defenders. So the clock runs to 10 seconds. Alcorn State will have 1, maybe 2 offensive plays, but it'll just be window dressing when it's all said and done. Next up for Alcorn State, they go to Mississippi State. So that's not going to be an easy one as they try to find their first win of the season. And for Alabama A&M, trying to make it 2 straight wins, they go to Tennessee State. But not a bad day for Reggie Davis. He had 2 rushing touchdowns. Jacorian Sewell also had an excellent day on the ground with 115 yards and 1 rushing touchdown. Just wasn't enough for the Braves against the Bulldogs.
Well, you talk about what could be the positive, the takeaway for Alcorn State. That double dip in that backfield, the two-headed beast. They know they have something special back there.
From playing when Alcorn has the ball.
He
For the
scolded
Alabama A&M band, please refrain from playing when Alcorn has the ball. Thank you.
It's 10 seconds left. They're wrapping up a big victory at home. I mean, I understand the rules. They don't want to interfere with their offense, but come on, you got to let the brothers and sisters part.
Marching maroon and white, trying to provide the soundtrack for Sam Shade's first victory. Last throw of the contest, Jacoby Matthews. But it's hugs and handshakes all around.
Hey,
Sam
so
Shade
shout
has
out
his
to
first
Coach
victory
Sam Shields,
as the
man.
head coach of Alabama A&M. The final, Alabama A&M 41, Alcorn State 31.
What a great game. Enjoyable ride, James Hadnot.
Well, thank you so much, John Kelly. Thanks for tuning in. Everyone at home, join us next week as we head to MetLife for the matchup between Morehouse and Howard with Laurentia.
All right, that's them, man. All right, let's go check out Suge Knight and see if they can come back and win. What's this? The fuck?
But it's more than a game. It's a celebration of HBCU culture.
They on commercial break right now, man. So let's see if we can get this right. There we go. All right, here we go. This pair view.
Rushing stats all in the second half so far. Carter now with 9 carries for 41 yards.
Yeah, that's huge. And again, for whatever reason, Bingham also has gone off as well. So your rushing games really start to dictate, and that's when you control the line of scrimmage and you start imposing your will. And that's what the Panthers have done.
And the kick is underway. It's very short and is fielded at the 30. And it'll be great field position for UT Rio Grande Valley as they go back on offense. But that drive, I mentioned 7 minutes and 47. So Marburger has been sitting over there for a while.
Yeah, he's been sitting over there stewing, just being mad at himself, and his team, just saying, hey, how did we lose all this, excitement here? 15 to 23, 216 yards, again, 60% completion. So he's still doing his part, 1 touchdown. He has got a gun, though, and you better believe they're going to start gunslinging right now.
Well, and we could see this momentum starting to change in the second quarter, and it is carried after that missed field goal here into the second half. So we'll see what Marburger and company can do. They have it 1st and 10 with the ball up near the 30-yard line. Lots of time in the pocket. He's going to crank it downfield. He has a man, but he just bounced it short. It looked like he expected him to break that off. He was trying to hit Diaz.
Yeah,
and he thought he might break it off and come across, and Diaz can
G
G
on another level tonight. I wouldn't even want to talk to that brother tonight, man. I know he goddamn hotter than fish grease right now.
It looks like he was just trying to dump it in the middle to keep it safe, or it certainly wasn't the accuracy we've seen all game long.
So 2nd down coming up now. for UT. Rio Grande Valley has a man open, but he's high, and it's almost intercepted. That was Eric Zachary who got his hands on that ball. No, excuse me, make it number 22. Check that. Ashton Ojoku, who almost came away with that pick.
Now, this is
LTJ, ALCORN need to take their ass and Lorman and do an early hibernation.
Coming into his target.
Hey, man. They ain't looking too good.
3rd and 10 after the 2 incomplete passes. There's movement up front.
Man, don't tell me Suge Knight gonna win this game.
Looks like it's going to be illegal procedure, but we will wait for Nathan Pinker.
For the official call on that one, right?
And that's what it is.
Yeah, you know what? Panthers did really well. You know, the referees, speaking of referees, they're a lot tighter on making calls on defense for creating an offside situation. And so right there, they just did a nice job of creeping without making noise or doing any kind of thing to allow that to happen.
So 3rd and 15 now for Marburger and company. Eddie Lee back to pass. Had lots of time. Man, he could pack a lunch back there. Still waiting. Fires a strike near the sidelines, and it's incomplete. So the Panthers chose to go with the coverage that time, and it paid off big for Prairie View.
Josh Williams with the coverage on that one. And again, the Panthers should be excited about this. You have all kind of time right here. And again, he's an accurate, throws a hard ball. Watch right there. Just too much on the sidelines. Probably wouldn't have been able to bring it down. But good job on defensive coverage. Big stop for the Panthers.
So now they'll have to punt the football away, and we will see Nathaniel Wallace-Dilling again back to kick the ball. He gets it up. And it's going to be caught. Still on his feet is Stewart, and he's going to be dropped at around the 40-yard line. So the Panthers, excuse me, that was number 10 that time, Andre Dennis, who is back to return that one. So Dennis does a good job and puts Prairie View in some very good field position.
You know, we talk about player safety all the time. This is the one part of our game that I'm always confused. I felt like you always used to have a bigger bubble for you to catch the ball and then take off. I mean, I thought he was going to get roasted, and I don't know. I wouldn't have the guts to.
I don't know what the hell going on with the Swac audio. That's not me. That's the Swac audio, not myself. The damn audio just went out. What the hell going on, man? That's not me doing that. That's the Swac. The audio is not working. Man, I have no idea. The hell's wrong with the damn audio? Man, come on, man. Well, anyway, man, it's 2nd and 6. A handoff up the middle. They got about a good 3 yards, so it'll bring up about a 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 4. Once again, that's not me turning off the audio. That's with the streaming service that the Swac has. They probably don't even realize that the audio is off. All right, 3rd and 7. My bad. And I said 6 and 7. Oh, I'm about to call it. You already know. All right. Shotgun formation. Quarterback keeper gets nothing. On a 3rd and 3, you call a quarterback keeper, you got nothing. Uh-oh, look at them. They trying to argue who hit who and all this other stuff out there. Ain't too much going on. Now you got a 4th and 3. Just go ahead and punt it away to be smart. All right, with 10:32 left, Prairie View is up by 1 point. They punt the ball away, but the Vaquerios They look like me on the damn Monday morning after I done woke up from a hangover. That's what their offense is looking like right now. They need to go ahead and take a BC powder, wake themselves up. Punt return, gain of 0. Alcorn and Southern both on money games next week. Southern come back with JSU and Alcorn comes back with UAPB. Well, if Southern playing like that, Jackson State gonna put up goddamn 50 on them. But then again, real talk, Southern will get up for the Jackson State game. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the audio. Oh hell no, the game just went okay. So you got to watch Southern. Southern wants to play Jackson State, so they're damn near sell that damn stadium out to play Jackson State. And Alcorn last year they beat UAPB in Valley, and they thought they won a SWAC West. So,
offense or defensive plays.
All right, here go the game back on.
And I think that's what good head coaches do. You know, that you can go.
And KJ, I agree. Jackson State better get their offense clicking and flowing consistently. I agree.
I'm not sure what the
KJ, I agree.
For the game.
There you see the resume for Coach Tremaine Jackson, first year leading the Prairie View A&M Panthers.
Suge Knight.
Well, you know what he said.
Look at my man Suge on that damn screen. Big Suge.
Programs around twice. I'm going to do it here a third time.
Welcome
I know
to
what it
Death Row.
takes to change the culture, to change the attitudes of what everyone's doing. And again, I think the interesting thing to me in this game is we talked about it when it was happening, is when they went down quickly, and it was I would just say a shock, is how quick the Vaquero came out and took control of the game. It looked like they were going to run away with it. The calmness, the steadiness of the Panthers reflects their coach and how they went about it. And you just have to play each play, keep going at it to see where you wind up. And I think they did a good job with that.
That gap in the total yards category has closened a lot, has definitely narrowed down a lot, because it's now 286 to 278. And at the halftime, it was a larger disparity than that.
Oh, no doubt about it. But there's something going on here because Coach Jackson is being asked what he wants, whether he's going to take a penalty or not, it looks like. I didn't even see a flag, but he was out on there talking to the refs. The pause in this game is some type of discrepancy of where the ball is going to be placed properly. And then apparently he just took the penalty, and it's going to put the Vaquero back at about the 7-yard line, looks like, Butch. But that's what I couldn't tell what the pause was here, but that's what it looks like.
And that's a big penalty at a key point in this ball game.
No question about it. And again, but the Prairie View Panthers, one of their big touchdowns was starting at their own 7-yard line and driving it the length of the field for a touchdown. We'll see if Vaquero can match that.
Well, and here's the thing. They don't need the long drive. This team, they can do it with one long heave of the football. So they have that quick strike ability, and the Prairie View A&M is very much aware of that. As it's going to be a first down, and the ball is backed up now at around the 7-yard line.
Well, I have a lot of credit to the defensive backs for the Panthers today. I mean, they've had to cover a long period of time against a quarterback with a big arm. They have not drifted from their receivers. You haven't seen big misses. They've been on top of their game today against a very accurate and some pretty crafty receivers. So I think right now, again, this is 10 minutes left in the game. You're up by 1. You got to maintain the pressure, and you got to maintain your poise and discipline.
So now after all of that, it's going to be a first down. And the handoff goes inside, and a nice tough run right there by Nathan Denny. But the Panthers, they've done a great job on Denny here in the second half, because he had a really nice first quarter where he was running the ball at will, and they've done a better job on him from the second quarter on.
Yeah, and it starts with the physicality of the defensive lines and the linebackers for the Panthers.
That ended up being about 5 yards. It didn't look like much, but it wasn't. This is Denny breaks it. Denny breaks the line, goes down the sidelines, finally shoved out with a first down near the 35-yard line. So that was Denny getting the Vaquero out of a big hole right there.
You know, and that's kind of this already reminds me of the challenge that Coach Jackson, I think, put on the Prairie View Panthers. I think Coach Bush did the same thing to the Vaquero. He said, hey, let's go. We're backed up. What are you going to do for us, offensive line? Because there's two pretty good holes, and you got a really physical running back that just exploded.
Well, and for the Vaquero, that was a good way to offset that pressure. You go to the quick running game, and he broke it, and he picked up a lot of yards and a first down right there for UT Rio Grande Valley. So Marburger, that time movement on the offensive line. Flag comes down late, but that would be against the offense there. It's going to back them up 5. There was some movement right before the snap, but the pass was complete on the play. Denny is up to 85 yards in this game. He had like 50 right in the first quarter alone, so now he's 16 carries for 85 yards with a long of 22. Nathan Pickard will talk about this with his friends.
They've had a few conversations today.
No, it goes against the defense.
I thought that might be the case. They could have blown the whistle if it was against the offense.
It goes against the defense. It looked like that offensive tackle backed out of there early, but that wasn't the case. Let's take another look.
Yeah, there it was. If you do anything defensively to move forward and they jump, it's on you.
Denny did a nice job out of the backfield, and here we go again. Denny's going to get the carry. Hit, bounces off one tackler, but the Panthers come in mass, and they take him down inside the 40 right there at about the 38-yard line.
Zachary was the key in that one right there. He came forcing off the edge, and even though he didn't truly finish the tackle, he made it happen. Friends came along, finished things up for him.
So that long run for the first down may end up being huge in this game because they kept this drive alive when they were back deep in their own territory. And now we have a second down. Pass quickly is to Denny again, showing some good hands over there. And Denny is going to have another first down for UT Rio Grande Valley.
The trust level between Marburger and Denny. I mean,
this game might come down to the last possession.
And he quickly gets in trouble, sees a guy coming in his face. I'm going to dump it down to him because I know he's going to catch it and do something good out of it.
Well, that was the combination they went to in the first half as Denny carries again, and in the first quarter, and they were very successful doing that in the first quarter.
Yeah, that play right there wasn't all that successful right there. Lost a couple yards on that play for Denny, and again, good, Panthers being aggressive, attacking that play.
So 2nd and 11. Marburger with time dumps it underneath.
Good
catch there, but Denny Dement was hit hard as he's flipped over after he made that catch.
Wow, if he would have landed inbounds, he could have kept running.
What's up, southbound 300?
Watch this hit. Nothing ever touches the ground but his feet. Oh, his butt. Okay. Yeah. At first I thought, man, he landed right on his feet. He could have kept going. Well, no, he was out of bounds.
Yeah, they bounced him out. He took a seat right on the white there.
Yeah. Sit down, son. Big third down again.
Yeah, it's another one. And so the Panthers they've met the challenge in the second half. Can they do it again? The blitz is coming. They're after Marburger, and his pass is broken up. Nice recovery there by Eric Zachary, but it was the pressure getting to Marburger that got him to fire the ball a little quicker than he wanted to.
I talked about adjustments earlier. What are the Panthers going to do to adjust, and how are they going to make that happen? And we've seen the adjustments they've made. They've had a combination of delayed pressure, just pressure off the top. And so they've been changing.
Throw that ball in front
on the Vaquero,
not
allowing them to pick and choose what they're doing here. And wow, making them punt right here is huge.
This is part of the game where you better be careful and make sure they do punt the football here. Nathaniel Wallace-Dilling is back. But if you got a fake punt, that would have been the time maybe to think about it a little bit. The punt goes down to the 10, and the fair catch is made for, and that is where the Panthers will go back on offense with the lead with 6:26 to go. We have a 21-20 game. Prairie View out in front.
Well, there it is. You see it, man.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend designed to hydrate.
Oh, shit. The damn Prairie View. Oh, Suge Knight. He ain't playing. They ain't playing, man. Hey, they can pull this off, man. A couple of first downs, man, and they can just run out the clock. They got to be careful, but they came back. They was getting their behind kicked. They came back, man. So, hey, how Southern is playing right now, we really won't see how Grambling is playing until Grambling actually plays Suge Knight in the in Dallas for that classic there. But right now, man, I don't know. UAPB ain't clicking. ALCORN definitely ain't clicking. So Southern, we just watched them. It was embarrassing. I don't know. I have no idea. But hey, Texas Southern, they didn't already lost to Suge Knight, so it might be. Hey, if Suge Knight can beat Grambling, I mean, which Southern team is gonna show up? If the Southern team showed up tonight trying to play Suge Knight, it's a wrap. I can tell you that right now, man. But long season ahead. But right now, I'm gonna say this: it's Jackson State. Is their conference to lose, not division, their conference. So, but I will tell you this: that Alabama State versus Jackson State game in Jackson, that's gonna be must-see TV. I'm telling you, that's going to be a hell of a game, man. So we're going to check it out. No, they still on commercial. I thought they was coming back, man. Let's see what Sonic Boom say. There we go. Yeah, I agree with the tackling skills. You can't make that up, man. All right, let's get back to the game. God damn it.
Carter has come in the ball game and given this team a huge spark, and now they have the football and a 1-point lead as they go 1st and 10 from their own 10-yard line. And we have whistles on the field, and he won't even get a chance to snap it because it looks like illegal procedure against the offense.
Yeah, the Vaquero were moving up and down the line a lot, and PB got a little jumpy and had a little move there, and they're saying that was because of the Vaquero, but refs aren't buying it, so back up 5 and start again.
That's the last thing head coach Tremaine Jackson wants to see in this situation. He wants to see his team execute flawlessly. We're getting down to, the real thing here in the ball game, and he doesn't want to see his team make penalties like that to make the situation a little harder. So they go with the run. They go straight ahead, and not much going right there, and that'll bring up a 2nd down as we tick down close to the 6-minute mark here in the ball game. So Carter puts a man in motion. Empty backfield. Blitz is coming, but Carter gets away. And Carter's going to take it down to the 15-yard line. He's going to make it a manageable 3rd down situation. But that was all Tevin Carter. As they had the blitz got through, but they couldn't make the tackle on Carter.
Man, how strong a run was that? And again, he was trying to wait for his lineman out there, and he's like, nah, I got this. I'm going. I'm not waiting anymore. And again, just muscles the last 2 or 3 yards of that were big.
Well, and if you look at the situation now, it's 3rd and 4 for that 1st down, and that penalty could be huge if they do not make the 1st down here, because that would be the difference in them not getting it.
Well, you said it there, though. That run by Carter was huge. It gives them a manageable time. Now they get a lot of options.
And Bingman has been really good in this situation here in the 2nd half. They put the running back in motion. Carter again looking to pass. He's low with it. It's going to be incomplete. He skipped it in there, was trying to get it to Rockwell. Pass was low. Rockwell tried to go down, but it just skips in.
Vaquero's got a shot.
Right there. I thought
5 minutes left.
Tried to hit him outside because they've been letting him go, but they actually covered him really well. And it just got away from him. He just wasn't able to get the ball in the air. properly, and Rockwell not happy about that one, but Panthers will have to punt it. And again, just like you said, that penalty, that's a difference in that first down right there. They'd already had a first down.
It's the difference between running maybe another 2 minutes off of the clock.
Southbound, you think North Carolina Central can beat
4th and 4.
South Carolina
on
State?
to punt the football away.
Well, I know they
and
played
he carries
Southern.
it down in a big hit by the Panthers.
But Southern, Southern is trash.
Luke was the man, the punt returner, and he was just nailed on the play by Jeremiah Aaron.
North Carolina
number
Central might be the
83, who
only
got
one
down there
who can beat
and
them in
made
the
the
VA.
big hit on Hunter Luke.
I'll tell you, if I was a vaquero, I would not catch a punt for your life. Would not do it. Each time they have absolutely unloaded on him by 3 different guys that have let it rip. So that
you
means
think it'll be a rematch?
Is absolutely phenomenal, guys.
South Carolina State versus Jackson State.
Unloaded on him for sure.
You know, something else
In
pretty
the,
interesting about Tremaine Jackson. We
Celebration
talked about his
Bowl.
resume and how successful he's been as the officials meet together again.
Yeah,
there was
looks
a
like
late
there's a flag,
that came down almost at the end of the play, and it's going to be personal foul.
What?
Yeah, those flags have kind of snuck in there on us on a couple times.
That's
but I saw
automatic
that
first
meeting
down.
on Butch. I was like, they're meeting again.
Well, I was going to say, I was going to give you one of these do you know questions. And the thing about it, it's about Tremaine Jackson. And he actually did an NFL internship with the Steelers and the Jaguars.
Wow. And you know, it's funny. Those teams, especially the Steelers.
All right, here we go. 5 minutes left.
That toughness.
Versus 10.
He sure
From they on 30.
Sure.
The penalty was for a personal foul. And so now Marburger has a man open down the sidelines, and he's going to make it all the way up to midfield. Going to be pushed out of bounds around the 50-yard line. That was a 15-yard penalty. But that's how you make up for it really quick.
That was super quick. Too quick for the Panthers fans' likings, that's for sure. A great play call.
Eddie Lee Marburger, and he's going to throw it again. He's back in the pocket. Good time. Fires it over here to his running back, Dement, and he's going to be shoved out at about the 35-yard line. So they have moved this ball downfield with 2 plays.
Yeah, and it's the same thing.
Donovan Johnson say, how about Norfolk versus Alabama State in Celebration Bowl?
Out on the outsides, getting it in the flat and then letting them run another 5-7 yards.
Well, they're going to have a decision to make here as the clock continues to tick down to 4:35. I mean, they're at their best when they're going fast, when they're getting up to the line and they're going quickly. And now, you know, good coaching sense says you got to use some of that clock, but we'll see what they do. And Marburger on the keeper. And the big fella's going to drive himself all the way down to about the 31-yard line before he's taken down.
Tell you, when I saw him do that spin, I thought I saw that ball come a little bit loose out of there, but it wasn't. It was my own thought. But man, watching him spin, I thought maybe that would give him a little spin there, and that ball would come flying out.
Second down now after the gain of 5. He's going to pass it, has a man down there, and it's broken up, but a pass interference is going to be called on the play.
Uh-oh.
The coverage over there by Jalen Shelton, but the flags came out almost immediately.
Yeah, they're going to say he just didn't turn for the ball. But, man, he had good coverage. He was right in the hip pocket, just didn't know where the ball was coming from. And he jumped up to throw that ball. I don't know if you saw that. He jumped up to get the throw. I don't know how that's interference right there. That was great defense.
The referees call anything.
That's going to be a huge penalty against the Panthers. Going to take the ball all the way down to the 11.
Man, come on, man. Man, this is crazy. I'm going to try to reset it, man. And it's saying that it stopped playing for some reason. Hey, this ain't me. This the Swac. That's Swac TV. Let's try this. I'm gonna try to do it again. This is crazy, man. Come on, man. Give me a second. Let's see if it's playing. It's still freezing. Man, you gotta be shitting me.
But they didn't make it happen. Great blocking with your receivers downfield, and he just makes it easy in to the end zone.
7-yard touchdown run for Denny, and what a night he is having tonight for UT Rio Grande Valley. I mean, he didn't, like I said, he did not get much of an opportunity last week.
No, Emmett, I'm not cooking today, man. I'm cooking
but he's making
Monday.
up for it tonight, and he's
I'm
right at 100
Monday.
yards.
I'm a Bears
21
fan.
carries for 100 yards even on the night. So, Denny, what a night.
I'm trying to get this thing, man, back on here.
You kind of touched on it. As his game went, the game went. When early in the game, he was having a lot of success. That made things happen, and then it seemed like when the offensive, the rushing game got away from him, they didn't have as much success. He's been huge. They certainly recollected their running game, got more physical, and again, I like the play calls. Those two passes in the flat that you talked about, one on the left side, one on the right side, as they marched down the field. Those were huge. It was 15 yards a pop both times, and that just moved them down.
I don't know what the hell the Swac TV got going on.
So
man.
the extra point.
Let me try it again. Man, this is crazy. It ain't showing.
Get that right here.
And again, look at just, I think the blocking down the field was the key.
I don't know what the hell is going on.
Right there. Didn't look like much at the beginning, but look at the blocking right there. They moved him out.
But I heard people saying they're having problems with buffering and all this other stuff.
Just that little
hesitation on the
27-21
with 2 minutes and
actually
21
made number
seconds
22
left.
step inside. That was for the
I have no idea why they're doing this.
Joku, and it just froze him just for a minute, enough to let Denny get to the outside, and he was able to take it in for the touchdown.
And again, because Denny's.
Man, because this makes no damn sense, man. You going to wait till the last goddamn few minutes of the game to do this? I'm still trying to reload it. Well, Fairview has the ball first and 10 at their own 20-yard line. I have no idea. I can hear the audio, but but this is what they're showing right now.
The clock stopping on first downs and how you can manage the clock, and they've got timeouts. There's plenty of time. They just have to focus on making.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't me. This is what they're
Kevin
showing.
Carter coming back in at quarterback for Prairie View A&M. puts Bingman in motion. He's looking that way, tries to roll that way, floats one down the sideline, and I think he was just throwing that one away.
Yeah, hey, I apologize.
Early, but he just couldn't see
I do apologize, but this is what they show.
Actually, as tall as he is, you can tell
they're doing a remix or something.
Where he was going.
And there's another flag down on the field.
But Henry said it apt good on his end.
The Panthers are walking the wrong way because a penalty derailed their last drive, and now they're starting this drive with the.
I have no idea. Man. Let's try.
You can't have negative plays.
Both teams looking to open the season with 2-0 records. As you see, Carter with the empty backfield sometime this time. Floats it down, and it was right there, goes off the fingertips. I think the receiver slipped and didn't make the catch, but the ball was pretty much there where you could handle it as we take another look at that play.
But you're right, his feet slipped. He was trying to put the brakes on. Watch the pass here. He's putting the brakes on and just can't turn back around for the ball.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
That was Aaron on the attempt there.
Oh, sorry. Jermaine Aaron.
Yeah.
Jeremiah. Excuse me.
So now second down. Can they overcome the penalty as they put another man in motion? Blitz comes, passes behind Bingman. He makes the catch, and he's going to be dropped. A fine defensive play.
Man, I have no idea what the hell going on. Come on, man, work.
And come up with a really good play. And we got right at 2 minutes to go in this ball game.
Well, I mean, it's really two plays, right? I mean, you're gonna go for it on fourth if you don't get it here. I don't think you have the time to punt it back and see if you can hold them. So it's 2 downs to get this.
Okay, well, we're going to pause for a timeout now with UTRGV out in front, 27-21. We'll be back with the final 2 minutes in just a second.
Hey, I have no idea, man. I have no idea, but it's 2 minutes left. Fairview is at 3rd and 10. So they got to come up and hit these last 2. They got basically 2 plays to get them a first down and try to keep on going. I have no idea why the damn thing is freezing up like this. They showing the commercial in damn slow motion too. Man, this is crazy. Yeah, everything is in slow motion. I don't get it, man. But, man, thank y'all for watching, man. We're going to try to sit there and we'll listen to the audio. I do apologize, but it's not me. But I have heard people saying they're having problems. This is my first time actually using Swac TV live stream. So this ain't cool, man. I got you. I know next week Jackson State is playing on them. Let's come on, man.
Allegiance. Champions. We are the Swac. building champions for life.
Yeah, Fred, it's showing here, but it's like moving real slow.
Panthers are looking at a 3rd and
I keep
22.
trying to reset it. 3rd and 22 for
Make a
Fairview.
possible first down and keep this drive alive, and we'll see what they can do with Tevin Carter. Got some. He rolls out to his left. Pressure's coming. Carter heaves it downfield. Has a man down there, and it's going to be incomplete.
Wow.
And now a late flag comes in, and that could be interference against UT Rio Grande Valley. We'll have to see what the call is. They had 3 defensive backs
I don't know if y'all can hear the
back
audio,
there in the vicinity as the ball came down, but they couldn't really see it.
No, I actually think it was a really good call. I mean, I think one of those defenders focused more on the player than the ball. Let's see that again.
Man, Crook, man, you still messing with
Logic.
Jackson State fans? Come on,
Hutchins
Crook.
was number 3 over the top there, called for the penalty. And let's see that they're still discussing this, and they're walking backwards now.
So were they saying it was offensive interference?
Man, come on.
Go, Mark. It's the first down for the Panthers, so they got bailed out on that one. That was a good play by Tevin Carter to take the shot. He gets the first down on the pass interference call, and now they go back to the run. And Bingman has a big hole, but the ball comes out. And the Vaqueros are right there to jump on the football, and that's going to be a tough break for the Panthers from Prairie View A&M. A huge run by Bingman. Got hit at the end of that run, and he fumbled the football.
Well, Prairie View just fumbled the football.
And that's going to turn it over.
That's
Let's take
game.
another look at that play.
With a minute and something left,
So hard.
they ran the ball, and they ended up fumbling.
Comes flying through there, and again.
So Prairie View will follow 1-1.
The Gunnar Nivar with the strip. Oh, Prozer. That's who it is. Prozer with the tackle there. And again, he strips him. And that ball comes out. There's plenty of teammates
TV
there.
lost that one.
He knew it right away. Prozer knew
That's
it right
a wrap, man.
That was a great defensive play because he reached in there and grabbed it.
Well, let's go over some scores, man. It's time to get on up out of here. It's 142. Let's see if I can get this game cast. Nah, that ain't gonna work. All right, right now, 27-21. Grambling nothing. Ohio State a whole lot. Bethune 3. Miami 45. JSU 20. Southern Miss 38. Texas Southern 3. Cal 35. FAMU 14. Florida Atlantic 56. Valley 3. Tarleton State 59. Alcorn falls to Alabama A&M 31-41. Alabama State 30. Southern 7. Pine Bluff 17. Central 41. Well, that's pretty much how the SWAC went today, man. Still pissed off. Let's see if they. Yeah, this is what it's showing here, man.
All are looking to come up with a huge stop here to
All right,
get that
third and
football back
9.
and have an opportunity to win this
And
game. So 3rd and 9.
Fairview, if they stop
Eddie Lee
him,
Marburger
get the ball
puts
back.
a man in motion. He's going to give it to Denny. No, he keeps it himself. Marburger up the middle, still on his feet. He has the first down and more. Tigers were trying, the Panthers were trying to strip that ball out, and Marburger kept grinding it, and he takes it all the way down inside the 10.
That is an exclamation.
That's game, bro.
On a
damn Fairview.
Caro. And again, you're right. The great
Good
thing,
night.
I thought Denny had it as
Get
well.
that first L. So,
man, what a great run.
Well, what a decision to keep that football there. And, you know, Denny, everybody in the building thought that ball was going to number 32, and he faked it in there on that zone read, pulled it out, and kept it himself and showed that he has some wheels also, and he takes it down there. So the Panthers, you know, what they thought was a play that was stopped, saw Marburger rolling up the middle, picking up a big gain there, running for
it's pretty much over,
27
man.
yards on the carry for the big first down.
And there's
It's pretty much over, man. That's first and 10 with 1:23 left. So
we'll have the ball at the 4-yard line.
So the clock continues to tick now, down to a minute and 19 seconds to go and counting.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, man. If they score
Power
here,
formation. Marburger is going to keep it again, and he stretches his way down to about the 2-yard line.
yeah. Fred Allen, they lost to a new program. Yeah, Suge Knight, he got to eat it.
He gets up slowly after that run, so may have had the wind knocked out of him. And that penalty was for a face mask. They hit the face mask on that 27-yard run by Marburger.
I thought I saw it, but I didn't see a flag at that time. But that makes sense, Butch.
This is not good for PV. And
this time it looks like a victory formation.
Yes,
for UT Rio Grande Valley.
Formation. So
Marburger takes the snap and takes the knee with 28 seconds and counting. But what a battle we had here tonight. I mean, what a hard-fought battle here at Prairie View A&M.
Yeah, two quality football teams absolutely going at it. Thought the physicality on both sides, you know, they elevated each other, quite frankly. I thought both teams tested each other incredibly well. And again, if you're a Prairie View fan watching this, man, you got to like the fight in this team.
Ain't no fighting that, man.
They executed in big moments, fell a little bit short.
That's a wrap for that, man. Let's take a look around. Let's take a look around the league. A couple of teams that posted their scores, and I'll let y'all see it for your damn self. FAMU, after they lost, this is what they fans had to say. It'll take 2 touchdowns just to make sure the check clears. Yeah. See y'all in Bragg next Saturday. Let's turn this season around. Now, sister girl, she left up out of here. Another FAMU fan, Tally Movies, this is what he think about FAMU losing. Hey, 2 touchdowns. Let's get the W in our first home game. Couple of support. Okay, Rattlers, let's start playing our game. We need to win. At least y'all put something on the board. Keep working, FAMU. Good improvement from week 0. Let's get Jet more snaps. Yag says choke. The official raid says yikes. CTRL says a joke. Keep grinding, FAMU. Dom EO said y'all overreaching these comments. You realize this is a HBCU versus a FBS D1 team. Oh, I want to see what these comments say to that one. Why did you schedule the game? Money system. We paid to play them. Why are people here mad? Send your Zelle, period. First home game next week. get the check and go back to the hill. Talking about right. I thought these were a myth. Thank you, because I'm confused as to how we can lose to a team that's 12th in their division. Oh shit! They have to get out of the challenge eventually. Money game. The team gets paid to play this team. Good for both sides. At least someone gets it. So basically, they're just saying they got paid to get their ass beat. That was for FAMU, which is crazy. Let's see what Jackson State fans said. Let's see, because I think theirs is on here also, and then we're gonna get on up out of here after I read these Jackson State comments. Yeah, so FAMU, yeah, they went out crazy. They fans of, I don't know. All right, Jackson State football. 30-28. Let's look at the comments on there. All right. JSU can compete in the Sun Belt. I feel like we could have won this game. I'm proud of everyone on this team. The SWAC should be on notice. We're coming. We played USM in the refs. Agreed. One and only loss this season. Bounced back strong. I fully expect the referees to come out in gold and black after halftime. Good job, JSU Tigers. We know you fought hard. That's Doc Melissa. So, the last snap, fought to the last snap. See what the comments said about hers. Refs weren't a factor. Wasn't the refs? Morgan has to do better in the pocket, but other than that, the game should have been much closer. I love for life. Let's go Tigers. Good game, fellas. I'm riding with you till the wheels fall off. Damn. Not bad, Tigers. So that's some of the comments from the fans of the teams that lost. Of course, Southern don't have their things. Southern don't have their comments up, of course. But hey, thank you all for watching, man. I hope you hit the like button before you go. But you know, as the song say, man, it's closing time. So y'all have a good night, man. Be safe.
When the lights come home,
it's closing time.
We gotta go home. It's closing time.
Thank y'all all for watching, man.
Let's talk for alcohol. It's closing time.
Closing time. Y'all have a good night, man. Hit that like button. Y'all have a good night. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way out of here. We'll get back with y'all next week. I will not be live Monday. I'm having a Chicago Bear party, so I'll be partying for the Bears. You can catch the little short video that I'll be showing on Monday, but I'm gonna be real lit Monday. So y'all have a good night, man. Thank y'all all for watching. Tell a friend, share, like, subscribe. But we gotta go. You gotta go home. You gotta get the hell up out of here. We out of here.
Yeah. I got my bottle and I'm feeling right. See a few of my homegirls and we out tonight. The DJ playing my favorite song. I'm getting full of this drink, trying to get my party on. When the lights come on, we gotta go home. It's closing time. Yeah. Let's talk for alcohol. It's closing time. Ooh, baby. Yeah. Show me how you get it when it's getting real good. Show me how you get it when it's getting real good. Show me how you get it when it's getting real good. It's closing time. Closing time. Yeah, lights go home. Lights go home. We gotta go home. We gotta go home. It's closing time. Sometime. Let me get one more before I go, baby.